the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Fighting as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Fighting as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take
I was about to go through the thing.
I want to stay with Heroic, right?
All right.
And I know, but the thing is, they didn't make it out of the group stage, right?
Right.
So Heroic right now are considered one of the best teams in the world. I don't think anybody
Second
here.
best, I think it's fair.
Do we put this down to the fact that these guys have been attending everything that opens and shuts?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Just an off tournament. I don't think it's
easy as that?
Heroic made the two best possible lineup changes they could ever make.
Wow.
They brought two perfect players for them. They are playing sick Counter-Strike. This event, like Pineapple Man said, it's just a one-off.
Okay.
And I think Cadian said it before as well. Like we need to count on this one that we're gonna be playing one like like this, but we're gonna be ready for the big ones. You
Okay.
know? And I think once this shit comes back to LAN, I think they're gonna be one of the
Top
good
dogs.
teams. Yeah.
So that's really interesting because I have not a fear, but I have a concern about how much of Heroic is maintained. The form that we've seen, the very best of Heroic, whether they can do that when the environment changes.
I think they do. Right now they're playing a lot from their
Yeah, they're in LAN. That's true.
yeah, and they have like all these cameras around them, and it's like environment like we have in the studios.
Yes.
When we play events.
Yes.
I think they're playing well. That when you go download their demos, I watch a lot, obviously because it's my primary job, right? And they're doing a lot of cool shit on every map, and I see that they're working. They're not stopping. And I can honestly say that they're like my kind of favorite team when it transitions back to LAN.
Ah.
Well,
Okay.
you and me, Chad, we talked about this on the
In the
drive
car, yeah.
over. Yeah, it's like for all of these teams, like Heroic, bootcamping a lot, Gambit as well, everything. When we go back to LAN, Cologne, for example, it's not gonna be, an arena, stadium, anything like
soft
that.
entry.
It's the soft, right? It's first gonna be, well,
Studio.
like your boot camping, just with a bit more lights and, sure, it's gonna be a little bit different, but not that much. So for these teams like Gambit, like Heroic, who don't have maybe some of these veteran names, or as that 5-man unit didn't play at a big LAN together, it's perfect, right? They're easing their way back into it. Even when we do get crowds, we're not gonna go straight into a 10,000 people arena. It's gonna be like social distancing. It's gonna be 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, right? And that way, it actually is perfect for them. And I think we're not going to see, if any, a big drop off from these
Who's
teams
on
going
the
back
heroic list? Who's in like Gambit is immediately put in that list as well. Like if heroic can do it, I would hope Gambit can too.
I think they're the main. Like, I'm trying to think who else comes after that, and it's hard
Dude,
because
remember Gambit youngsters? They were doing like the Copenhagen Game Lands and stuff, right? Like long time ago, trying to get their team.
A year
Before
ago,
Hobbit. I think that the Hobbit is the one that brought them, like, you know, kind of to become stable.
What was that, Casada? Couldn't quite hear you there, mate.
I think it's Hobbit
into
who
the mic.
stabilized them
Ah,
and
thank
turned them
you.
into a team.
It's not by your mouth this time. It's this big dangly dong.
We got to yell into the mic. Okay, so heroic, we think it's a splash in the pan type.
100%.
Not a splash.
No, quite the opposite.
There'd be a flash in the pan. It'd
Flash
be,
in the pan if they didn't exist afterwards.
Yeah, so it's
opposite.
just a one-off.
Well,
it's the first pancake.
Another team that you would say,
Anyone get that
I
reference?
did, yeah.
Okay.
It's always terrible.
First pancake.
another team that you would put in that group, but probably a lot more so a year ago, would be Big, right? Like they were doing really well for a long time, and it was completely different than when we did have LAN. So now they're a bit, I don't know how to say, in flux.
Yeah.
Either here or there.
Yeah.
I think they're finishing work for the day.
No, he's just warming up my Harley.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he knows
You
that.
gone home
Makes
with the
sense.
pink shorts and the
And the
flamingos
flamingo under my arm?
with the glasses.
Yeah, that's
OG.
the full outfit.
OG will be another team to watch on
Okay.
LAN because they have great like energy and great synergy at the boot camp, but they have inexperienced LAN players in Mantu and Flames who are two of the top 5 players in this tournament
Yep.
and two of their best players so far for the event.
While
Sure,
he's pointing credit at Shush and Refresh, I should also just join you and say that those two are probably such perfect pieces in comparison to Issa and MBK in making them a true top 5 contender.
Yeah, they're really good
Flames,
upgrades.
dude. Like,
Really good upgrades.
Such great upgrades. And Mantu, I know he wasn't the upgrade, but he just looks like he's getting better every time I watch him.
The fact he came from respectively, I'm not trying to throw shade here, but basically nowhere. No one had heard of Mantu before OG, right?
What was it, Epsilon?
no,
or German team?
it was
Alternate Attack?
alternate attacks. I
Which
think it
is,
was.
he was playing with Dude, who is the coach of Big now, who
Yes.
has the dreamy
Yeah,
eyes
yeah,
for
yeah,
those
yeah,
people
yeah.
playing at home. He does have wonderful looking eyes. I can't
Dreamy
deny
eyes,
it.
yeah.
I can't deny it. Okay, so those.
Portal to the soul.
Who else dropped out here early that we were? NIP. Do we put any like NIP? Obviously, they just added a new player of Linus.
Device had a terrible event though.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
I mean,
Okay.
we call him Mr. Consistent. He consistently sucked this event.
Okay, but add this context. Why would you sign Device?
Can you just get along with me one time?
Why would you
Can
sign
just,
Device?
Can you just trash on someone with
didn't-
me one time, Chad?
he didn't play
I go
Mirage.
out of my comfort zone here, and you
spill
shut
all the water.
and you shut me
Well,
down.
He didn't play Mirage for 2.5 years.
Yeah,
And
he
now-
just ticket every round, like Campus said.
but
Just go ticket
how
every
much
round.
impact can he have? Why like your star player? You bring him in, you play Mirage. Okay, Device. We know that you're great at Nuke. We know
Nuke
that
was
you're
great.
great at all these other maps. Let's put you in the map that you're not comfortable and have good stats. Like that for me is the biggest mistake right there. Like I think any team who's first picking Mirage as a map, and you can probably talk to this. You were in phase.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on there?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you play towards your player's strengths as well, right? Like, we had a lot of good aimers in the team, so you can always create a post-plan situation where the individuals can
My analysis was right then.
make something happen. But the thing is, like, it's not like, okay, Astralis didn't play Mirage, but Device played it. I mean, he, in FPLs, in
Sure.
Pulse, like, everyone knows Mirage. So, sure, always in a competitive game, it's a little bit different, but it's not like if he didn't play Vertigo or something like that, a much more, or either a newer map or a more complex map, right? So I think that's why NIP made that decision, because it's not as big of a leap as some of the other maps.
Okay.
I think that maybe there will be another addition to NIP in the future.
Okay.
How about this?
I think that is a valid possibility.
Yeah, that's
there.
a good point, because I want to ask you this, Chad. You like drama, right?
I love
You're
drama.
a drama type of a person, right? So I had the fucking CGO, COO, some guy from NIP come after me because I said on the desk,
I saw that.
this is weird. Like, you just hit second place with ZTR, and then you're like, well, we think he needs development. You bring another guy. Why don't, you don't make that change unless there's something, right? If he is just individually, like, you already got number 2, so maybe just give the guy like an event or more. That was his first event with Device.
Sure.
So what they're doing is like, I'm not gonna continue speculating that there was something terribly wrong with ZTR, right? That wasn't my point. My point is just like, how long do you keep switching that fifth guy in and out before you just decide on one and try to get consistent?
I get what you're saying, Mr. Richardson.
Thank you, sir. I just think that if you were looking for an opportunity, because I know the calendar, if you were looking for an opportunity where you knew that ZTR in your mind was not the perfect fit, and you want to make your first like Cologne and your first major as an NIP, the new brand NIP, you want to make it as impactful as possible. An IEM summer changing in one ninja or young ninja for another seems like a perfect opportunity.
I agree with that. My thought process was they're doing this because also you have to remember, if they stick with Linus for the next RMR, they lose points.
Bingo.
Right. So my thought process was they want to give this other guy a chance because they see a lot of potential.
Well, right?
In him as well. He did decent. And also they want to keep like maybe ZTR on his toes. And even the rest of the players, right?
But ZTR wasn't flashed with stats.
And then I'm thinking, okay, for this event they try Linus. For Cologne, we don't know yet. Might go either way. But I feel like for the next RMR, they stick with ZTR simply because of the points.
The thing is, like, I feel like that NIP is in a position, because they signed Device, to maybe get a Harley Davidson here and
They're beautiful, aren't they?
buy it for us.
Raise your voice a little bit, you bitch.
Shut up. Anyway.
Anyway.
As I was saying.
No, the thing is, like, they got Device now, they can attract any player they like. Just go around teams and see how many players won't go and play with Device.
Okay.
Yeah, they have the option.
So they need to speak
Endless.
Swedish.
Yeah.
So you're alluding to something here,
Yeah.
Kassad. Who would be at the top of your list who NIP might be looking to
Oh, it's
poach?
Draken, obviously.
Yeah, getting back from Valorant.
He's gonna get.
Reunite Rez and Draken. We go to the Oakland storylines we keep
Exactly,
rehashing.
yeah.
And back in Oakland, Rez was great
It's-
on one
alright.
map.
It's about getting the proper role. You know, I don't know which roles are they looking for. You know that what's happening in Fnatic now, right?
It's a mess.
You know there is Brolan, there is
I was
Cream,
gonna say
there is,
that.
You know.
I was gonna say.
What about you
Imagine
just cash
Brolan's
out
to
something
NIP.
a little bit and
Imagine.
you buy Brolan and get him next to Device?
So you think Brolin in place of somebody like Linus would make
Yeah.
sense? Would make a lot of. But
Yeah.
he just signed like a 3-year contract.
Just
didn't he?
buy him out.
Yeah, but you know
a 3-year contract?
The NIP
Woo!
versus Fnatic. There's a lot there. Sam Matthews. You know, I don't think it's gonna be as easy as we think. Plus,
Well,
there's a
okay.
reason they have the young ninjas.
Jokes aside,
just
though,
get
what about
Grims.
that hyena,
Well
that
done,
ex-Fnatic Swede? He's called Flusher. He's still quite good at the video game.
Gorillas, it's not hyenas, gorillas.
Gorillas.
They love animals.
Hyenas is the Danish
But
Caribbean.
the thing with Flusher is he wanted to in-game lead. That's what happened in Fnatic, right? At least as far as I can understand. It was either him or Golden.
Flusher wanted to.
Yeah, and what they did was they stuck with Golden, which hasn't worked so well just yet. It might change, right? But like that's why Flusher was the one that got the boot. Whereas if it wasn't like, because they already got rid of Golden once before and it went to shit. So it's like, okay, do we do it again and risk it? Like from the devs perspective, we were like, why did they get rid of Golden? Because at that time it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
But Flusher, what we could be doing now is getting found out about Golden. We could be learning a lot about Golden and how much Flusher potentially supported him, right? Because we already knew he was doing a lot of, let's say, in-game leader duties in the server, but he wasn't necessarily calling.
No, but I mean, he was. I think someone painted a picture for me of Flusher really recently, which was like he had an understanding of the game far ahead of anyone else when he was the best, right? That was one of the things that made him so good. And if that understanding of the game has maintained, if his just through his lens, he still sees how modern day Counter-Strike should be played. He doesn't even have to be in a leadership role to be providing insight and help. I think.
The real question is who is making the decisions there?
At Fnatic?
Yeah.
Wait, ad break.
Like their coach
Samuelson,
is,
no?
Yeah, is basically their previous manager, right?
Yeah, so I think he does
They
a
got
lot
him
of that.
instead of Jumpy, or
Yeah, Jumpy went to North and that didn't work out very well.
yeah, but they got him like as a coach, right? But I don't think he's like in game.
There's a bottle opener there on the keys.
Tialos.
There you go. There we go. It's coming over.
So I don't know who is making the decisions there.
I think
Is
it
it
must
normal?
be Samuelson. They must have given him a lot of. I don't want another beer. I'm good, boys.
Like, is he
So
like
Chris-
really the guy
that's
who
it.
can understand the roles needed and the whole structure of the composition of the team? Like, is he the
It's a
guy?
good question.
Or
Yeah.
is it Golden? Or is it Crims? Or is it Brolan? Or is it somebody from the management?
All right. Well, hold up a second.
That's why we need a general manager in every organization.
Yes,
But
thank you.
that
That's
should
a
be
good idea.
Infinite money.
Shouldn't that be calm? Or is he like
He's
now?
the CGO. He's like across all.
Okay, so
esports
he
teams.
knows video games.
He's
so
like
he-
a step above. I mean,
That's why we need Jerry Krause.
Jerry Krause. What sport is that?
NBA, the Chicago
That's
Bulls
why we
general
need
manager.
I don't
like
know-
Larry
I don't know
Bird.
all
Last
people.
Dance.
sports.
You didn't watch the Last Dance?
I did. I didn't. I like. Oh yeah,
He's
you're
the
right.
GM guy.
You're right. Now I look like a clown. Okay. What about this? Because we're talking about like management level, right? Stuff. How about this is just a quick solution for Fnatic?
Right.
Goodbye JW. Sorry Yappa.
Goodbye.
He has to go.
She has to.
Goodbye Golden. He has to go. Add Flusher.
Yes.
Flusher comes in. He comes in. He's in game leading. He's back in charge.
And Fnatic win the major.
And some Swedish kid.
Yeah, but there's-
this Pepser, who was it?
Don't worry about him. There's going to be another Swede out there. There was one who I had on my list. There was a good
my one, you're on
Swede.
my list.
There was a good Swede. I was talking
They're
about
in
it today.
NIP.
Nork. Bring Nork in, right? Get him in the team. We've seen Nork at a decent level in
Secondary opera.
He only got replaced by Device,
Yeah.
right?
He
So-
should be picked up.
yeah.
He should be
So
picked
imagine Nork and Flusher to Fnatic with Crims Brolin, and then if you want to keep Jacquinho, that's fine.
If you can keep him, I think he's good.
But Jacquinho is the opera too.
yeah, but okay. So
But
if
Nok initially, he wasn't like a primary opera. I think he's more comfortable being a
I'll
secondary
tell you something. We
opera.
practiced Fnatic quite a few times. Jacquinho is a good opera.
Okay, so let's say we keep Jacquinho as the primary AWPer. Okay, maybe not Nork, then what about... No, I want
bring it.
Nork.
I
Yeah,
think
Nork
he
can
can work as a rifle, yeah.
But what about that as a team? Because that right there, Flusher
it's
comes
way
in.
better.
I think that's a upgrade for both JW and Golden. As much as it pains me to say,
Flusher and Golden worked well together in
Well,
the past, so they had a chance to play
only when they
together.
came back and won that event,
That was
that DreamHack
Stockholm.
event,
So
right?
obviously, yeah, some sort of.
I mean,
Yeah.
Fnatic was #1 for a little while, early 2020.
They won early last year when we were doing Pro League. They won
Before-
season 11.
Yes.
Remember, you lifted the trophy.
I did.
Yeah.
I've lifted Fnatic's trophy.
Yeah.
Last year's Katowice, they played semis.
Okay. So they were good not that long ago, right? Like I know it's a year ago, and
Yeah, I lost to G2.
Last year's Katowice.
Yeah, last year,
No.
2020 on LAN.
No,
They
that's,
beat us.
That's 2 years. Oh no,
no, it was last
They
year.
beat
Oh,
us.
that's last.
The
year.
last that was the last line
Bloody
that we had.
hell, yeah.
I know, right?
Well, I'm thinking this year Katowice. Wow.
Should we all cry?
Imagine when Lamb
I did this
comes
in the
back.
morning.
Dude, I was watching some clip. What was it?
He
It
joined
was-
TeamSpeak and
Just cry.
tears just started. The floodgates open.
It was like a proper irrelevant, like just a standard LAN clip of someone going. I think, oh god, I can't even tell.
For who?
I was watching like best Counter-Strike moments. It was like Simple throwing his AWP over the wall,
Yep.
you know, those kind of moments, and just hearing the
crowd, yeah.
for like standard shit that in online me and Chad go, oh, he's thrown his AWP. Would you look at that?
Yeah.
You know, and you hearing 10,000 people just fucking watching it with you and experiencing it with you. It's like, wow, Counter-Strike was really badass.
Yeah.
I kind of like it's.
I wish
taken
it
me-
was like this again.
It's taken me a year to fully kind of forget.
Yeah, I really kind of want to touch base on Vitality, to be honest.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's like considering them anywhere right now.
I got freaked out when Apex said, "Oh, I just hate how quiet my whole team is. Like everyone's so quiet. It's just me talking." all the
Apex is
time."
very honest, isn't
because I mean, I think that's true. There's a lot of truth being spoken there, and I imagine just as someone that's aware of how team dynamics can operate, that's not functional, or it's not doesn't serve its purpose to the best of its ability. When it's just, you know, we're not having a conversation. He's, you know, Kyojin's not going to correct him. Masuta's not going to correct him. Navira definitely wasn't going to correct him when he was back then. So he's kind of, it's just him and Shox, the old boys club, plus the new boys.
Yeah, and the
Zai was
coach.
going to sit there with his lips zipped.
Yeah.
But you know, like we talked about this at the start of the year at some events. I always praise Vitality as an organization
Yeah.
for their decision making. Like they were one of the first teams to introduce the 6th player and actually rotate them for maps. They were the first team to win a big event with 6 different players playing in the grand final. That was Beijing, right? If
Navera, yeah.
I'm not wrong.
And they look really
right?
good on Inferno.
And then they made a decision that I completely disliked because of the majors and because of RMR. They stepped away from the 6-man roster. The player they decided to remove was Nivera. Stick with RPK, who they then replaced a couple of months after, right? And that was, I don't know if I was even on the podcast with you, Chad, when we were talking about it. It's like, do you sacrifice, because the team was functioning really, really well. So do you sacrifice that in order to try in your mind what's best for the major, or do you just stick with that team that's doing really good at all the events, and then just for the major you made the tough decision of which 5 you're gonna pick,
Sure. Yeah.
right? Or even potentially they would have had, well, I'm not exactly sure how it works at the actual tournament. Like obviously they could have a player instead of the coach, but I don't know how it works.
You can list a sub.
But you can only field them in case of like an injury,
Yes.
emergency. Okay, then forget that. But
Well, it
that's
wouldn't
the
be the
thing,
first
and you
time a
can
team's
see
faked
that
an
that decision to step away from the 6-man roster destroyed Vitality as a team. Like they went from being the 2nd best team in the world to being like whatever. Maybe they make the playoffs, maybe not, right? And this is the first event in the last 3 events that we actually see them like doing well and making the playoffs. And the reason for that is first Zaibu being Zaibu.
Yes.
And the second thing is Misuta emerging as a second star, being the
Yes.
top-rated player, top 10 rated player of the event, which he hasn't achieved, wasn't even close, ever.
Well, that's what they expected
So-
from him when they got him, so it was about time.
Wait, where did that
So wait,
expectation
this
come
is
from?
no, this is the question. Is like, do you think this is going to be a sign of things to come for Misuta, or will it just be an outlier event?
But there's another question to add on top of that, because if they scouted Masuda and eventually he's turned it, let's say he's consistent, like let's say he becomes consistent,
That's
is
great.
the same thing painted for Kyojin, which then makes them, if that happens 6 months from now, or let's say that, not even 6 months from now, let's say by the time we get to the major in November, that they're at 80% of what's possible, right? Kyojin fits in more, Masuda's looking consistent, Zaiwu is still Zaiwu, Shox is doing his flanky stuff, and Apex is smashing tables, right? Let's say that's happening, right? Is that enough for them to go back to the top 2 team in the world? Because, yeah, you're right, is Masuda going to be consistent is one question, but Kyojin, if he's a liability, that's a completely other one.
I think liabilities is an impossible.
It's a strong word.
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
I don't think Kyojin has it within his capabilities to be a
And
liability.
I just feel
How
like
quick of a learner.
it depends how much develop, not as the individuals, as a team, because this individualistic meta shit, that's not gonna last and too much.
You
know?
think they play
Especially
individual
online,
style?
We're gonna when we go back to studios, LANs, and everything, things will change.
Okay.
Like teams, like for example IGLs, they will never make the same calls like they did online.
Especially if it's
very
reactive,
very
right?
few of them. Individuals won't be taking so much space, won't take so much risks, won't swing. Like let's say you play Mirage, somebody's gonna today from CIS region, somebody's gonna swing 10 times in a row on top middle, right?
Yeah.
Or from ramp or something, right? When somebody like Magisk from Astralis hits you twice,
You're not going to do it again.
You're not
You're not
gonna
going to
swing
do it a
anymore.
third time, yeah?
you're not gonna push ramp when somebody like is watching it, you know, like you do right now. The things will change and they will like swap and like a shift more towards team-based Counter-Strike, like we had with Astralis 2019.
Okay.
But
You
to
know,
answer your...
18, 17. That's all in like team-wise. And then if Vitality or any other team for that matter, like kind of tries to figure out to develop as a team, they will do all right on next LAN events.
But to answer your question, Chad, I actually think Vitality has a decent roster lineup for the future, in a sense of you have the core of Apex, Zaiwu, and Shox. Obviously, Apex and Shox being the more experienced players, the veterans, right? Apex being the in-game leader, Shox, this guy who was the star player for years, you know, the most flamboyant X-Factor player in the French scene, and we still flashes of that from him, we still see it. I think it's gonna be more apparent on LAN because
Okay.
he's not gonna deviate too much from his game
Sure.
style on LAN. And you have Zaibu, who yes, he's not a veteran, but he plays like one. I
yeah,
mean, he's
true.
the guy's been the best player in the world for 2 years in a row. His first year on the tier 1 scene, he's the tier 1, right?
And that was on
then
LAN.
you have that was
Yeah.
on LAN. And then you have Misuta and Kyojin, 2 rookies. Yes, Misuta with already now some experience, but that's the perfect environment for them to perform because nothing is really expected from them.
Sure.
Like the people you look at to carry that team in games is first Zaiwu, obviously, and then Shox most of the time. Like sure, if Misuta keeps up these types of performances, he's gonna get more spotlight on him. But for someone like Kyojin, you look at it and it's like, no one expects you to do anything, like just the bare minimum, basically,
Yeah.
right?
Wasn't
We're
that,
happy.
but wasn't that the same world RPK lived in? Like, I don't think
Yeah.
RPK was just that guy that would get you 25 when he was playing long CT side on Dust 2.
yeah.
No, he would get 40 when he was playing our team.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Regardless, you know, he's just like a reliable multi-kill
won.
master that doesn't have anything else attributed to him.
Yeah, sorry, we kind of derailed
Little bit
it.
of- little
But
bit
you
of
know,
answer there. Little bit of jabs.
but the difference is the fact that RPK is like 45 and Kyojin is like 18.
Yeah.
So the
I think Kyojin's 22.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. So the point being, like these younger kids, right? Obviously the mechanics and all this stuff, like, you know, you can see the potentially. You can see the potential perhaps, and like in the long run,
Sorry, it wasn't.
you can like see the
So you
the
think it's a
payoff,
long-term
right?
project?
And then
Yeah, with Kyojin for sure, because I haven't seen a rookie more lost than Kyojin.
Since Misuda?
Since Masuda.
even
Dude,
Well,
those
Masuda went
Masuda
0 and
games.
18 against Spirit on Dust 2 in one of the first games we
I
casted
think
of him.
ZTR was a little bit more lost.
Yeah, but he had a 3K from Pit and everyone was like, ZTR's gonna save an IP, he's doing it, he's
But
doing it!
same like Kleinas having those
Remember
2 rounds on
Zelsus?
Mirage on the city side.
Remember Zelsis on C9? He had an ace
Oh
on
yeah,
Mirage
that's
on
true.
Mirage. on
Yeah,
Vector.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
as long as they get one good round early, whatever.
The thing is, like, I come back to this general manager spot, like that type of structure.
Do you think Vitality have it?
I think Vitality is close to it, you know, and I like the moves they're making because he said like RPK was like what 37 years old, like me,
Yeah.
and like you know Shox is not the.
He's not a spring chicken.
No.
Yeah.
You know, if you make the right trades, I say trades because of the NBA reference and shit. So if you make the right trades, right calls at the right time, you build yourself a proper team that's gonna last for a season, 2 or 3. And then on the end of that 3rd season, you start thinking, okay, maybe I'm gonna remove this guy and then bring in another guy. But somebody with some years of experience,
Needs to make that call.
like let's say you would be the great candidate for it. You would be the great candidate for it. Somebody who is like in CS for a long time, understands the roles of the teams, understands the age, understands how like everything works, and then you can make the call like how would I fit in my team? You
Yeah,
know?
we've seen the flip side of that, right? We've seen old NIP, we've seen old Virtus Pro, we've seen what happens when lethargy, right? In terms of maybe not lethargy, but maybe getting forgetting that you need that newer, fresh face to come through to help invigorate the team, right? Because that's what they do. But let's look at this event, right? They're going up against VP in the quarterfinal. Does anybody here think Vitality will beat VP?
For me,
I think it's a possibility.
for me, it's not one.
50-50.
It's not super one-sided.
Okay.
I would say 60-40 VP.
60-40?
Yeah.
I mean, I watched the NIP game and I thought NIP had that at times.
True.
I mean, like it didn't look like Virtus Pro had that in the bag.
Yeah, I
It's not-
agree.
And that's the NIP we've been relatively critical of. So
The 60-40 is just because of Inferno, I feel like. Because Vitality changed their whoever played Inferno and Shox is like right
Yeah,
now. And
yeah.
I
You gotta
think they
map
have a
them
little
to
bit of a
GS,
gap there.
Yeah.
And VP's strongest map, as we saw, it was like Inferno by far. They keep
Yeah.
smashing people. So that's gonna be like you can write that off VP,
It
right?
needs to win.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
From 16 teams to just 6, this is the playoffs of Intel Extreme Masters Summer. My name is Frankie Ward. I'm wearing possibly my most hideous shirt to date. And yet, the boys haven't let me down because they also look hideous too. How are you, Kassad and Yanko?
I was gonna say
Yanko?
we got you, Frankie, and like with the nice shirts and everything, and you go out and say that.
She's just trying to play us down. You'll get used to it. She's like that a little bit.
Come
you know?
on, that's the
I
opening.
am actually a horrible person. The thing is, like, I've got the dimples, I've got the sort of slightly angelic face, but
It's
I
all
am
about-
a
it's all a
really
mask.
horrible
It's all a
person, and
mask.
everyone hates me. It is a mask of about 6 inches thick of makeup. Now, how are you guys doing? Because I have a feeling you're still quite wrinkled from the time in the pool, Yanko.
Well, I don't know. I think Assad is wrinkled just because of his age, but We did spend a lot of time in that pool. That was fun. That was a fun little bit of content. It actually is summery weather here in Cologne for a change. We got past all the thunderstorms, so
Yeah.
it's a great day for some counter.
It was all right. Something new that we did so far. You know, it's.
Had you never had beer before?
No, I never been to the pool. Just for that, so something new for me.
The question is, would you do it again?
With Janko, no.
With me?
No.
Well, that's good to know.
He's a loner.
Team
Only Chad.
Janko.
Chad is the pool guy.
Yeah, Chad
All right,
in the
man.
pool all by
Pool
himself.
boy.
Now, some people may not have seen the action from the group stage. They might just want to tune in to see our top 6 teams as they face off for our Intel Extreme Masters Summer Trophy. So we should probably give them a little bit of a reminder. And luckily, we've got just the video to help you catch up.
Summer has finally arrived, that means some red-hot Counter-Strike was on the menu at IEM Summer's group stage. Could the favorites live up to the hype, or would the underdogs bite back and claim the wins? A lot of teams had something to prove, so let's dive into the action. All eyes were on Astralis from the get-go, a team that has 23 consecutive ESL playoffs appearances under their belt, but a loss to FunPlus Phoenix on Ancient sent them to the lower bracket. And despite beating Extra Salt, they ran into a wall in the shape of Gambit Esports and Axile.
Here comes Astralis jumping. Yeah, I love this position from Axile. It's very grimy, very gross, very disgusting, and he's going to deal with everyone in the apartments. Oh, Shiro with the hero push through short, but not even needed because Axile's on for the ace.
Astralis were out, and the streak was broken. However, one might wonder how Gambit ended up in the lower bracket. But that's thanks to Team Vitality.
Even one kill is worth it on HP like this, and there's Zywoo dead. Most importantly, Nafany doesn't re-extend, but now he's got to, and Masua's not missing.
Who beat the Russians handily, which set them up against G2 in the last match of the Group A upper bracket. A scarily good-looking G2 at that. Vitality in G2 was a banger of the match, but in the end, only one team could qualify directly to the semifinal, and that team was G2.
Wild spray leaves all onto Shocks. And only 35 points of health to find 3 from 3 very different angles. He's made the right bet. Tugged into tree and spotting a hunter. If he swings on Amanek, not to be. There it goes, G2. It's locked down in a very even kill distribution.
Gambit and Complexity duked it out for the last spot in the playoffs from Group A, and after each team getting a win, the third map was a nail-biter.
And now Blame F and Poison screech to a halt, but they're running out of time. Poison's got the bomb, taps it. Blame's got to watch his back, and Blame F, he leaves it in the 1v1. Axile sees it through, and it's 15 for Gambit.
In the end, these 3 teams made it through to the playoffs from Group A. Astralis bombed out of Group A, but Heroic were looking to make Denmark proud. A hot start was swiftly followed by a lower bracket appearance thanks to Evil Geniuses and a 3-map drama.
Obo with 1, they need to keep trading. Oh, one Stan! Quick 1v3 comes 1v1. Walking straight in Stan's blind spot. Straight into the blind spot. Stan's not ready. Just in a 1v3, 414 out of nowhere.
And to the surprise of many, neither Astralis nor Heroic would feature in the playoffs.
Push through, but the bullets are unloaded and this one's done. Heroic grouped at IEM Summer and by the Ninjas in Pajamas, no less.
Another surprise could be found in OG and Evil Geniuses making it to the upper bracket final of Group B, where both OG and EG had made short work of decent opposition. However, in the pair's final match of the group, Evil Geniuses came out on top in Map 1, but OG, and especially Flames, eventually dismantled the NA team in a brutal beatdown.
Suck with a double, Alexi to clutch, it's not looking easy at all. Trying to reposition, the spray, Hatchie catches Suck, not the defuse, stabilizes!
With OG in the semifinal and EG in the playoffs as well, the last spot would be found in the match between Ninjas in Pajamas and Virtus Pro in the lower bracket. After sending ZTR to their academy team and promoting LNZ, NIP were a bit of a dark horse with a streak of their own to defend. with Virtus Pro's Yekindar doing stuff like this earlier on in the week. Things weren't going to be easy, but a 16-14 win on their map pick was followed by a beating on Inferno.
Playing with fire, and James, the collateral comes through. Is he going for more? Ooh, he is!
But Overpass barely provided any excitement in the decider, as NIP were simply just outclassed. That means OG, Evil Geniuses, and Virtus Pro advance from Group B. And it also concludes our coverage of the IEM Summer Group Stage. But fret not, the playoffs are just around the corner.
It's fair to say that when we started the group stage, we didn't necessarily expect all of the teams in our top 6 to make it. What was the biggest shocker for you, Kassad?
Well, there is like a few of them, I would say. It's not just who qualified, it's more so who didn't qualify. We don't see Heroic, we don't see Astralis, we see EG somehow in the playoffs after that disaster, and Vitality is there as well.
Yeah, I think there was a couple for me. Big one, obviously Heroic. I think the difference between Heroic and Gambit in this tournament, they both didn't play their A game or even close to it, but Gambit managed to just scrape through to the playoffs, right? While Heroic couldn't get that done, and that's important. You know, when you're vying for that #1 spot, you're not going to play every tournament at 100%. Your minimum needs to be good enough that you can beat some of these lower teams, and that's what Heroic failed to do so far.
It's a matter of like the season is almost ending. You know, that's a very hard 6-month season. You know, you are allowed to not be 100% at the end of the season, so it's kind of fine.
So that you can see our 2 quarterfinals leading into the semi-finals. So Gambit versus Evil Geniuses, that's going to be our second match of the day, and the winner is going to be facing G2 Esports. Yanko, do you think that G2 could be a great match for Gambit?
I think that, for me, I'm expecting that matchup to happen, and I think that's going to be, well, pretty much who wins the tournament, to be honest. I think the winner is going to be on that side of the bracket. I think for G2, definitely the timing is right to not only beat Gambit, but win this tournament. But hey, let's not forget about EG. I did my fair share of underestimating them. In the group stages, they already took down Heroic, who's the second best team in the world. Imagine if they somehow managed to make another upset here, take down Gambit, 2 of the best teams in the world.
I'm gonna underestimate them one more time, you know, because I truly believe Gambit is gonna be the winner of this matchup. And like you said, the G2 is in a perfect kind of setup to win this event. They're in bootcamp right now. They lost a couple of times in a row against G2 in those big games. I think right now they're kind of more like a grown team than they were like a month ago. And I think they're in the right spot to win the whole event. It's just not just against Gambit.
Well, we'll be talking about these matchups in greater detail later on. But right now, we should take a look at 5 of the young players you should be keeping an eye out for over the next couple of days.
Set it off, set it off, set it off. I lay it down till it's done and dusted. Bump it, bodies on the base, bottom covered. When I bust it, one door can't flush it. No need to discuss it. Funk make your face look thoroughly disgusted. Get adjusted. I come thick with the substance. It grows like a fungus. The strap steps abundant. Ask me some dumbness. I bust the freestyle, embarrass you in public. Take you out my circumference. Mission accomplished. Royalties fat. You can see by all the songs that I publish. Do the numbers. Treat it like a marathon and run this. 100, that's just the way that I function. I'm stunting, don't try this at home if you're wondering. I'm hustling, shooting at your feet, got them jumping, setting it off from the moment that I come in.
Shot might have missed, but he nails the second. While this is happening, Masuda gets into the A-bomb site. And there's Zywoo dead. Most importantly, now, Nafany doesn't re-extend, but now he's got 2, and Masuda's not missing.
So far, Obo can cause a lot of damage here. He knows he can't peek heavily. He has to be focused on this left side. Mantu's in as well. Info and shots, and Obo, sharp as a knife, cuts them down to size. Damn, Obo.
Yeah, you can talk a lot of dookie, but it don't make butter for your toast. You know what I'm saying?
Now I rule the world and let curtains blow the trumpets on these muppets. They get on stage for tea and crumpets in London. When your thing is trash, they call it rubbish. But my flow is so organic, they call it
and hummus. Every time I pick up the mic, I do it justice. Grab budgets and make winners feel like summers. Gotta cop that. Customers absorbing like sponges when I drop that. Verse and catchy hooks, they humming. Got them humming. Coming at ya. Always got lyrics for the tracks and double bullets to blast your hands to pimp slap you. Who's the Mac, huh? I'll take your whole career and throw it right back at you.
Trying to goosh, but he wasn't ready for the adjustment. Baited in to perfection, and Hunter thrives in that environment. Nico and Hunter working in perfect unison.
When you look at the top 5 players from the tournament, Mantu and Flames are up there in 2nd and 3rd position. Have we been sleeping on OG just a little bit, Yanko?
Well, perhaps, but I don't think anyone can blame us for it in a sense of they were last at the RMR despite losing to 2 good opponents, and yeah, I think they've stepped up, and those individual performances have definitely helped them to go through straight to the semifinal from the upper bracket.
Yeah, what's kind of I'm wondering about, like, is the changing of the environment for them, like, that brought them to a next level. You
Absolutely.
know? Yeah, they're just in LAN right now, enjoying their life. You know, everything is being done as a team dinners. You know, like post practice things and pre-practicing, and just it's a different environment, different vibe completely. You know, when they're like. It's not like when you're home, you know, and I think that's one of the reasons they're performing better.
Yeah, they're having barbecues with launders in Denmark at the moment. It looks like the absolute flipping dream.
Must be nice.
Yeah, they really are. Let's go over to 2 hot sausages right now, because Chad has got something to reveal in his box, or at least he's putting something in there.
That pun was not her versed. That was not her versed for sure.
And it's not Chad's traditional box.
No, not
so
Chad's box. I won't be singing any jingles this time around. It is, of course, the 1xBet odds, and this is not for the whole tournament. We've done that already.
Yep.
This one's for the playoffs exclusively.
Yeah, so I got the ballots going in here. This is blind. We'll open this up, I think, on the last day just to check and see how we've done. But once again, for 1xBet, and if you want to check out the, let me get this in here.
You got it.
The official odds, you can head over to the 1xBet tournament webpage, and that'll have all that information on there for you, because we're just a bunch of numbskulls throwing darts in the dark.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Don't listen to what we have to say. It's much better to listen to what the experts have to say over at the analyst desk. We'll let you get back to them, but we're going to be bringing you both of the games today, and we'll be loud and effervescent.
Proud?
Proud?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try.
Thank you very much, boys. Chad, that is the best shirt I've seen on this show so far. On my tiny little screen, looks like a load of parsnips, and I would like to nibble on them. That sounded really weird, didn't it? So I think we might have to go to a break while I calm myself down. And when we come back, we're going to be opening up with our first quarterfinal of the day. It's going to be Vitality versus Virtus Pro. Nibble, nibble.
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
I think EG will win because they have new players on the roster, so I think the mood in the team is very good, and obviously they have a lot of confidence right now, so they're just, I think they're playing their own game, and yeah, they have nothing really to lose.
I think Gambit is gonna win because of Exile and Shiro. Simply 2 good players. They will demolish EG. But I definitely feel like we could have won against them when we played them, but they're still a really strong team. So I think that EG will get their butts kicked.
It's very PG rated of you. Get their butts kicked. Yeah, no. I mean, I think both teams are super good, but it kind of just depends on who shows up on the day. And I think right now EG are probably in a better mood than Gambit. So, yeah.
I think that's false information from Justin. I think that that Gambit is gonna win because they have the better mood. I think they have the better players. So I think they were Gambit youngsters at one point, but now they're just Gambit. So they got one level above EG now. So they will beat them for sure.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Regarding our first playoff match against Virtus.pro, we are feeling confident about our matches group that we did. They're a strong team, Virtus.pro, and we'll see. I just want to see how we are gonna perform, like at the first group playoff. It's not the same as the group stage, and we'll just see.
We will see, Masuta. That's what we're all blooming here for. It's Vitality versus Virtus.pro in our first quarterfinal of the day. And we should probably take a look back to IEM Katowice because that's the last time that these two teams met. And it was in the Group B lower bracket. And VP would go on to the finals of the event where they memorably and sadly lost against Gambit. And that was due to a strong performance really from Yakinda that they made it that far. Do you think, given that Kassad Yakinda is having a little bit of trouble with his performance at the moment, they're going to have the same punch against Vitality this time round?
First of all, it's like nice from Misuta not to click his mouse when he's doing the interview. It's kind of help to understand what he's saying. But yeah, I think like you said, it's all about Yakinda for VP. How he shows up on the day it's going to be like how VP shows up. We saw a little bit of a kind of high, like a better performance from Buster and Kicker. James is always the same kind of thing. But if Yakinda shows up like he did in that Katowice lower bracket, I think Vitality might be trouble. But then again, Vitality is the one that beat Gambit 2-0 in one of the best games of the tournament, I would say. So they have their things.
I can see also here in the world ranking. For me, this is the story of two teams who have, fallen out of grace, so to speak, compared to the start of the year. As you can see here at the rankings coming into Katowice, they were second and fifth in the world around that time. Vitality, obviously, with a bigger drop. And don't be fooled by VP not dropping off as much. They were helped a little bit by the fact they're playing in the CIS region, so making a deep run in their RMR, that's kind of kept them afloat, but they're not the same team that we saw in Katowice. So this tournament for them, it's a sort of a redemption storyline, right? Getting out of that slump, trying to keep that run going, making a deeper run here at IEM, and hopefully with the resurgence of Yakinda in the playoffs, or if Misuta can playing up to the level he has in the group stages with Zaivu, maybe even taking it further than just the quarterfinals, semifinals.
I wonder about the mindset of VP in coming into this one, because like sometimes when you are playing a little bit worse than you did before. Like coming into the playoffs or like quarterfinals, semifinals, is that going to be like, even if they lose there, it's going to be like, all right, we did well. Maybe we're going to prepare like something better for Cologne, you know, something like that. Because like mindsets of teams are like really different when it comes to like playing off like worse than you did before, you know.
We briefly touched on it, Janko. This might not be the same VP we saw at Katowice, but it's also not even the same vitality that we saw even last event or the last couple of events. There's something that's kind of lit a fire under them, and one of those key components is Masuta. And while Yakinda is having troubles, this player seems to have done something, not sure what, but as you've mentioned, he's helping out ZywOo and he's got a huge rating right now. This isn't his rating, I should say, that 1.44, that actually does belong to ZywOo.
Yeah, he has, I believe, a 1.29. 1.29, yeah, and this is his first positive tournament or rating over 1 in 2021. So that just tells you this. I mean, we'll see if it's an outlier or not, or a sign of things to come. But he's definitely stepped up massively. We saw in that game against Gambit some of the highlights for him, and that's the difference maker right now for Vitality. ZywOo, he's like simple, you know, you're just used to him putting up big numbers. He's always going to do his thing. But having Masuta stepping up this much and definitely helping in the fragging department, I think that's elevated them to really making the playoffs.
You can be to ZywOo what Electronic is to simple, right?
Well, Electronic is Electronic. He still has a long way to go to become that, but Vitality will love it if that will happen.
I mean, it's a great start for him. Like, finally, ZywOo gets somebody to, like, you know, frag with him, and then Shox is always
help
there
him
somewhere.
Carry the load.
Also, I really need to like mention this. I did before. Like the game plans going into this into these games so far, I think they've been on point, and I think they have been executed perfectly. That's props to their IGL coach, whoever is doing that. So I think they're doing overall a good job, and they deserve this spot here.
Well, Janko, take us into this veto, please.
Yeah, unfortunately for the guys, no agent here. Vitality is going to get rid of it. No nuke for VP. We were thinking like probably
Inferno.
Vertigo, Inferno, right? Inferno for VP, Vertigo for Vitality seemed like the go-to choice. So we'll see what the teams have decided to do.
VP is going to be picking first, I assume.
Yeah, they did. They are starting as Team A.
Safe pick we have there.
It's been the one staple map for them this year,
Vertigo,
even if they've fallen into a slump, right?
Yeah.
So we're correct with the picks, and now it
Dust 2
becomes...
is going to go away for VP here. I probably think it's going to happen, and then Mirage is going to be out. Yep, Dust 2 is out for VP. Again, a safe ban, then Mirage is out. Not really good map for Vitality, and Overpass is a decider, pretty much as we expected.
Yeah, I don't think there were any surprises here for the teams either. I think they could have guessed the veto with, you know, a good amount of confidence, which usually means...
A VP doesn't take risks.
Yeah, and it usually means you can prepare really well. And Vitality is a team that does come with, like you said, a clear game plan. They're going to stick to it. They're going to try to execute it the best they can. So it will be interesting to see what they have in store for us on that Inferno.
I agree.
It's also going to be interesting to see Twitch chat have some say in IEM Summer, because there's not just a trophy at stake for our teams, but for the players. There is the very first ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP award. And we're going to be kicking this off today because after every match in the playoffs, we're going to present to you 5 players who had the best statistics. And then we're going to ask you guys via a Twitch chat poll to vote for the player that you think should be the MVP. So we're going to do this for every match. And then at the end, we're going to tot your votes up. We are obviously going to look at the stats, and we're also going to find out from our expert team, so the likes of Janko, Kasad, Sponge, etc., what they think and who therefore should be our very first EPT DHL MVP. And we're going to be doing this for every Masters event from now on, but this is the first one at IEM Summer. So who's going to make history and be the first MVP? It's kind of in your hands, guys, and it's in your hands. Nico, are you guys going to be horribly biased?
Of course.
Yes.
That's why we're here.
All right then, you guys don't get a say, but 2 boys who are going to be talking us through this series are, of course, Sponge and Machine. Vitality versus Virtus Pro. One team is going home. One team will survive to the semi-finals.
Let's get this fight started into the pistol. All right, a best of 3. We're into the playoffs. A very good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you're watching from. VP starting on the attacking side. The analyst not surprised to be seeing Inferno. I imagine neither are you.
Oh, I was almost freaking out there, but they decided to start slowly, Alex. So we can
start slowly, Chad. I mean, this is Virtus Pro.
Slowly, play slowly. Make sure you set aside the next 3.5 hours because you're going to need it.
Yeah, we've got a feature-length movie of Virtus Pro versus Vitality. So strap in, grab your popcorn.
How long does the first Lord of the Rings take?
Oh, it's a solid 2.5 hours, I reckon.
Okay, well, we'll be rivaling that here, but it looks like we're setting up for a heavy B execute. Look at all these nades.
Here we go. ZywOo Masuta hanging out for contact, and he's going to have to find a couple of heads, and they are starting to look like good clicks. Masuta with one, and it's ZywOo up front. Keeping an easy double frag. No one's yet to trade for VP, and ZywOo, the flames aren't going to stop him. And neither of Virtus Pro, just Sanji peppered away at through the smoke. Vitality, solid defense of that B site. Not much more you can say when ZywOo says no. And
that's what they're going to need over towards that B site here, right? We've spoken about it plenty of times in the past. Maybe you've been around for the Navira era of Vitality when you saw them bolster their defense on this very map. Now, things are not great for Vitality on Inferno.
3, 4.
Don't look at me, mate.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
My German is broken, so my French is even worse.
Well, I can count to 4, I think. There we go. That's as far as I can get. And my petit déjeuner. I'll tell you about my breakfast later.
Pirouette?
Perhaps.
There we go. Going to be a bit of a save scenario here coming out of VP. While we have this time, as that utility is getting rinsed through, just to keep the CTs honest, going to be interesting to see how much Vitality have been able to fix in 4 days on their Inferno, right? Because it's a map that we knew that they were going to get targeted. The Desk was just talking about it. There's a chance to be able to game plan for that, be able to work out a couple of maneuvers, and that's maybe all Vitality needs here to stay competitive.
This is great. So I think it's a contact flash. Shox will wait, or when he gets a whiff of your Kinder. I think ZywOo's thumb is sticking out. Bop. Oh, he gobbles it. Perfect. That's exactly the start Vitality were looking for, and it was only the one Deagle, so they're going to play hot potato with it. Kick it the next to equip. And these MP9s, they went for 4 MP9s, Chad, so certainly going to hope that it's the MP9 that's getting those kills up against these Glocks, and eventually it does come through for Shox. Second found, extra $600 in the bank.
Going to be harder to pick the Deagle up now, and I think Shox knows that. Trying to deny, finds another, not going to turn in time. Buster's keeping this one honest, but
ooh,
hold up a second.
Awkward.
This is very expensive now.
Well, I suppose they're probably just, you know, it's a gift from the gods. They don't have to play with 4 MP9s into the next, perhaps.
It's just the money there is not going to be super high on Apex to reinvest, right? Shox is going to have...
he is broke.
Yeah, so now if Buster can make anything more of this MP9, we still have 25 seconds left. If they get a wriggle on right now, they get the kill towards Masuda top B, maybe they could even plant.
It's a maybe. 19 seconds. It's not going to be too much of a secret or a surprise that they finish B. But it is just Masuda, so here he comes. Sanji was his first, and Buster his second victim. Tidies things up, stops any of those weapons falling into enemy hands. Never mind a bomb plant. VP, just the one Deagle invested, and they leave with at least 2 kills.
Yeah, that got a bit messier than Vitality were hoping there. So now guns will get dropped across. Apex back into one of those MP9. Shox straight out into the AWP. Alrighty then. Let's see how quirky this one gets.
Is he tossing that over to ZywOo? That's a
I think
shot.
he's going to keep it.
All right, my boy. Where's he taking it? Straight towards the A site. So that does mean that we're going to be seeing 3 lean B early. Virtus Pro on the offensive with the weapons for the very first time here in the quarterfinal. And it's starting second mid. A lot of pressure there. Safe passage, but not going to be victim to Shox's AWP down mid, that's for sure. They could swing on this. One from the pit, one from up top, and just as he looks away. Little info, Yakinda's flirting with middle here. Could very well lead to an early death if he pushes the issue. He is swinging on it. Oh god, the flash was good. Shox is booked. What are you supposed to do? He can't get out of trouble. ZywOo's trying to save the day. Just the single dink will do. Oh dear.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward timing there. It's not landing exactly how Vitality wanted, but Masuda's here to clean up top mid. Buster falls. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3.
Didn't Sanji have one of his career highs on an individual basis for VP on this very map?
That was against NIP. He absolutely bodied them.
He looked ridiculous. I saw like the Sanji Frank movie in the post-match. Here we go then. Just those MP9s. They are going to have to bolster their defense. It's 2 of them here. Masuta's locked off by the CT smoke, but Kickert's yet to advance.
They have 1 more smoke. That's it.
Yeah, it looks like Apex is already starting to get the hell out of dodge. It could be the right call. Kyojin's getting a lot of space taken from him. Cowering on the site. That long flank from Sanji is set in motion. And it seems the entire VP squad's coming with them. There isn't enough time to be fannying around through CT, so it will be an A finish. And only Kyojin. They've even smoked off Masuta's rotate, just the MP9. What can the new kid do? His first death. And it's a quick one. Sanji secures it. Sight's not going to be his for long. Good find from Masuta. Actually aggressing through the smoke. And poor old Apex, the molly will at least isolate Jane, but it's not going to save the day. Tucked in on the box now, and that pick crossfire. Oh, God, even reloading in the open. Apex may just have to cut his losses. There was a Shox York mid. Is that the conversation they're having?
Yeah, trying to lock this down. James already here. He can sniff this one out too.
It was by quad side. Here we are. Apex. Lingering, gets the fight. Jane will take it, and the AWP as a reward.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure James is going to be licking his lips being able to get that one so early on. You could see with that VP buy, it was rifles and pretty skimp with Galil's in play, so upgrade straight into that AWP. Lovely as she likes, and Vitality might be on the end of an eco here. This biff towards top mid got messy, but you were right. It all came down to that timing. Shox, I don't know if he was overstaying his welcome. He got unlucky when he unscoped. Then that Molotov was still close over towards the porch, so couldn't run away. Yakindo knew exactly what was up, and that's what made it such a clunky moment. Will be the force fight, not the eco for Vitality here, so upgrading into a couple of rifles, SMGs, and pistols as well, and Apex already under so much pressure here. Nades barraging towards top banana, and now here's what Kicker does best.
Yeah, he likes to find his gaps, and just as the flames fade, Apex is hunted. That'll be enough of a warning shot. Pulls utility out of both of them. It's a smoke exchange. Does Kicker go through? Oh my God, here they come. There's more smokes coming. Coffin smoke. Buster's opened up onto Apex, and now the site is his. Vitality, after fully investing, they can't surely go for like a bare bones retake. This round is essentially lost upon the single frag.
Oh, Sanji's been spotted.
Yeah, that's something. Oh, Sanji gets the information in return. And they can have a spotless round here, VP. Trying to change that is going to be the Desert Eagles, I'd imagine. Masuta and Shox probably given a bit more license to try and hit a shot like that. Doesn't. And so the retreat's complete. And we have ourselves as close to, it's not a unicorn. What's like it should be mythological, but it actually exists. Like a platypus.
Yeah, actually, that was a perfect example. That's where my brain went as well.
This is a platypus round. It's
what
real.
A freak of nature, the bloody platypus is.
Yeah, I mean, what happened there, you know?
Yeah, you wonder, was it some kind of freak of nature that well, I guess, yeah, it is. It is a freak of nature, Chad. Good one.
Yeah, but there's lots of fun platypus facts. Let me just see what the internet has to say. There's something about their egg. Well, there's eggs.
There's something. They have some poison going on down there.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. See, you've been on the internet before as well.
I think I did it on the intranet. Now, this is how old I am. Back in primary school, we had an intranet, and I did a little piece on platypi.
You did a platypus project,
yes,
if you will. Okay, or platypi, or if they're plural.
I'm not quite sure which one is correct. Maybe that's something my brain should have retained. But here we go. VP have a very good
Say the smart things about the buy now, Chad, because they saved.
Well, the eco and the cash and the money and the flow, the economy. And
nice.
But seriously, the save there is going to facilitate a bit more of a dicey round for VP to deal with. Buster immediately taking down Shox there, and that's one way to start the round. They've taken boiler control. Kyojin not too far away, and we saw what he was doing against G2 just the other day from this balcony and pit position. Was definitely holding his own. That Famus would have to get 1.5 at least to make this one spicy.
I just had a whole fictitious scenario in my head where Sanji got dropped to Galil and he was like, Master has given Dobby a Galil.
The thing is, when he was owning the other day, he was owning and then he was dropping like the AKs and then just taking pistols and SMGs.
Yeah, he's got
still
$3
anyway.
grand in the bank, but you know, of the one person in spawn that gets the Galil, you know, he's not saying anything. Thank you so much.
Well, maybe he just maybe on it, like if you ask Sanji,
is a free
what
elf.
weapons do you prac? Do you use the AK or is that just like a luxury? Well, one man towards top banana here and it is the man. So we're mollied and flashed off.
Bloody hell, he's close to being hunted. Kickert knows exactly what's up, you brainiac. Yo, that's just a read of the game. We saw that with the X-ray. Kickert doesn't have it, but that's exactly how his mental picture was playing out.
And this is fantastic out the gates from VP early because I think, you know, they were cited that maybe some health issues or whatnot with VP when they were struggling there from Yakinder in certain interviews. But the note for me, at least with this roster, is that Buster and Kickert are now re-contributing with entry frags, which takes the pressure off Yakinder just doing it all the time. He can be more of that flexible piece of the puzzle that's about to get a freebie. There you go. Not the crispy one tap, it doesn't need to be.
So what you're suggesting is that, you know, having Yakinder not necessarily be 50-50 coin toss alive or dead at the start of every round, it helps VP succeed more in the mid-round.
Yeah, if somebody else can just give him a little bit of a hand on those
space,
openings.
Someone else takes responsibility from him.
Then he either... Because you remember when we had this conversation with Yakinder, it was, I don't know, late last year, middle of last year, something like that. And he was like, oh yeah, we've got like 3 entry fraggers, right? Because he was like Kickert, Buster, Yakinder, right? They had a lot of aggressive maneuvers. Then you have James obviously on that AWP. I think that kind of went off the radar for a little bit. But now it seems to be coming back, and it couldn't be a better time here in the playoffs.
Now, Chad, I'm not being very observant today. Rushley, are you with us?
Yeah, what up?
Only for the first one.
That AWP is the same one Shox bought on round 2, isn't it? Or round 3?
I'll have to get my skin men on this to.
Does it not say like? Does it not say Shox is AWP?
I can find that out.
Green Wizard or whatever it's called?
Yeah, it's the Shox AWP Green Wizard Breach.
Green Wizard. I knew it was. All right.
Magical powers on that one.
Just keeping track, keeping tabs. So plenty of cash for VP to splash. Fully invested, and Jane gobbles a nade. I'll have to add that to his MyFitnessPal.
They come with a barcode, or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to enter it manually. Highly explosive. 55. This is a pretty bare bones CT defense. Now you can see Shox completely barren of util. I'm still counting 4 smokes, so VP, there we go. They pull 1 out of B as they throw one of their own. So an exchange, if you will.
And actually,
equivalent exchange.
This is good from Vitality, right? Not to be rinsing through too much of their utility early. Yeah, Shox is barren, as you mentioned, but the others are being a bit more stoic. So they're going to play this game with VP, and they're calling each other's bluff, right? So Vitality are holding on for some form of contact to then drop out their nades, and VP then are being forced to make that present. So here we go.
Perfect timing, though, right?
Yeah, and 45 seconds left. This is about to get very dicey. Looks like it's going to be 3 players out the apartments, 2 up middle. There's going to be a lot of pressure on the A defense, and it is just Kyojin here, right?
Oh, poor soul. Yeah, he's got 3 very angry polar bears about to burst out of this apartment. He's actually positioning better here. As time goes on, Shox has joined him. He's read the situation. Buster's late flank could dismantle things. Shox tucks in. Good read from the French. And a great fragging from Kyojin. Takes all 3. A fresh AK for his troubles. James confirms his location, but this round falls apart.
Wants to keep that wizard in his hands too. So, of course, this is the James time that we're familiar with. Buster gets a chance to punish Apex here, but closing that door, he's going to be wrapping around. Scope might have been heard. Never mind. Jane will take him down, and that's the round done. So Vitality tie things back up 3-3.
I'm very excited about this, Chad. I just got a text from Anders Bloom.
Oh, dear.
He says, in capitals, Alex, I have platypus facts.
Okay, all right.
So we'll hold on. I'm not going to hold my breath, but that is exciting.
When are we going to find out these facts?
Well, he's typing now.
All right.
They have 3 kinds of receptors on their rubbery beaks. Well, that's cool, Anders.
What do those receptors do?
Well, we'll learn as we go, won't we, Chad? For now, it is some recovered AK-47s and a 3-3 scoreline. Does tie things up nicely for the successful defense of B.
Some defuse kits in play as well for Vitality.
He's going to be tested this time, at least early. Molly forces him out of that corner, but he can patrol backwards and clear his lines. Lingering on this. Kyojin taking out pressure as well. Oh, Zaiwu goes forward, and it's nearly the collateral kick. It takes a whole lot of damage, down to just 14. Buster taken down in the process. I think his spinal column may have protected Kickert.
Looks like Apex has floated back over now towards CT spawn, so just a lot of pressure still on Kyojin and Shox. They passed the test last round. This time round, they only have to deal with 4 players. And VP continuing this slow crawl. Sanji up to the plate next. James going to flash him in for contact. Nobody home, and they're not even baiting util. This is very good stuff from Vitality here. They're keeping VP very, very honest.
Lovely. That's onto Sanji, tagged up as well. This utility is just rotting. At Virtus Pro, you can see the cancels are called, and they start to reposition. Yakinda floating through the apartments. If he could find a way in, they will commit, and it looks like they're starting to. With 30 seconds left, you have no info in Banana. You surely have to commit A, and there's 3 players waiting for you. And Kyojin's even got a spicy meatball of a one-way. He's got to be patient. And Yakinda does prove that he's coming from the apartments, and now Shox has been swung on. VP, this late hit.
Oh!
It's dismantled. Not another. Kyojin has done enough. The bomb is loose, and they only have 10 seconds. Kickert has to brave the bomb. 9 as they try and get the dunk down. The molly may spread, I'm not so sure. Kickert lives on. Careful on that spread, my dude. He actually got 1 tick, down to 8. They have got nothing. 27 points of health in this 2v2. Now, against the AWP, perhaps not the biggest issues. I would probably cognizant the pistol could do. Miss Suter, 30 bullets of death in the M4. Kids? Yes. Yakinda for first contact. And he does take down Basuta. Zaiwu one-on-one, not checking the comms. They couldn't work it out. He was checking the pit. And VP will overcome the odds. Late hit into A, and it does net them a 4th.
Yeah, and that right there, Vitality did everything right until Apex gets taken down from Yakinda. We might just have a look at this almost collat here in Banana, which could have been the seal of the deal there. But from Kyojin, the molly that's missed, the one that you can see in front of that bike position right there, a bit of a flub from VP, and that's 2 missed nades 2 rounds in a row. Previously, they missed that Moto smoke on their A execute. This time, it's not really going to matter. Yakinda winning a big round, and I think that slow play might force Vitality into either starting to go for some more aggressive maneuvers to find picks or some more gamble stacks in the late rounds. But here's Buster again, kick it as well, and they want to continue this pressure towards top Banana. You need to keep Vitality honest.
So this is just going to be a straight-up musketeer duel. Look, they're standing in the open. It's what the fight they waited for. It's actually worked wonderfully for Vitality. I mean, that is retro.
Oh, Yakinda's not getting away with anything here, surely.
Yikes! Had his pen pulled and he suspects Shocks. Yakinda nearly completely leveled that boat. VP, though, starting to try and find some smooth sailing. James shot straight into Apex does keep the round competitive. And if Sanji, hang on, spotted and eliminated, Shocks has done an awful lot there with the glass cannon.
There's so much time, though, for James to work this round out. Kyojin's taking top mid control. Shocks is rotating over to help out the B bomb site, which is Masuda, who is the hero in those 2 opening kills. But if James can isolate one more frag and...
He's a smart cookie.
He's picked up the AK, though, so could get problematic here, especially with that AWP in CT spawn.
Smokes off Shocks and a molly for the new box. This is great. Oh, but the fight's taken, and another for Masuda. 3 on the B defense. He has sent a very clear message. Every time we've seen VP test B, from pistols to weapons, one of those 2 signature B defenders has showed up, whether it be ZywOo or Masuda. See that one again. Shocks, 2 very important frags on his AWP, but Masuda not falling foul to the Jame attempt. He did isolate the Jules with that utility. 4-4 the score. We're getting back into things, and another sacrifice for Sanji. A deagle for me.
He's very lucky to have that right now. And Shocks, well, he's only operating with a bit of an MP9 here. So both teams with some omissions in the buy. Utility exchange top Banana. Apex and Masuda towards the top. And this aggressive line being held from ZywOo could profit here if they're lazy on their clears. Buster.
Well, they want to fight for this. They really want to fight for this. Masuda's coming for you. And he's already taken down Kick, and he's taken 2. Masuda has Banana under wraps. And that's not enough. Yakinda, a consolation prize at this point. The deep smoke, the Banana control is lost, and Masuda's taken 2 Virtus Pro members down and out. Re-smoking top Banana, that will really slow things down.
Yeah, very deep one right there. Now look, VP still have a lot of...
Hello! Oh, Yakinda has completely solved all problems. Jumps through the re-smoke. Apex can't believe it. And now Shocks is feeling the pressure. They're already smoking CT. Good God, they've managed to flip this straight back into their control.
They have lots of smokes for this. They can smoke off coffins, no dramas.
Yeah, and Shocks has already made it clear there's at least 1 CT here to receive well ahead of the rotate. He threw a smoke. They know he's here. James staring at the advance through that smoke. He can reposition, and now this after plant...
Look at Sanji.
It's ruined. Oh, God, not the... No! Oh, ZywOo. He did manage to react in time. Shuts down the flank, and now perhaps they can live on to lock this down, pushing Jamie. He wants to try and slow them down, and he's missed his shot as well. Vitality clawing back in, and they will take it. I thought Virtus Pro and Yakinda in specifics had done enough.
That was a very awkward finish there from VP. Extremely curious to see what the thought process was. Of course, they knew that the AWP was coming through Banana. Jame was hoping to take a bit of territory there, but it didn't feel like the play. He could have flashed and set up Yakinda to go for the aggressive maneuver.
Yeah, but can we all check out the Yakinda? Yeah, pushing through the smoke and finding that head so quick. Apex was even catching flashes from Jame.
I'd be curious with that little move right there from Yakinda. Was that only facilitated because Vitality threw the smoke so deep? If the smoke was in its standard position, maybe he wouldn't feel as confident because he'd be in more of a grey screen. So I think the Vitality gave him an avenue in there, but regardless, 5-4.
So they have 3 kinds of receptors on their rubbery beaks.
Okay.
1 senses electricity, 1 senses mechanical movement, and the 3rd does both.
Well, I think Apex just did all 3.
So when they hunt for shrimps in the rivers, they close their eyes and they time the difference between the electrical impulses in the muscles of the shrimp. They're like the proper aliens, dude.
Okay.
It's perfect.
They're otherworldly.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm glad we decided that. And that's the end of Platypus Facts. If you'd like to resubscribe to Platypus Facts, head over to @MachineGG over on Twitter.
Is it a long mailing list or?
It's just started, actually. Yeah,
All
brand new
right.
Platypus. I'm just trying to, you know, gauge the
diversify a little bit in the
audience.
industry.
Yeah, well,
All
precisely. I'm looking for more kind of Platypus fans.
This is the standard for VP here on these eco rounds. We discussed it a little bit before, but they're up to their same little hijinks again. And, well, 55 seconds on the clock. Over a minute already transpiring from round number 10. And same scenario here. Vitality, get the opening kills, drop back into passive lines. Couldn't be easier.
Letting that previous slip away will have left a mark, I think, for VP. I think they know that that was the hard part had been done.
It's like they hit the panic button as soon as they knew ZywOo was coming banana. Jane was like, I don't want to take this fight, right? And it seemed very odd that that was the decision. Obviously, more goes into it. And now just 2 stand, 25 on the clock. And they do have to die. They are on the T side. They don't want to miss out on securing that loss bonus. It is just James. Couple of shots. Masuda takes him down and continuing that good form we had from the group stages. Masuda now.
Yeah, well, if it's not a flash in the pan, you know, that's something that Vitality could very well do with. I mean, you know, you've got Apex and Shox. Certainly Shox is typically on analyst's tip of the tongue besides ZywOo, but to be able to have Masuda to rely upon that is going to do wonders, especially when integrating another brand new rookie into your ranks.
Yeah, consistency would be key here for Vitality.
I bet that's probably
right?
done wonders for him, though, to be honest. You know, not being the rookie anymore.
Yeah.
He's the one that's giving tips. He's giving tips like, oh, it used to be like this for me, man.
Yeah.
That's my Masuda impression, apparently. Here comes ZywOo, and not for long, he's immediately Molotov'd out of position, and Banana is lost. At least the information, they are heading elsewhere, and so is Shox. Aggressive AWPing in the apps. Kyojin to babysit. I'm not sure how long he'll last. Great spot and a better find. He takes the head off of Vikindar.
This is awkward now. Look where Shox is. He's still not turning around.
Yeah. Oh, he hears him. He knows he's back in the bedroom, and now the Ake's recovered. It could should be a freebie. No way. Apex has taken Buster. There's still a chance that this falls apart. Kyojin's doing more than you could have asked of him. And this is a lovely Vitality round. It doesn't get easier than that. 7th to be secured, and with all 5 hearts still beating. That is, unless Kickert can change things. Bomb's loose. He's lost all of his teammates in that apartment, and Shox still hasn't left. That's where he started the round. Maybe he'll be able to finish it there as well.
Yeah, Shox has had some miserable timing. Could have had a few kills in the last couple of rounds, and now going to peer out the window room. He's been spotted.
It's one of those games. One of those games. Fortunately, not one of those rounds for Kickert. Just the one head. 7-4. VP, they are knocking on the door of a nasty buy here. It might just be another Desert Eagle in play.
Yeah, they're not getting the bomb down a whole lot here either. If you take a little bit of a look on the scores and the doors, in 3 of the 4 rounds that they've won, yeah, they got the bomb down, but that was facilitated by Vitality being on those low buys, right? You can see rounds 4 and 5. So they were just holding on to those Deagles, the Famouses, that 1 M4 that they were carrying on through. And then for round number 9, the Diffuse coming in, and what was an interesting post-plant decision from the VP squad. But they've actually opted to spend a bit more cash. Shox flashed off the line. Straight up mid goes Jame, and he's got this AK-47.
Oh, there's another one! Shoxy timed just as he looked away, synchronizing his left swipe with James' left swing, and now he can do more than just swing. He can open up the entire bomb site. Kyojin's faffing around with his smokes. He's going to get swung on multiple targets. The M4A1 sings, and Kyojin defends. Could be finished off here. Looks like it won't be. Just ZywOo now and Masuda. Buster's taking a team shot. Now we do have our 1v1. Buster a bit low on HP. ZywOo late to the party and expected there could be a one-tap here. Is ZywOo wise to the games? Buster's even elevating himself. Uncertain as to the rotate from ZywOo. Oh dear, Buster's not so certain anymore. ZywOo, just by cutting noise, has given an open plant for his peak, another fake. And just as he looks away, ZywOo stabilized the aim and makes it 8. Could have got a bit of running away from them there, especially after another great performance from Kyojin. Keep coming to his pit. He seems to be thriving.
Yeah, he's doing more than we expected of him, right? Filling the shoes of RPK. It's a difficult role just picking up and being an anchor player, but he's delivering time and time again. Look, he's the only guy on the site here. Shox is dead. The cavalry is coming. They're trying to push to the smoke. He has just bought so much time for this. And Buster's going to be feeling a little bit red-faced after this TK kill, but it was all in the flurry, and you have to go for those type of shots. So huge. Kyojin's impact being felt here in VP. Well, they will get the guns back out, but these aggressive stances. Shox is on it.
He's been spotted. Surely he's a dead man walking. Flashed off, executed. Rare to see that headshot angle used by Jame on the barrel. Team flash coming in as well. That was lovely. Quick reactive play from VP. Shock's completely neutralized, and now a disadvantage for Vitality to stomach.
And this is where VP can really start to turn the screws, right? When they go back and forth and they have that style of play where they milk the utility over towards that B side, they'll come back towards A. They're going to leave Vitality here with nothing, but these slower approaches haven't been working for them, so maybe something a little bit more direct could be on the cards. Vitality are one step ahead. They've gamble stacked towards B. ZywOo's here. Masuda and Apex is they're boosted towards the back and side. This is perfect.
Yep, it is absolutely perfect. ZywOo tries to get a shoulder to bait at least. They are looking his way, and it enables the boost for one. No, two! Masuda does it again on B, and he's still alive. He's lost Apex. Drops off of the boost, drops down a can of flames, and nearly a can of whoop ass. Sanji dinked. ZywOo is there, advancing now. The bomb's on its way as well. Throws it across. Sanji, get it done, boy. And that could be a problem. James missed his shot. ZywOo's already wide swung. He's being very loud about this. Oh, and James Molotov'd out of position, but has escaped. Now peeking in. Another for ZywOo. Spotted out, executed by James.
Can he clutch?
It's impossible. Nice hold. James locks it down. 3 from the flamboyant AWPer of Virtus Pro, and they do save it. They convert the 4 versus 5, but not to Vitality's detriment. They did stack the right site and make it close.
Yeah, that was really close. I was expecting it to be drawn out, one of these 20-second affairs, and there we go. We see VP finally putting a much-needed round on the board. That is to stop the streak of 5 that Vitality have strung up here.
Check out the scores as well. The fact that I know we've been talking about it, we've been witnessing it, but Masuda and Kyojin at the top of the scoreboard for VP in a quarter-final game for Vitality against VP.
The bloody Vs.
VT, I think I wanted to call them. But regardless, it's a very good sign for Vitality fans across the world that these boys are delivering in this capacity. At the very early stages of this quarterfinal, this is just the first half of play, as we said, especially with the names in the server tonight. Expect a bit of a brawl. Could go a bit of a long haul as well. 2 best-of-3s today. But just to round out our half, will it be the double digits for Vitality? It's still within reach. Virtus Pro to tie it up. 8-7, the best they can muster on this T side of their map pick.
Keep this in mind, Vitality have only purchased into 1 defuse kit here on Kyojin, so if the bomb does go down and that kit is lost during the round, we'll have that 10-second full defuse needing to come through. More pressure from Kick It now towards top Banana, and the 3-man stack towards B again. Masuda, Kyojin, and Apex this time round as double AWP A defense. You don't see that every day of the week. We've got Shox patrolling top mid, and ZywOo ready for a quick one over towards Apartments. This is curious, both of which can't get run down. They need to hit a shot between them.
It does enable a very kind of hard committed 3-man B.
Oh, ZywOo's just backed away. So the timing with these AWPs is very unlucky on the CT side. If ZywOo hits a shot there in Apartments, they might have scurried over towards Arch side, not expecting a double AWP. So this little maneuver won't get to profit. And more pressure towards top Banana, but the 3-man rifle stack is still here and still holding on to utility. Couple of mollies, couple of smokes. Things are looking very good for Vitality.
Like Yakinder and Sanji are going to try and sell an A fake, but with these scopes, I'm not sure how much information it will force. Kyojin's falling off. He left the boost. He's floating CT. The fake has at least achieved some of its goals. Yeah, Kyojin knife out, but now VP is second-guessing. Fully receding and a 5-man gather now in Banana.
Apex still has a smoke, a molly, and a flash. That smoke's just gone out. We're at 30 seconds.
They're going to have to go through it, or they charge to A. What's the play?
It's
oh my God, this is Inferno right now. 20 seconds. 20 seconds and they've changed the plans. ZywOo knows they're coming. He can ruin it all. Lets them bait the shot. He's missed his, and now they're in. Surely not. Another AWP to overcome. Shox lines up one. The bomb's in. Sanji pre-fires and has a couple of seconds to spare as the bomb goes down.
Oh, I know it's IEM summer, but I'm bloody starting to swear with how late some of these rounds are. That is insane, right? They got to this is reactionary calling.
God,
right?
that mini-map, it's just a nightmare, isn't it? Just watching the dots, the CTs, it's all about being in the right place, and they were at 20 seconds. They weren't at 15.
That is insane. Just the fact that they're willing to pull the plug that late. A lot of teams, when that banana smoke comes in, go, well, I guess we're going through. Because just the idea of trying to channel back up mid, we can see it was double AWPs. They had no idea it was double AWPs.
No,
they didn't come into contact with those AWPs at all. Imagine if it was just 2 rifles either side of mid. Brrr, that's it. See you later.
Or just got 1 on Cold Zero, 1 pit, and you're like, well, this is a meat grinder.
Yeah, that is insane that they were able to get away with that one. So VP stealing one away here, and that's to get their 6th. So this half is becoming much more competitive.
Certainly is. Final round of the half then. Let's get this one finished. Not so finished with a bang, at least for the CTs. ZywOo is going to get to play with his big green.
It's not going to look pretty for the other two. Masuda can drop a Famis. He will do so for Kyojin. Shox into that MP9. On the other side of things, it'll be 4 AKs in the AWP. So the buy for round number 15 looking much better for the CIS squad. The French would love a 9th here. We knew that this was going to be the pick of VP, and we're expecting it to go that way, but this is competitive. It's very, very good signs for the series overall.
Saiwu about to be double swung. Oh, he's ahead of the flash, but unable to get away. Caught in the open. Buster, full commitment on the trade. Feels like a B pin. A nice find. Masuta knocks the head off of Buster. There's more to come, and James close quarters, but still converts. Apex is getting pushed. Oh, Apex is not going to be expecting that, thankfully. No one's home, and as it fades, James the one that's caught out in position. A reaggress from Apex, and it's rewarded. Now Sachi beheaded. It's 9-6 on the half. Okay, not bad, not a bad haul at all. VP take to the defense of their map. Inferno continues for our quarterfinal after the break.
Shoxy, welcome to the playoffs. It's great to have you here, and you guys are going to be playing off against Virtus Pro in a best-of-3 today. They are notoriously a difficult team to play against, and for a number of different reasons. What are your feelings about the matchup coming into it?
As you just said, it's gonna be it's not gonna be an easy task for us. First, we are happy to be in playoff. It's been some tough time since some months now. So it's nice to feel it again. Now our main goal, it's to go to the semis to, I would say, confirm that we are doing a good tournament and not just go through the playoff and just lose directly the first match. We'll be disappointed for this. So yeah, we are aiming for the win. Virtus Pro is gonna be hard because it's a CIS style, CIS team, and when you are coming from Europe, it's never easy to play this style because it's not a CS that I would say speak to us, you know.
I was watching the game that you guys played on Inferno against G2, and something that I noticed was how much importance it was when on the CT side, you were playing the arch position over towards the CT spawn, and you had to make sure that they didn't wrap around the A bomb side or they didn't sneak around into the B bomb side, even through CT spawn. That position, it felt like some rounds, if you got moved away, if you got pushed somewhere else, or if they just snuck someone through, that had a big outcome in that particular match. And I'm sure VP will have been looking at some of those demos. How do you feel about playing that arch position when you have to do so many things at once?
I like it. I like it because I like when you have a lot of decisions to take in a game or in a positions, and it's different comparing who I am playing. And I'm not gonna take the same decisions in front of a different team. So, for example, the decisions I took against G2 won't be the same that I will take against VP today.
Pretend that VP were listening to the interview. What do you want to tell them?
No, but I would say something funny. I would say that it's game time.
Well, thank you, Shox, for joining us. I appreciate it very much, and best of luck in the game.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Shox with his best Borat impression there. Loved that. And I'm looking forward to our second half. We are 9-6. Vitality are up in the lead. And as Shox was saying, a different game plan versus Virtus Pro, different opponent. And it certainly worked out well for Vitality on the defense. Different kettle of fish, Chad, coming on to the attack.
Yeah, 9 ain't bad on the half by any means here. And I think that Vitality have already surprised me on this map, one which I've seen them have some struggles on. So looking good for the French, but now that VP get to defend, there is a little bit of a note here. Vitality have dropped the P250, not to ZywOo, but to Kyojin. So I'm curious as to how much they're hyping this boy up. We got the 1x bet odds at the top, favoring Vitality now, and okay, never mind, ZywOo can do it with the Glock.
He'll do it with the Glock,
Maybe spawn-based.
Now, I don't fancy Kikut's chances here as everyone has charged towards the A site. Yeah, trying to convince them with Glocks through the smoke, and it's worked
There's
wonders.
nobody at A. They all rotated.
Completely open for business.
This is going to be a 5v4 post-plant situation. There's no way James can stop this.
Yeah, he might catch ZywOo just dipping in towards the apartments, but that's such a a peculiar way to have the round taken from you. Great fake, I suppose. Just throwing your bodies. Yeah, steps, shots through the smoke. And the frag onto Buster was all it took. Look at Apex. Look, now that's one way to hold the rotate. Oh, and Yakinda clears him. What? An Angelic strafe in, takes down Apex, and now perhaps the whole round is up for debate. They don't have a kit. They'd need to be on it in the next 10 seconds. Very time-sensitive mission. Headshots are coming in now. Kyojin's P250 is filling the feed in a very big way. 3 in quick succession. He's defended their honor. Vitality, it was up for debate for a second, but Kyojin justifies the P250 in his hands.
Wow, had a bit of a giggle there on the player cam as well. That is huge from him. This is wild, the fact that Vitality are getting so much out of this kid so early. Look, things didn't look great in the opening few tournaments, but the same was with Masuta. And now Masuta's top of the scoreboard. Here we go. Bish, Bosh, and a cute little bash. That is beautiful stuff there. That is what you want out of your youngster.
Oh, Dan is going to be so hyping him up as well. You know he gave him a little speech as the P250 goes to him. You know, he's like, look, dude, you're looking great. You're looking sharp. He just saves the round, and he's going to get his in-game leader just shouting his ear off, I'm sure.
Oof, well, this is going to put Vitality in the best position they possibly could ask for. The force buy for VP, they break through right now, and Vitality could be running towards that 15 mark. How much resistance can VP offer here? 3 players top middle, couple Famuses, couple Deagles.
Oh dear, Kikut's jiggle, and he loses his head. No smoke available, Jame only the one. And Sanji can't surely be planning to swing there. They're coming to him, and from behind, from all angles, Vitality have broken this force buy already. And Yakinda could be the next victim. He's tucked in. ZywOo is a diligent corner clearer. Will he check for Yakinda? Will he even advance through this line in the sand he has now drawn? He knows he's not only safe from the bomb radius, he's safe, comfortable, and doing his job. He has no reason to walk into that Yakinda Buster trap. But he might just be taking a little glance.
Oh, trying to lure Yakinda in here. He's done so.
Oh, and he gets the fight he wanted. Didn't get the result. And now 2 weapons to be saved. Yakinda and Buster worked on something quite nice here.
Shox is pushing, so's Kyojin, and Apex is rotating from B. It's going to be dicey.
Not so sure they're going to hold on to. At least Buster's FAMAS is booked. They'll start to run now, and Apex should have the swing on at least one of them.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Pushing, and they're hunting, finished off by Shox. So that certainly works out well for the T side in the end, and broken now. VP have to take the eco.
Yeah, and look, you can say, oh, they got a bit expensive Vitality there, but the fact they took away everything is fantastic. Right now, they're going to be operating with, sure, maybe a couple of Mac 10s, maybe even Kyojin just wants to hold on to that P250. They don't need to fully invest because we know that VP need to keep this as conservative as possible. They need to take an eco. They just got 1 flash on the, make that 3 flashes. Quick kick it just bought into a couple on the way out of spawn. And right now, just going to operate with these USPs. So Vitality here is set up for 12. This is looking very, very good for the French. Yeah, really just hoping here that they come towards B. Apex is already top middle. If we can just take a quick little look at Apex, he's scouting out. He's doing one of these classic in-game leader moves that we're seeing become more and more popular. Taking all this room on his lonesome. Meanwhile, his team are just fortifying Banana. And if he continues to crawl and clear and calls nothing home, the bomb might just be able to slink into A for free again.
Yeah, Apex is going to very quickly start realizing it's a bit too quiet over here.
Oh, they're committing banana though. The bomb's here.
Oh, they're walking into the stack. Fellas, James done damage. Takes the head off Kyojin. They are a bit shaken now, and Kickert's even found one with the silenced USP. Finally, it's pulled across the line. A little bit sketchy there. But 12, okay, deep breaths. Jane will whip out the AWP without hesitation, and we're getting back into the fray for round 19.
Now, this is where we're really going to see the intent behind Vitality. If they're able to get into the bomb site and get the bomb down, it almost has to be a save from VP, right? Unless we're talking about a 2v2 and maybe they know a lot of damage is done, but there's only one kit in play for Yakinda. If they get into the site and they know that they can hunt and take these rifles away, I think the hunger, I think that tenacity from Vitality will be felt here on the chase. But here's James, peering down mid with the AWP, flashed up, pushed off. Now we know the AWP's in play.
So they smoked off half wall. Busters have managed to get himself on the half wall, so this is going to be very difficult for ZywOo to break. And Logs, he may not be expecting this. He's on the walk up on his own. In the off angle, great reposition. Shakes off Yakinda. Buster, fortunately, does manage to keep it even, just jumping off that half wall and calling upon James' services. I wonder how much James will push for info here, because there could be a bit of a black spot in their intel that leads to this 2-2 split.
Yeah, it's on Kick It.
They're coming in already. Just Kick It. Sanji actually providing support on that balcony. They are mollying him out of position. Oh, and another from Sanji. Solid defense so far. ZywOo's done more than enough for Vitality, but he lives on. Shox trying to pressure on towards this Hay Bale's position. They're coming in from library side. The bomb's yet to be planted. ZywOo on site. Potentially isolated as the smoke phase. Buster will have a line of sight onto him. Shock still fanning around. Does have that EWP. Hard to contribute now on the T. 25. ZywOo's got one bullet left in the chamber. Oh, he's reloading in front of Buster's face. Shock's trying to bodyguard. James already caught the hunt. Great tap onto Kicker, but he's just locked in. How do you get out of trouble like this? There are two players staring at him. He will fall. And Virtus Pro lock it down straight back into a competitive game.
Yeah, much needed round there, and a big one. I think Super Sanji is in the server here again today. Sure, he's only up to 5 frags, but if he can keep having impact like that, he gave the buffer for Kick It right there, right? So we're going to need some more impact from Sanji here if they want to keep this one competitive. Huge one to find. Masuda falls, even able to pivot on in and get close towards that bomb site, but feeling the ramifications very quickly. A Vitality of those unnecessarily costly ecos from VP. There's a couple of Galils, couple of AKs. A little bit light on U2, and over towards Banana we go again. Yakinda pushing all the way down.
Oh, and not Apex again. He's going to start getting mad. That's an important trade. There could be more. Buster stands his ground with 10 HP. That is brave. And they immediately trade weapons and set themselves up into passive crossfire. This is Virtus Pro in hot pursuit of a competitive Inferno here. Free incendiary for ZywOo. He hoovers it up. And he's going contact right now, so if Sanji loses his head on his next jiggle... ZywOo, he's going off the flash. No one's visible. Oh, now they are. Shox is trading. Bomb will go down. Shox thrust into a 1v2. Jame in hot pursuit. Look how quick he is into coffins, loudly as well. Shox does play a thinking man's brand of Counter-Strike, and if he could just tuck in before Jame clears him, he's got a chance here. Strafing into Jame. First head found. And a magnificent start to the 1v2. He wants to fight this. Trying to catch Kicker, he peeks in, and it's Kicker that gets the better of him. Close, but no cigar, not today.
That would have been some clutch there from Shox. Played that very well. You could see Jane was just trying to keep him corralled towards that side of the bomb site, but found the one avenue to get that opener. And, well, he shot first onto Kicker, didn't he? Puts him down to 48. And now I think we got a bit of a game on our hands. The money for Vitality is in question. The plant is good, but is it going to put them in the buy range? And this one just here, so you can see, down to 48. Very, very close stuff just there. Timeout will be taken. Opportunity here for Xtaz, the coach of Vitality, to chime on in. This is the second timeout from the French. And the question is, with the loss bonus in the next round coming in at 2,400, how much do we want to invest right now? Are we going to go for one of our gimmicky set pieces, right? What have we kept in the back pocket? Do we have something that we can pull out that we know is a weakness for VP and some of their CT setups? It looks like they have a bit of an idea here. 2 Tech 9s, 2 P250s, and a Deagle for Masuta, some Kevlar, and some head armor.
Could go somewhere.
Yeah, they could make something work with this, right? The fact that they've gone for 4 smokes, going to be interesting to see. This obviously could be used maybe for a late B execute, or are they going for one of these second mid setup and pop type maneuvers? Kicker's going to get some early info here. Nade out in towards second mid. Chips away at 3 of them, so good damage done. Classic Yakinda with all this space. A gap in the smoke as well is going to help him know that maybe not too much to worry about behind that. More utility being lobbed out now from this VP defense. And this might be the buffer Vitality are looking for to set on up. Masuta's smoke lined up for that long side, just to smoke off James' line of sight. He's pivoting before that one even lands. And they've actually gone back into a very passive stance. Now they have Yakinda so forward, Buster baiting for him. There's a lot more pressure applied over towards A.
A second up smoke, Chad, though. Like, they know exactly what's coming.
The waterfall's being predicted here.
Not going to stop him from throwing it at the wall.
Pushing.
See if it sticks. Yakinda is on that flank, and Apex not looking the right way. That may put a stop to things. Masuta cannot be throwing his smoke from the same pre-planned location. Sanji tested. They are slipping into pit. Kicker sees the cross and has the frag. Lovely lockdown from VP. James just has a shooting gallery. Zywa, you've slipped pit. Kicker knows exactly where you are, and now so does the entire squad. Hunted down. He'd love a headshot, and well, one has presented itself. That's the end of that, though. 4 people staring at you as you tap that A key. And 9 for VP. So they did certainly keep them on their toes there, Vitality. They drained the utility swamp out of VP. They're going to have full investments in that regard. But other than that, don't get that bomb down. And this was James' contributions. You can see, look at that. Exactly what any AWPer would dream of. Static, lovely, 1 by 1. And we're back into round 22. Let's see. The distinct lack of some of the extra bells and whistles now for Vitality. James going to be jumping across, as will Sanji. Maybe even get looking for that second mid info. Only Shox is home.
This smells like they just want to pressure B here. We might see a pop behind this half-wall smoke. Yakinda towards the top, Buster and Kicker to both here. So this is a bit of a stack from VP right now. A good util usage. They're going to own them.
Bit early on the incendiary, but he's still going to go and try and pre-fire. Zywu catches them. Oh, and another down as well. Kicker was not prepared for that. And now the whole brigade is on its way. It's only Buster. What are you supposed to do?
Wow.
Just run him down like a train.
Well, that is wild how that just completely fell out of control. It was looking so good for VP. They had the right stack. Everybody was where they needed to be. It was the fights. And as soon as they lost the first, everything just completely fell apart. And Sanji with an MP9.
When Hampus was talking about Vitality saying, you know, that some of their calls hinge on counting down and swinging together. Do you think that's rooted in truth in terms of how Apex and his leadership has led to their gameplay, or is it hyperbole?
I think if we look at some examples that we've touched on before during our cast, Overpass, where you see Apex, for example, kind of just leading the way through the bathrooms and setting the tone and pace, and then once they get to a point, it's like, well, this is the point of no return, we have to fight. I get that mentality. The same with Vertigo. I think an example Hampus did give, where they get top A ramp and then they just swing. Because what it does is it takes the nuance out, right? We're no longer playing chess. We're no longer forcing you where we want you. We're just going to come out and biff you, right? And if you're not ready, we will trade efficiently. We'll take the side, and as simple as that. And it is breaking Counter-Strike down to the bare bones in a way. And it's good for mixing up a pace. So yeah, definitely so. It's a play that Vitality have been able to make work. And this one, in this occasion, they were lucky that the frags came to them, but then you saw that after, everybody stampeding up, the good spacing, just the furious nature to get in towards that B bomb site and punish VP.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that feeling. Anyone that's played Counter-Strike knows that feeling of when it's your site, it's about 40 seconds, you hear the steps, and before you can say another word, you've got a bloody bullet in your head, and you're calling, the whole team's just saying save. You know, like that, you know that one decision, that one fight hinged on it, and Vitality just trundled into the site off the back of Kicker, who was just innocently trying to provide some additional util.
Yeah, that's the thing. For me, it looked so good. I thought that was a VP round every day of the week, and now they're going to find themselves in a rough spot. You can see here the purchases, Yakinda down to a Famus, and utility is skimped, right? We have smokes for everybody, but there's only 2 Molotovs. There's a defuse kit, but only 1. Very light on flashes. VP have just lost the upper hand in this CT side.
Bailed out by Zywu smoke. Masuta into the apartments, and it is being actively held by 2 members of the CT force.
Yeah, they're going to need an early pick here.
Oh, they
no.
even dink him. That is scary. James going to be very, very grateful to be still contributing in this round, albeit with a lower health pool.
Yeah, this is some big problems right now. The only 2 providers so far for VP, in all honesty, are James and Yakinda, both sitting on 19 frags. The next closest to Kick It and Buster, both with 8. So the only players producing at the moment in terms of multi-frags or impact are those 2 names, and one of which is already dinked on down. Yakinda flashed. He is in no man's land right now. A little bit of a spot on the jiggle there, so it gives him the chance to drop on back, but the hit's still coming. Here comes the smokes.
Okay, full commit. Just Masuta watching that flank. Oh, what a lineup from Buster, just under the smoke, and he gets 2. Controls the spray magnificently. They aren't stopping, though. They look to trade off it. Kyojin does do so. Wasn't expecting Yakinda. And VP can't believe their luck, just running into the meat grinder. That's the other side of the Vitality coin.
Yeah, and that was one of the 3 names which I didn't mention on the Virtus Pro side that just showed up and basically secured a round single-handedly. So there we go. Somebody else for Virtus Pro able to contribute here. That's going to get Buster up to 11.
What we actually see, just sees their little white trousers and Apex and Shocks completely caught out. You can see the idea, though. You can see how Vitality can turn those rounds around in as quick as 2 trades onto that site. Kyojin giving a go with Masuta, just not this time.
Bit of a buffer here now as well, because Vitality have fully bought on in here. It's a Tech 9 for Kyojin, and that nade is actually doing a lot of damage into second mid.
It's rare that I see that one connect as often as it has here.
Trying to silently mount up in towards that window room here. You can see the little boost scenario that they were setting up, but now that they're scampering on back, it looks like this has been cancelled. So calling on the fly Vitality, and this is really where we're starting to see some problems, right? The CT side of game plan, they knew what to prepare for. We saw the way that they were punishing certain maneuvers of Virtus Pro in that first half, but now scrambling.
Yeah, completely rehashing the game plan. I think they wanted to take at least a Buster's info top banana. They don't have to contend with the deep smokes we've seen earlier into the piece from VP. Yakinda's not got that info for free this time.
Only a minute on the clock, or should I say, still a minute on the clock, and we're only working with a couple of smoke grenades and a flashbang here. So for Vitality, this will come down to the headshots and being able to snowball.
Yakinda just takes a glance. That was very brave. Kickert's there as well for the potential trade. So many bodies in mid. And now Vitality have an advantage, and they seem to be going off of it. It's only Sanji on that pit position. It's working out wonderfully for Vitality. Here comes his first fight. Reading the sound cues as best he can. And he does go 1 for 1. Sai with a perfect trade. Now the site is theirs, and yeah, may as well save. 14 is found.
This is insane. It feels like VP are really trying to claw their way back into these scenarios, right? That mid pick felt very, very desperate, right? Sure, they didn't have a lot of information, and Buster had just been pushed back in banana. So what they were planning on doing was getting a little bit of info so they knew what was up. But the second swing is the one I'm more curious about, right? He swings, sees one there, all right, let's get out. But they fight and they don't trade efficiently. And, well, yeah, Vitality, as you mentioned, with the 14th. If they steal this one, and from what we have seen from Vitality so far in this event, especially from the likes of Kyojin, which is where he's looked very comfortable, Vertigo up next. Imagine a 2-0 here from Vitality. I don't think anybody would have had that one jotted on down as their prediction.
Yeah, no, certainly. Yakinda, James 20 each. Kicker and Sanji still pursuing that first 10. But Inferno, if it does fall to Vitality, it's going to be very... I mean, it's going to be almost a complete reversal of the odds. I think they were dead even coming into Inferno, but should Vitality take this pick away from VP, I don't know how much faith everyone has in Virtus Pro's Vertigo.
They're one of the very early adopters, and obviously we're going back in our time machine here. And look, I don't think that they're... huge slouches on the map, but there's a reason Vitality have picked it here. They're feeling confident, and we're seeing the confidence already on Inferno, so expecting that one to carry through.
They can finish it here. CT's battered and bruised. Famas, Deagle, Yakinda up to his usual antics. He loves a bit of aggression. Let's see if ZywOo ready for it. Super on the crosshair placement. Didn't even have to adjust. Beginning of the end now for VP. They swap over a rifle for the Deagle. He's double rifle set up on B. Bomb to be retrieved. Kyojin just getting a bit stressed. He tries to find them, dig that one back out.
Can be pesky, that old bomb. Now it's pick your poison. They're going to get a...
Late boost, it's not bad. Like, VP have done everything they possibly can to make this disadvantage not hurt. They're even gambling on A. It's the right call to make. It's been too quiet for too long on B. And now, sound cues steps up mid. It's confirmation of their suspicion. Jame will be the first port of call. Smoked off on long, 30 seconds for this pop. Shocks late apps. And they go in long side. Jame baited out as well. Now he has to focus his attention elsewhere. Sanji's dipped into the apartments. Oh, no. It's working wonders. Everything connects for Vitality. Just kick it in the library, and Apex lays his own life on the line for that info.
Oof, all right. Well, this is looking like it's donezo. It's just going to be kick it, trying to... Wait, he's going for it?
They're leaving the site. They're already on the hunt. Imagine. There's no way.
Surely not.
No, Zywoo's cleared him. I mean, I'm just happy to see someone even considering it. Considering that little bit of that, perhaps the lapse in judgment. We've seen G2 fall foul. Vitality not going to be falling into the same camp.
Well, look at this. The loss bonus was only, what, 1,900 coming into this next round here for VP. So their money is well and truly in the bin, right? This is Deagle territory, Famous territory. Light util, just Kevlar, diffuse kit's not going to be there. This is Vitality about to steal away map number 1 and going into Vertigo.
Wow. The only difference they can make is on Yakinda's Famas here, as he has taken down Apex, a potential second target on his plate. Oh, caught out on the reload. Shocks can finish it here. Buster's Deagle denies access to Banana. They still have managed to keep it at least favorable. 4 versus 3 as the second body, of course, has hit the deck.
Gaps everywhere right now.
Yeah, exactly. But Kyojin was not willing to try and investigate. Understandably so. His team wants to go B.
Well, feels like the right call as well. Sure, both of them are tucked in here towards the back of the site. Sanji can drop that smoke if they get mollied, but the way that Vitality have been playing, it might just be contact, you know?
Don't think Zywoo's going to let Nubox go unchecked. Don't know about you guys. This would have to be the perfect one dig. Synchronized. Now. Oh, can't hit it. Now they know. And now Kyojin dying on A. That's going to surely channel them into this smoky Nubox. I like it. It keeps them guessing at least. 38 seconds. They know they're both here. They've heard the cacophony of AKs. Uh-oh. Masuta playing around that smoke. There's a gap to be exploited. Spotting them now, the first head, but will they expect a second? He's checked him.
Oh,
Zywoo has bailed themselves out of trouble. VP's advantage is falling apart, especially now Zywoo's made it 27. Catching Kikut's push. Swinging for info, it's all Zywoo. And Vitality have snatched away Inferno. That means an awful lot. Virtus Pro now on the back foot. They are on the ropes in this quarterfinal and will have to defend their honor on Vertigo. That's a conversation, though, for the analyst desk, and they'll be having that right after the break. Do stay tuned. Frankie and the gang after the break.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we in high tides. I'm getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli, mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring water to my eyes. Cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it dang. We always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's ideal. The hype is real. We know it. It's just the way we live.
Tap on the bomb, sprayed through. Smoke still down. At least knows he's nowhere else. He has to be there. He is so smart. There we go. It's Team Liquid, and that's what it means to them. They've done what no one may ever do again. Team Liquid.
I believe Kyojin has to bring a lot of energy into the team, right? He is this newcomer, this rookie, and he has the fire, the will to play the game 24/7.
There's the other side of that with the pressure. The eyes are on him to perform. Stepping into the shoes of a legend like RPK, there's pressure just there from not only the fans, but probably felt from his teammates as well. He's playing with one of the world's best players in ZywOo. There's definitely two trains of thought when it comes to a player like ZywOo in a squad. Do you use one of the world's best players and use him for everything he has, have him as your sharpest tool in the shed, the main force of Vitality, or do you try and integrate him to the rest of the squad so everybody can function to a high level?
I think we tend to forget that ZywOo is still a rookie in his own right. He's been playing the pro level for 2 years now. You compare him to Simple, who's been at the top for 5-6 years now. He still has to develop, and I think putting that superhero cape on his shoulders and really carrying Vitality through and through is still a step that ZywOo needs to take, but I believe he can.
All on ZywOo, it's a clutch shit. He lines up two, gets the one frag though. Finds the second and the third!
I think right now Vitality are joining the sea of teams who are a little bit lost, whether it's with their identity, whether it's in their rebuilding phase to becoming a top squad again.
Vitality still has to prove to me that they are building this positive momentum going forward instead of just trying to breathe and catch their breath.
They've been humbled, they're having to rebuild, they're having to work on their system. So I think lost is a easy way to define them, but working on their future and rebuilding is probably a better definition for a hungry team like this.
Hard shots. Suitors tapped. Two lovely clean shots. Two of the newest names in Vitality are winning them the pistol. It's 4 for Masuta.
I consider Vitality to be a dark horse. I know there was a time where they were in the 2-3 best teams in the world. That was the case last year. Vitality is not a safe and stable top team anymore. They've had very concerning results over the past few months, and then we have to take that into account. So you cannot discount them. I don't think you can discard a team like Vitality with the talent they have and the experience they have on the roster.
Look, when you have a player like ZywOo in a team like Vitality, you've also got a legendary player like Shox who can turn up and have a lights-out tournament any day of the week. There's always a chance Vitality could have a deep run, but it seems unlikely to see them picking up the IEM Summer Trophy.
A rather fiery inferno of heads-up Counter-Strike, sharpshooting Vitality, pretty much giving it their all. While VP, well, not every single member has turned up to join Yakinda and Jame on the server quite yet. But surely it wasn't just down to some missing individuals, Kassad, on that map.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big reason why they didn't. It's their pick, you know. That's the first thing. It's their pick. They needed to deliver more. We have Jame and Yakin are delivering in their own roles, delivering their own numbers, but the others didn't really follow up. On the T side, that usually gives them double digits, and the slow approach didn't work for them. Vitality had the answer. There was also, like, we have to mention, the Vitality had a couple of key rounds they won in that half. I believe Yanko will talk to us about that.
Yeah, I think for VP as well, we can jump into round 9. For me, it was clear their communication wasn't on point. Some of those after-planned clutch situations, right, where trades happen in the round, those mid to late round situations, they really weren't on point with that. We saw some really inexplicable mistakes. You know, you're just watching the round, you're wondering, why is this guy in this position? You know,
why is the flash? Why is the flash not coming?
Why isn't there more team play involved with this? Why is everyone just going for their own individual play? So it was definitely some weird stuff was going on.
Yeah, I have to say, like, when you win like a 2 or actually 1 key round in the first half, or any half for that matter, is like the vibe on TeamSpeak, the vibe like between the voice of players changes. You can feel the confidence. We could see like a couple of rounds later, they would push down middle, they would go aggressive, they would go like super confident moves, and I believe like that's like one of the key things in order like to get into control of the map, you know.
Well, let's see round number 9 if we can, because I'm curious to see this one, because this is one where Virtus Pro, they had B And then they lost it, and they shouldn't have.
They had B, they were in a 3v3 situation. Like here you see after the early kills from Vitality, Akinder with an aggressive move is going to get a kill on Apex here with a flash from his teammates. And, you know, then Sanji is stuck with the Deagle on second mid, whiffs a little bit. But we had James in a position where he was close to Ruins, right? Like here you see, like why are they playing more together? Why isn't he further back with the op? Why are you making this play? You're flashing Ruins for yourself and going for the peak, right? Like I don't think this was the correct play. Leaves Akinder in a 1v3 situation, and it's just, you know, you don't have to do that.
I believe, yeah, the idea was to kind of get Ruins, but that you need to understand the timing there. The timing was completely wrong. You had to know they're close. Obviously, maybe Akinder even heard them. You need to go back behind triple and play that round 2v3. Hopefully, you get the guys in Ruins before the banana guy pops up, which was Zybo with an op. But obviously, like Janko said, it was a bit of a strange decision, and that's one of the rounds that kind of changed the kind of whole flow of the half in favor of Vitality.
My whole face screwed up like I've been sucking on a lemon after watching Jane running with that orb. That looked like something I would do. Anyway, let's go from the ugly to the more successful.
We won't go that far.
All right, from Vitality's side, 100% land win rating. Thank you very much. Round 24, Janko. This was something a little bit prettier from Vitality.
Yeah, it was good from Vitality, but it was strange because what happened was they were pushing mid, and VP had both players wanting to fight for mid, but the fourth guy, James, there were 4A basically, he started going towards B. So why are you still stuck in brackets? You need to leave that, or James stands there, you overload the A bomb site, and those two guys are playing more aggressive. If they die and Vitality decides to speed up, they're not going to expect two more players, and you can still steal away that round. So it was, again, questionable decision-making for VP, sticking around for too long in a forward position, and it was another crucial round that Vitality won. Their money was depleted at that point. They had like a mixed buy, and that really enabled them to close out the game.
I feel like that was a mistake in communication as well. In a sense, when I'm saying like mistake in a communication, I mean in a sense that nobody saw that and communicated, hey guys, we need to, you know, move back a little bit from bracket and just, you know, reorganize our defense, considering the timing, considering that where they might be, and we saw the flashes and the smokes coming after that. So a little bit of a mistake in communicating who needs to be where at a certain timing, and it cost them a very important, again, very important round.
It was a problem for them throughout this map, communication, it seems like.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to take a look back at Kyojin in Pip, but that was definitely a much more mature performance than one might expect from a player who's really recently only just taken up that role for Vitality, Janko.
Yeah, I think that's what you want from a rookie, right? Like, you bring him in because he's mechanically sound, you teach him how to play those situations, some good positions, and you know when he needs to be more passive, when he needs to be more aggressive, and you're counting on him getting those types of multi-kills, like really crisp, really sharp with his aim.
The multi-kill that came in that round is important for different reasons, because we know that VP likes to play slow, like the last second kind of thing, kind of round, and then if it doesn't work, your IGL will call a holds pop or a B pop. In this case, it was a holds pop. They tried to do it. Kyojin got a triple kill, sorry, and then after that, it was like in your IGL's mind is like, okay, what do we do now? Our plan B didn't work. You know, where do we go from there?
Well, they're going to be going to Vertigo next. This is Vitality's map pick. But interestingly, in the last 3 months, Vitality have played this map 8 times. They have a win rate of 12%. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard me correctly. So hopefully for them, they can raise this after the break. We'll see you then.
I think EG will win because they have new players on the roster, so I think the mood in the team is very good, and obviously they have a lot of confidence right now, so they're just, I think they're playing their own game, and yeah, they have nothing really to lose.
I think Gambit is gonna win because of Exile and Shiro. Simply two good players. They will demolish EG. But I definitely feel like we could have won against them when we played them, but they're still a really strong team. So I think that EG will get their butts kicked.
It's very PG rated of you. Get their butts kicked. Yeah, no. I mean, I think both teams are super good, but it kind of just depends on who shows up on the day. And I think right now EG are probably in a better mood than Gambit. So, yeah.
I think that's false information from Justin. I think that Gambit is gonna win because they have the better mood. I think they have the better players. So I think they were Gambit youngsters at one point, but now they're just Gambit. So they got one level above EG now. So they will beat them for sure.
Heading into the IEM Summer Playoffs, let's take a look at what we can learn from the group stage about how Virtus.pro function as a team and what we can look for in their upcoming game against Vitality. A principle of playing the CT side that VP do incredibly well can be seen in rounds 25, 26 and 27 on Inferno against NIP. What they're looking for in these rounds is a minimal amount of information, not about where NIP are, but about where they are not. Based on this, they time and again make very impressive rotations. In round number 25, it's the Molotovs going towards B and Quad, after which Jame goes to slightly check and neither hears nor sees anyone on the Quad side. In round 26, it's Buster playing the top of Banana and feeling no engagement from anyone on the T side. And in round 27, it's Jame again playing really forward on the Quad side of A and feels no presence from the NIP side. Every single round here, VP managed to call early and correct rotations, which heavily tilt the outcome in their favor. The great thing is, this applies to all maps. When Virtus.pro take on Vitality, see if you can identify these moments and read the game within the game.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Let's get this one started. I'm back in business, and so are we. Virtus.pro, they're on the back foot, just lost their map, and of course you just saw Anders' breakdown. It didn't quite work out for them as it did previously versus the Ninjas. It is 1-0 to Vitality here in the quarterfinals of IEM Summer. Winner of this one does go on to meet OG. Vertigo is our second map, and I mean, you said no slouch, Chad. You said that Virtus.pro are no slouch on this map. You were telling me they've also only won one of the last, what, 8?
Yeah, so out of their last 8 played, they've won 1, lost 7, and the reason that doesn't really do this justice is we're talking 16-14 losses, 2 of those, 16-12 lost, 16-11, 16-13.
Okay.
So they can keep it competitive, but can they get the W? Because that's what they need right here to keep this series alive.
They've got such a setup here. Misuta, Apex, Kyojin all playing a responsive defense on B, and that's where VP are going. They've boosted up 1. Buster desperately staring to not poke his hitbox through, and both of them now ready to do the okie dokie. Here we go. Oh, putting bullets into the board. It doesn't stop Buster. Still gets the first. Kicker desperately trying to bait shots as Yakinda covers ground. Pushing. Chances. Multiple targets. Kyojin starting to hit shots. Is not quite lethal. Apex has instead found a second. And more bodies falling.
They're going
3 from Apex, and he's chasing them in hot pursuit, down aggressive on the B stairs.
It's a game of cat and mouse right now. Sanji's going to be on the side.
ZywOo's here, though, so I'm not sure if Sanji's going to be able to get too much further. The bomb from James now hinging between the two sites and hoping Sanji can cause a bit of an over-rotation.
Would need a kill, surely.
Yeah, that would be the only way to commit fully. Apex is still housekeeping B.
Is James just going to walk on in here? Sure, he has the smoke.
He knows the games they like to play. Oh, that's the info and the bomb spotted. Apex.
Oh, here they come back.
Try to do something. He's missed his smoke, but he does get the bomb.
Sanji's nowhere near him.
Maybe another headshot for James. He's getting swung on. Can't keep the crosshair in the right place, and now the bomb is lost. Smoke didn't quite go where it needed to either. Virtus Pro fall, and 3 of them to the hand of Apex on that B pincer.
Great CT setup again, and this is something from Vitality. Just to know, you're not crazy. This is the map choice here of Vitality, and they've been given the CT side because VP chose to start on this T half. Now, sure, this map can be pretty 50-50. You know, you get a lot of those T-sided executes, but one of the things that we, or at least I, really liked with Vitality and what they've been doing on their CT side is how dynamic the CT setups are, right? Multiple pushes through middle with the likes of Kyojin and Masuda going for some argy-bargy plays. They go for heavy B leans and pushes, some good gamble stacks. And that's all made possible when you can have ZywOo over towards A here, just mowing him down through the smoke. So this eco should be over as quick as you like. Oh, Apex is going to get 2.
Doesn't get better than that for the CTs. Oh, Yakinda. They know he's in there, and he will fall as well. Great start for Vitality. They are not complaining, and lots of cash for Apex and ZywOo to splash. 3 kills for ZywOo so far. Get to see the AKs now in Virtus Pro's hands. But as you've already stated, they have been very close to breaking through on Vertigo against good oppositions, but never really posting a convincing W.
Yeah, we're talking those ones that Scorlins was talking about. 2 of the most recent 3. One of the wins was against Fnatic in this event, which was 16-10.
Yeah.
A Gambit was a 16-14 loss. Entropic, another great team coming out of the CIS region, a 16-14 loss. So close stuff. They will need to show us what they've got here. These AKs against the SMGs, sure, they're great, but you're going to need to wait for the utility to subside, or is Kicker just going to keep pushing?
He's going to push off that released incendiary. The trajectory doesn't make sense. It's sandbagged or he's back on site. Kicker, he's not slowing. He's gone a full
he's tucked in as well.
And just in time, Apex exposed. ZywOo's pushed round the world. There's so many bodies here. Multiple targets and everyone connects.
They don't kick it here. They have to.
They will not check in. Masuta has responded in time, and now VP completely dismantled. Buster the Lurk left to do it all. The timing on that push and the fact that Masuta got all of the frags that ZywOo didn't. Like, they divided and conquered there. There was 2 on the right swing, 2 on the left, and they both seemed to divide and decide pretty damn quick in the blink of an eye. Virtus Pro's ramp format and setup was completely ripped out of the server.
Oh, this one still could get interesting now. The fact that they've given Buster the chance to pick up that bomb means that he can actually play the round out. There's roughly 45 seconds left on the clock. Sure, the utility isn't great, but if he does head over towards the B site, if he can get past Shocks pushed up in this cutout position, he could be on for a plant here. Kyojin over towards Heaven at A, Masuda into Sandbag, so the rotation is not close at all.
Okay. But Shocks is doing intermittent checks, so let's see if he syncs up with Buster here.
Kyojin's rotating.
Oh, here we go. And his head spots him, bangs through the boards. Running out of bullets for this next fight. 13 in the mag, and he's holding it. Kyojin should finish this, and he will. Not going to let that bomb go down as well. Keeps VP honest, and Vitality will make it 3.
Wow, on the bonus round, mind you. That push, you're right. You're bang on there. Just the fact that, look, they've postured top ramp, and then they've gone, okay, we've got the SMGs, let's swing back around. The timing was so good. ZywOo just getting those 2 like a laser beam, and Masuda at range. Really good stuff. So you can see here they get 3 kills, and they're like, they've completely forgotten about Kicker, but they knew. I'm sure Apex at that moment is, Kicker's still there, Kicker's still there, because he's gone down, right? So they knew they were always going to mop that one up, and here you go, VP with a hero AK for James. He's getting all the luxuries here today. Poor little Sangini, nothing left in the bank balance.
Sangini. He rubs James up the right way. Oh, Masuta has completely squashed any chances of a round here from VP. That was their hero package. It's just been sent straight back to the Shadow Realm, and Kicker's off for a retrieval mission. Everyone else gets to hang out, maybe play with their Rubik's Cube, fidget spinners, that's what they're called.
That's the one. You know the Sangini reference, we could probably go a little bit further with that, right? You rub his belly, everybody gets 3 wishes. So if you think about that, within a game, he's dropping guns non-stop.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone gets to take a lucky dip.
What was it in Aladdin? Can't make you fall in love.
Cannot wish for more wishes.
Yeah, that one's standard.
Can't make anyone fall in love, and I'm pretty sure I can't kill anyone. I think that's the 3.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right. I'm not going to kill anyone for you.
I guess that's the same with Sanji.
Ouch.
Oh, no, I can't, yeah.
We're actually big members.
We're big Sanji fans.
Big Sanji fans. The fan club is getting big now.
Converting as many people as we can.
Actually might make a Sanji Peak Steam group.
Sanji Peak Steam group. It's the picture of a Glock.
Yeah. No armor Glock.
We love you, Sanji.
And there is the last component falling into place. Vitality 4. Virtus Pro. Why is this so hard for my brain?
Just the V's.
Vitality Virtus. Vitality Virtus. Virtus. Vitality Virtus. Vitus? No, you see?
The Bees versus the Bears is still going to have a bit of problem there.
The bees and the bears. I remember that conversation with my mum.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she told me about the bees and the bears.
How'd that one go?
Oh, man, you wouldn't believe the information I got at a young age.
About pollination and hibernation.
Nicely done, Chadney. Very well done.
Well, Sanji gets a Mach 10, so it is the upgrade here for him, but James gets an AWP. Tell you who's profiting a little bit more here is towards middle they turn their attention. Kicker's just dealing with all this pressure towards A.
They've managed to thread an incendiary between the 2 smokes. There's a sandwich of flame. And Apex has pushed on it as well. As it fades, Apex wants to just completely catch Kicker off guard. He is not ready for this. Knife out. Fortunately, doesn't push for it. Misuta again tested in middle. 3 to find. Oh, he's turned the flash, and he does unload another double from Misuta. Surely not a third. James denies, but the swing will come in. And he missed shots from Shox, finishes the job. Potential threat. Yeah, Kyojin's under a lot of scrutiny. He'd love another frag. He's been wall banged out. And they could make this 2v4 a reality, you know.
I need to get that bomb. Over towards middle, that is a huge problem.
I didn't realize. Oh, the afterplant would have been such a dream, but bomb lost in mid.
Oh, and the flames.
Looking the right way, but AWP wins the duel, and so poor Kickert. The tightest of lines, it does not favor him. He's done well to land some tag, never mind get away. But the bomb is locked down, and he's got 40 seconds. It looks like his rotation's completely locked in by Apex. He's got no way to go other than forward.
Yeah, this can only get worse if he goes down after time. I'm not sure they're going to allow that one to happen here. They are giving him a lot of room, but Apex, he does tend to get quite inquisitive, the old in-game leader here over at Vitality.
Just wants some answers, Chad. He just wants to get the round done. Oh, I don't envy Kickert here. He could take Shox's AWP out of him on this swing. Bang. Okay, that's something. Zywoo, next victim. Ooh. Nearly there. Nearly taking a second with him as well. But there we have Vitality continuing to keep the clean sheet.
And Masuda doing it again. He's up to 7 kills. They're impact kills, they're multi-kills. He's doing it. And this is great to see. It is very, very good stuff for the future of Vitality. And the Vitality right here in the server. Here's the double kill again. Just locks it down. Easy as that. Fantastic work here. And Zywoo even scavenges that AWP to carry on through. Shox will be wielding it again. It's going to be a Tech 9 buy, 5 of which in fast over towards A. Those bridge sound cues will be heard.
Yeah, Apex hears and sees an awful lot. Dropping nades on their face. Damn, they're burnt to a crisp. They will force Zywoo into the fight. He drops his smoke in defense. Could get awkward here. Swings on his own smokes, does well to escape, and it seems like it is all blue on brown. Sanji trying to dip away. Oh, Kyojin's got a real problem here. He's been flanked. James is behind enemy lines. And so a round begins to show itself completely under the skin of Vitality here. Oh my God, he's slipping three CTs. What does he do with it? Behind the AWP of Shox. Okay, grabs himself the weapon and the frag. Panic buttons are hit. Apex is loud about it. James, with his perfect weapon for the job, trying to turn this one on its head. Oh. And another found. Apex caught on the rotation. They are making the impossible possible. Plenty of time for him to work his magic. And another spotted. He's missed his chance. Kyojin tags him up. Sanji and the bomb have been found. Kyojin trying to win the round. Zywoo will finish it off. A valiant attempt from Virtus Pro. But still, Vitality remain completely unaffected. 6-0. This is their map. We could be looking at a quick quarterfinal here.
Yeah, this is great stuff from the French. I had to do a double take just there because you could see the X-ray of James as the fights were going down towards A, and you're sitting there going, wait, is that right?
Yeah.
Right? He's somehow been able to pip this gap, and look, these are great 2 kills. Has made it more costly than otherwise.
If he hit that Kyojin frag, they might very well have won the round.
Sanji had the avenue, James had the rotation, but there you go. ZywOo mopping the round up again, and wow, the guns are back out. James into his big green. Need to find some traction here, VP.
Ooh, that's a horrible dink to cop. Straight through the smoke. Kicker could do one better. ZywOo booked. And Apex is ahead of the pack. He has to retreat now. He's responsible exclusively for the A side. Kyojin, in the meantime, has dealt with the lurk early. So we're back to a 4-on-4.
And they're actually going to push here, you know. Masuda is met by Apex, so an aggressive maneuver wouldn't go awry. They need a little bit more information here. Kyojin tucked in towards back B. Shock still has middle with that big green. VP are slinking over towards this A site, so fortifying this short position could be huge for Vitality. It will allow that rotation, which will be late to help them out. As long as they stifle the push here, the low HP of Yakinda means their entry frag is going to be a little bit shy.
James peeking into Masuta. Oh, he gets that real quick. He's not ready for Apex, is he? No, he's not. Sanji, however, quick to trade. Weapons are juggled, and that bomb still needs to go down. Kyojin and Shox are so disconnected, they might just be giving it to them. Where do you come from? Through mid for Kyojin. Shox was holding this whole time, and he's only just going to start his adventures now. So the first for Virtus Pro. They've waged war for 6 since the 7th. They finally break serve.
And it was just with ZywOo going down, not expecting that push, right? So kick it there. His entry has almost decided the round here. A great shot from James necessary, and, well, the trades came in their favor. So simple stuff from VP, but we need to see more of this. Vitality have been working on a bit of a bank, so ZywOo, Masuta, and Apex, even with that 1,400, is all they're going to be getting in the next pay packet. They'll still be able to afford the buy. Are they going to go for a bit of a spammy business here? Is Shock's going to try and shoot on through? No. Oh, Yakinda still goes down to the bomb there, so another casualty. We'll have to reinvest on him. His cash is not looking good, and the same for Buster. So the economy, Alex, is actually in a worse spot right now for VP. They're going to have to drop and juggle and work out how the buy is going to go, whereas for Vitality, as long as they secure this one, they're going to continue to be pretty flush for cash. I love the fact, right, we've had these 4 days off, and this is something we haven't really been able to sink our teeth into too much with long-form discussion. But the 4 days for teams between the group stage and then the playoffs means the level of prep that can be done and just the focus on some of the finer details, making a team like Vitality, who's been struggling, looking really, really good.
They look very tight right now. Double defense is questioned. It seems they'll fall off. No, Yakinda is pulled out of the round. And ZywOo wants to stick around.
Getting hot.
He's going to get naded out. He's throwing one of his own. Does send James back in a quick glance. Oh, more frags. Look at this. Oh, Masuta takes them all down. 2 through the smoke. And another round. Vitality fight back immediately. Ramp is theirs.
I can't believe how much Apex just showed of himself just there on that peak. I was like, what's going on here?
Look at the timing on this. Just as Apex has drawn attention to Crane, Masuta strikes.
Beautiful. That's what you're looking for. You can just see that ramp getting picked from swung on so many positions.
And you know the comms are coming in late. He's only just gone for info. He's glanced Crane. They're screaming as the nades come in. They know there's one sandbags. They're not looking at Scaff. Beautiful stuff. Vitality will make it 7. And look at Masuta now. He's been tested mid twice, Chad.
Watch this.
Got a double twice. Oh, not thrice. Yakinda will not let it happen. Apex, however, in place. He's fallen too. We got a very early 3v3. Very early. 90 seconds on the clock. And you've got Wingman +1. And Shox wants more, dude. Are you crazy?
They're not ready for this. There's no way.
Shox ready for a second. He knows Yakinda was there too. Oh, he's done it. Shox books them. Virtus Pro sent straight back to the doldrums of 3.5k.
This is wild. Absolutely crazy scenes here. The fact that Vitality are just continuing to string rounds together. Remember, VP decided to be on this T side.
True.
And when we've seen Vitality playing this map, they've started on the T side. They still have the T side to come. They've already secured 8 rounds. They've won the half, right? We know what we're going to see. The mid boost. Kyojin owning people on that construction window position. We know the type of T strats they're going to be throwing their way. They're great at mixing up the pace. That 1-2-3 swing on the A ramp that Hampus was talking about just the other day. So VP, I'm not sure what's going on right now, but it feels like they're lacking something.
Yeah, and I don't know if we'll see it again, but Vitality's T-pistol strat on Vertigo was real naughty. Just a quick smoke from Spawn from that very pallet you can see next to the quarterfinal banner. Line that bad boy up, smoke left side of sight from Spawn and just rush that bomb plant. It's very hard to contest unless you're ahead of it. Like if you're fighting ramp actively with 3 CTs, maybe is the counterplay. We'll see if it comes out. That's a little while away. Round 10, let's get into it then. Just Deagles, Tech 9s. It's not pretty for Virtus Pro.
Ugly.
Yeah, and they're heading towards that B ramp early. At least have a little look. Kyojin has the support of Shox. Oh, he's jumped up.
Hasn't seen a thing.
Got nothing to report, but I don't think with the smoke still up, he's going to be calling it clear.
Oh, Shox is in trouble here, I think.
Oh, hitting a bit of a shot will at least fall back.
Setting up the boost. Kyojin's ready.
Yeah, Shox will pre-aim right side boost. Kyojin's focused on the other side, I imagine.
Oh, maybe not.
Perfect, fine. Shox has got another, puts it in the feed. He hears the steps, and Kyojin finds the heads. Wallbangs come through. Shox supports nicely, and it's all Shox, in fact. 3 from the AWP. Virtus Pro are disappearing, evaporating from this quarterfinal.
Yeah, all of them. Nobody is finding any impact in terms of frags here. Sure, Yakinda might get a couple on the way out the door, but we're talking 5 for Jame, we're talking 4 for Kickit, 4 for Buster, 2 for Yakinda, and 1 for Sanji. They're just not getting any frags. That's what it boils down to. Like, I think they're approaching certain rounds. The fight has come to them. They've just been getting multi-killed. They haven't been trading efficiently. And now the guy that got tagged to start the round on 17 HP is just hoping a kill comes to him. This is looking very bleak. Maybe Shox will grab another here. What a luxury. Oh, there we go. Closes it down. What a luxury it is for for Vitality to be able to have ZywOo solo defend the A bomb site so they can play like 2 middle, or maybe Apex is just over there to throw nades early. ZywOo, I'll leave you. You can have my util. I'm going to float and bolster mid. You've got 2 players on the B bomb site. Normally this is such a tough area for the solo B anchor. Shox is through the one-way. He's just taking pot shots. That is some crazy stuff.
Yeah, they gave it everything she was worth. Very well defended. Vitality 9. Back into the rifles and back to A, it seems. Same could be said for the CTs. They're going for an aggressive fight, or at least be in the positions to go for it. Apex on that sandbags. They're boosting early. ZywOo can completely rip him out. If he's not spotted over the smoke, he is. And now it's Virtus Pro with an advantage early. It's been a while since we saw one of those. This could spiral quickly.
Oh, how's he done that?
Come on.
How's he done that?
Jame, just trying to find an elevated position, and Apex isn't quite done, it seems. It's 3 of them.
Rolling back the years.
Just like that, ramp is 1, all with that silenced M4. More and more of that in the feed, and Apex wants to lock them down. Sanji's holding in the smoke, and Apex could get a 4th here. God damn, it's not far off.
Like peppering for Sanji.
Oh, and I think this is the end of Buster. Okay, just Sanji then. Vitality to make it 10-1, and you can see just every Virtus Pro player just doesn't seem particularly enthused right now. Like, nothing is working. Sanji's clearly got the audio. He knows that there's a gap in mid for him to jump through. It will be short-lived, I'm sure. The bomb's down ramp, so the map has changed somewhat.
Oh, Shox has just realized it's his job to cover off towards spawn. This could get ugly.
Yeah, with the Tech 9. Sanji did get tagged to 5. Shox has perhaps done enough.
Yeah, and with Masuda and Apex both down towards the fork room, they would have to give up both of their heads here to make this one a bit of a freebie. I think Sanji is going to get the message through the post that he should hold on to this AWP, but look at the reposition right now. Masuda will hear anything above. Apex cutting off their avenues to save.
It's pretty good, actually. I think he's going to have a timing. Will Sanji slip mid before Apex gets on construction?
Yeah, he will. Okay. AWP should be saved here. So Sanji's done his job. He's kept the big green across to Jame. And just to take a couple of notes here, when VP are going to establish control, right, they got that kill over the top of the smoke. Apex didn't back away. He just stayed. And you feel that that's happening in a lot of these rounds. There's like, okay, we know where you are and we know your tricks. You like to get the kill. You like to siphon out utility. You like to drop back and apply pressure somewhere else. And Apex just standing gets 1 through the smoke and then is able to deliver with a couple more. That's the difference maker, because the way this round started with Kickit onto the likes of ZywOo was how the only round VP have come through, right? So you're thinking, okay, this is starting to look good. But then that happens and it's double digits, 10-1.
Every single Vitality member has had just a multi-kill round winner. You know, we've seen Kyojin on Inferno, yeah. We've seen Masuta, Apex just now.
Shox on the AWP.
Shox on the AWP. Oh, it's pretty suffocating, actually. And he wouldn't try it again. It looks like he wants to. And it's a smoke being held by ZywOo. Gets tagged up in the smoke. Apex will have to call quits.
Okay, well, VP have hit that big red button. I think right now they're just going to sit and wait out any aggressive maneuvers. If you want to keep fighting, if you want to keep biffing, you can come to us. You can just see how passive they are. If they wait out all of this util, they might force Vitality into similar situations, as they were very good at defending against over on Inferno, right? They were good at holding on to these nades. So once again, without any pressure, Vitality found themselves still with...
What's Apex lined up? Just for my own morbid curiosity, I think he's got a ramp smoke lineup from here. Okay.
Flash in hand, okay?
It's a flash?
So, yeah.
Okay. Flash is this gaff side, and ooh, no one was home. ZywOo does get a warning shot across the bow.
Now they can limp out that utility. There's 44 seconds left. What are you meant to do? You have to wait this out. You have to respect it. And this awkward position from Masuda is still in play.
He's still in sandbags. Do they have the time? They don't even really have the Molotov. There it is.
Apex can smoke him off.
You'll have to be quick. Okay, Masuda lives on. Now he tries to get above the sandbags. It costs him his life. Now a man advantage, but VP have got 25.
Shox and Kyojin are coming as well. Everybody will be here on A.
20 seconds, fellas. This is about to get very Russian. It's ZywOo trying to bring the pace. 15 seconds. They're still fighting at ramp, but the frags have come through. Bad smoke. Gap for Shox. If he could just stop that plant. It's Sanji. He hasn't hit the shot, and the bomb will go down. Oh, Shox has had a screamer there. It could have been the denial he was looking for. He's lost all his teammates in the process. And Yakinda on the walk up looks away at the wrong time. VP will make it 2. Yakinda with all 4 actually in that round. Didn't quite keep track of that during the chaos. But the fact that VP are leaving it so late, I mean, Chad, that is a product of waiting for the util, but I thought they'd done enough there in terms of Vitality rotting that clock. It comes down to the frags in the end.
Yeah, this becomes a coin toss for me, honestly. If you're going to leave it that late, imagine if ZywOo... Yeah, he got 1, right? But imagine Apex comes out, he does a little bit more. Like, if everybody was just trading 1 for 1 there for Vitality, it's likely they win that round, right? There was also no real need for Masuda to jump on up, maybe because they're winning with such a margin, wanted to continue that brawly nature that's gotten them this far. And you can't really fold them. The scoreline's looking fantastic. More damage done down through the smoke. Mid, there's a bit of a gap. Kyojin rotating over, Masuda on the jiggle. 4 of them here about to swing on out.
There's no way Masuda can have a perfect CT record on mid. Can he truly hold on to this? There's 3 men in his realm.
Oh, the molly!
Look at the damage. Look at the damage it's done to them. 2 of them on 3rd.
Oh, no!
Kyojin's had a screamer and now swung on. Shox is dead too. Oh, you can see him smiling. You can see him smiling as reality sets in. Buster is bringing the pain on B.
Oh, that's a gift from the gods right there.
Oh, man, I've been there.
All that damage done with the molly. They were slowing them down. They had the players in the right
Buster
place.
in his sights. He hits that extra. It's a capital D in the AD department. You know, it's a capital D. It needs to be a lowercase.
Oh.
And off the building he goes.
That sinking feeling. We had that last time round with Shox, remember? And ZywOo over towards the B site. And Shox maybe took a little bit too hastily of his jump.
Shox could not say a thing now.
Oh, that was a funny one. Okay. Well, VP, they get a chance to actually salvage this half now. If we're going to look at the context of this, this is 3. There's enough money for Vitality to buy in the next round. If VP are able to biff that one into submission, take away a lot of the Vitality guns, they could actually walk away with a 10-5 half, you know?
Can we see it again?
Oh, the poor guy.
I just want to pick the right side of the pole, dude.
What can you do? What can you say?
It happens to everyone.
One of the features of Vertigo, I think we'll call it.
Right, well that is, as you've highlighted, a real portal back into this game now from Virtus Pro. Not to point it all to the 1 death, of course. Yes, indeed. 1 accident on this job site. We're keeping track. Yakinda wants to try and take space on the ramp. It's previously been pretty good for the CTs, but what a gap he's found. Takes down ZywOo, a big scalp to deliver. Virtus Pro have taken space. Apex has called upon Masuda, mid, open now. Kyojin to fill that gap. Masuda's looking pretty perky here. He actually wants to try and take that initial jiggly head. It will be Sanji when he thinks about it.
I feel like they do want to fight here.
Yeah. It looks like it. Buster's ready for that sandbags fight, and he got an advantage, a big one. Impossible transfer demanded of Apex. He will fall to Buster as well. So a double so far for Virtus.pro's Buster. Kyojin walking back in. These fights are going to keep coming to VP if they just wait. One-way smoke will be dropped. A little late. Nice find, a dink onto Buster. The smoke will land just in time for him to dip away. So some damage inflicted onto the star of the show so far.
They're going B.
They are, and Shox is already kind of aware of it.
Oh,
they faked the steps.
Okay.
It pulls Shox off at least. Trying to convince them with a flash and a body. Oh, that works wonders. Kyojin's not falling for it, though. He's got a lot of responsibilities. Oh, he's looked away. He's looked away. He still gets him now.
He's
Not
low.
sure. He could find Buster as well. Round winning from Kyojin. James, his Hollywood antics, he did his best to sell the story on B, but Kyojin wasn't buying it. And this is a round winner. He can just jog away from that bomb. Justifies from his previous shortcomings.
That was a massive smile on his face right there. So two what looks like simple kills all coming down to the timing right there, and that earlier dink is enough to steal another one away from VP. This is fantastic stuff from Vitality here. You're right in terms of the patience there. Buster just using that little lip of the sandbag to give him, and you can see Kyojin head on an absolute swivel here, just pivoting around, and almost felt like he pre-fired that angle, and the smile is great to see.
It's got to be a good feeling. Quick redemption. It's a very quick redemption arc. It's good to see. And we're right back to the races. 11, though, to 3, and they're bringing in a touch of aggression. VP may not be accounting for this.
Oh, this is very, very fast.
T-spawn, 2 players. What do you do with that information now?
Well, Sanji's heard it. He knows that they're above, and Kyojin has some difficult angles to clear here.
He's got an advantage now if he just sticks around. Ooh, Sanji, unenviable task of going into T-spawn, and Kyojin, perfect, fine.
Peace out.
Ugh, you got a full cancel now for VP.
Look how far. He can just go all the way back through middle.
He's even expecting it. Yukindo gets the info on the ladder. But VP feeling like they're in a very tight box here.
Yeah, smoked off, no ladder re-aggression, funneling them almost towards this A bomb site, and ZywOo, Masuda, and Apex are all getting ready for a biff of their own.
This is a great start. They can't believe they've been given the gift of the CT side. Oh, ZywOo caught out. Masuda won. James on the ramp. They commit to the sprays, and everyone wins their fight. The French are going to finish this 15th with a 12th.
What a half.
What a half.
What a great half.
And this is a Vitality that are very, very threatening. If you're OG and you're watching this, nose to the grindstone for your last 24 hours before game time. Ooh, Kyojin playing around with the ladder. Doesn't play with Buster too much. The round is won, though, you'd think.
25 seconds, Buster. What can you do, mate? You need a miracle round right here. Shox is still going for the wall bang.
Just in case he goes up the ladder.
All right, mate, come on. This one's done. There is no way. There is no way in the world.
What are you waiting for?
There's another smoke. There's 9 seconds. Is he really doing this?
I'll start my
yeah, do it now.
My throw now. And that's it then, folks. 12-3 on the half. We'll be right back with the second. Will it be a quick one? This could be it. This could be the first quarterfinal done and dusted here on Vertigo. Vitality look like a team possessed, and we'll be back with their T-pistol after the break.
Introducing the ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP. Expert analysis.
He's going to get that shot, and that has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex. Another pushing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He takes
The best performances.
He's already got 3 and 4 and 5.
And fan voting.
He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple.
Who delivered best?
Unbelievable.
Okay, let's go.
Come in the middle.
Oh, no gravity, ça fait bizarre. Middle?
Ah
Okay,
ouais,
I'm coming, middle. I don't see you, middle. Baiter.
I don't see you. No, no, no.
Oh, aïe, oh, oh, yeah.
Oh.
On utilise le décor. Ah non.
Ouais, j'allais dire que je
I think I got this. I got this. Easy. Ok. Ok.
Oh.
Ouais. Non, laser. Ah.
Quoi? What?
Oh, headshot machine.
Quoi? Tu m'as mis 4 headshots en même temps avec le pont, mais attends, c'est pas humain. Mais... Oh. Genre, on n'a pas le même pont.
Oh là là.
T'as de la chance qu'il y ait des obstacles entre nous.
Oula. J'ai failli me le prendre.
Non mais...
Oh là là. I'm really too good at the shotgun. Where are you, Zibou?
This guy is cheating.
Non, laser. Non.
Yes.
Ah. Oh non. Coming.
Non mais on n'a pas la même arme. On n'a pas du... Oh.
Oh.
Voilà,
Nice.
Kitia en fait.
Good job.
Kitia.
Let's go.
Could be a very quick vertigo and a quick day in the office for Vitality. They are sailing through their quarterfinal bout with Virtus Pro, team that did manage to survive and weather quite a deep run through the lower brackets. You know, Virtus Pro, they showed resilience. Right now, they'd have to do the same. They're heading into the defense, that's something, but Vitality with 12 to the name, just 4 rounds separating them from a semi-final battle versus OG tomorrow, as we'll be finding and crowning champions of IEM Summer tomorrow, Championship Sunday. Hope you're all having a lovely start to your weekend. And I told you the bets would all get weird. 1xBet.
Bloody hell.
Really dousing Virtus Pro, and understandably so. Rushley's on the 1s and 2s. Let's get this one started. It's not going to be the same pistol I was discussing.
But he does have a smoke, and he did break those windows. So I think that kind of helped lure them in early. So now a lot of pressure on towards B. They're just going.
Yeah. It's like a full counter-strat to the counter-strat. Break the glass, same buy into the site, and no one's home. VP thought the same as I did. It was the quick all-in. But this time to the other side. Oh, brutal.
Okay, well, that smoke's just been dropped now. There is a kid in play. Then the Molly smoke and flash for Sanji and Kick It. Sure, that's going to be good, but this is a 5-on-5 retake.
Yeah, and the boost.
Look at this.
With a P250, Chad, it's so spicy. I'm talking Vindaloo. I'm talking Scotch Bonnet. He's missing his shots. Does knock off Buster's head, but Kicker pre-firing it. VP can do it. Straight back into the site. They're vicious.
Time.
Apex does well, clearing the site as best he can. If he could just not kick it off the default, it's clearing. Zywoo needs to find the head. They're body blocking. He defuses it in front of Zywoo. The fleshy shield is enough. They're throwing. Get down, Mr. President. Get down. And they do put a 4th on the board.
Oh, that one got really ugly really quickly.
Kicker, he's trying to find the head. Desperate. Move your fat face.
Oh, it's, what is that, like half a second?
Half a second.
Oh, that's so unlucky for Zywoo. Would have been some clutch. Look at the buy, though. Zywoo lives. He's into an AK. There's 3 Galils with head armor. Apex has gone...
Who won the pistol? I'll challenge you now. Take a screenshot.
Oh, the Famis's and the M4s. Both teams are so light on util. This round comes down to just the headshots.
Yep, welcome to Deathmatch. And Sanji trying to do what Masuta did oh so well. They've actually got a full 2-man crossfire here. In fact, it does really favor VP. Oh, it certainly does now. The flash is late. Frag is found. And Masuta 1v2 here in mid. Apex does join him. Kicker's still up top. But the Galil has connected. Masuta claws it back. Shox does not go down.
God.
It's Buster to fall. He gets a freebie there. 1 HP and a blunder from Buster has put VP on the back foot.
Well, right now, because they all died with that defuse, there's no defuse kit in place. So there's a little bit of utility on Apex. Now that he's got the Galil, they can just go the standard left side of sight smoke if they would like.
Tinder shows a centimeter and the round is lost. That's all it took.
How are they meant to contest this?
like that. You throw 30 bullets and then you talk about the save.
Well, these guys like love the save. Like, I can't see a world in which Sanji and Jamie even consider having a look in. Well, Sanji's being dangled out as bait right now.
He gets another one. That wasn't far off onto Shox on that close wall. You don't have a kit, lads. Now you don't have a Sanji.
And the class, this is Sanji. Hey, look, I know this is tough, but we are going to send you out. And if you can get 2, then I'll consider it. But if you can't, I'm just going to save, mate. So good luck.
I'll honour our arrangement. Yeah, right now, James just seeing red because he knows his KD's not positive. He's absolutely fuming at the deaths he's managed to accrue.
He's not getting an AWP anytime soon, mate. Let me tell you that much.
No, but jokes aside, I mean, this is it. This is it for Virtus Pro. That was a short-lived victory on the start of their defense and immediately just humbled down to 1,400 peasantry.
Oh, yeah. Look, these are the decisions. Force buy and have Deagles at best. They've actually, Sanji just dropped a Famous, so at least they'll have another rifle in play. Vitality secure this, that equals 14. VP are left with either force buy with a 1900 loss bonus, or they save and then try and go from 15-4 to 15-15 to play overtime.
Yeah. Well, they do typically post close vertigos, perhaps.
I feel that. Now I feel like I've sold everybody a bit of a bung match.
Well, yeah, I don't know, actually. This one's getting a bit fruity for a second. It looks like Apex has solved things on B, and they actually just pulled the plug on that. Sanji loudly stepping in middle.
Get himself a gun.
Yeah, and keeps Apex on his toes. You can see he's heading up the ladder as well. No armor for Sanji. Recovered the Galil. And makes it work. He will go down. 3 versus 2 now, and the CTs are divided. James actually taking the same amount of space here in mid.
It's Masuda and Zaiwu though. How?
Just peeks straight into him, gets the frag, and will get away. Bomb was spotted. This is just for survival now, and James has hit the crucial second frag. Kyojin into B uncontested. Now, he has a smoke grenade. He doesn't have the bomb. That's on Zaiwu locked in mid. Zaiwu knows what he's up to. I'm sure VP do too.
There's time for Kyojin to go the long way.
That's being held. Yakinda's... Oh, look away and strikes Kyojin for 1. Quick trades all across, and 14 is going to come through for Vitality, despite James' best efforts. And this one's starting to peter out now.
This is where it really starts to sting, right? Sure, James has 4.2, and this is what I'm talking about. The next loss bonus that they get is 2,400 going into the next round of play. And they've gone for the force buy option, Alex. This is super like, either way, it was a terrible choice they had to make. Either way, VP were not going to have fantastic buys. At least right now, they're trying to contest and not give up 15, but they lose this. It's only 2,400, and that doesn't go very far at all on the CT side. Flashed out, Buster trying to grab some control. Another flash. They don't have a lot of util, and they've already lobbed out 2 of them. Desperate scenes in the VP camp, and just walking into the site is Zaiwu. Perfect nade, Buster down to half. Masuda gets a kill as well.
More on the default boxes.
Just piling up.
And there they go. 1 by 1, they fall, and Vitality just stomping their way to that semi-final. I mean, this is a sprint.
Call this one done.
Yep. Virtus Pro just do not have anything to say. The 16-10 on Inferno, perhaps an indicator, but here on Vitality's turf, they have shown nothing more than a whimper. And up next, Evil Geniuses versus Gambit as well, to find out who will be facing off against G2. EG Gambit. Now, that's not a matchup you've seen in recent memory, at least not an awful lot of.
Yeah, it was Katowice last time round, and EG actually beat them, obviously with a completely different looking roster. Look at this, desperate. 4 players pushing B, and it's just another meat grinder. 2v2 at least.
Yeah, here we go. The quick 2v2 right out of the gates. Apex even trying to help his opponents with a frag onto his teammate. James and Sanji's SMGs for survival in the playoffs. And Shox and Masuda, just 2 clicks of the mouse. Precise. Required. Away from locking this all down. And meeting OG tomorrow. They're in the right place. Shox has joined them now towards ramp. Sound is a premium, Sanji. Oh, whoa, the timing is impeccable. And it'll catch them both unawares. Masuta stared at it for 30 seconds, but do pip the gap, and we go again.
All right, well, they're extending play at least here, and sure, that was a Hail Mary attempt, right? If you're going to have 4 players just push that B lobby, it's a risk, and it needed to be with where the weapons were at, but the buy is still scrappy for Virtus Pro. UMP, MP9, an AK, 2 M4s, there's kits, there's utils, so things are starting to look better right now, but this is going to be another 10 rounds on the trot for VP just to take us to overtime.
Oh, heavy battered onto James, but he's gotten away, as has Yakinda. Pulls a lot of Vitality resources to try and respond. But this could get worse for Vitality. Buster is in prime position to surprise Shoxy. James swings straight into Masuta. They catch him with the util. Okay, so they've leveled it up. Kinder on short. Sanji passive for that ramp swing. Oh, here he goes. That's the go sign. He starts just stomping across, taking the wider angles, and Sanji forced to elevate. He's isolated James. It's Yakinda, excuse me. James now rotating through. He's the dead one. Brain. So with 38 seconds, they are making it clear where they intend to finish. And Masuta just gets the headshots. They walk into him. It's only really Sanji now. Super deep smokes from Vitality. You can see that just completely forces them out of the sight. Kicker plans to strike as that bomb's going in. Can't find the safe haven. Well bodyguarded. Just Sanji and Buster are up against the world now. Looks like Vitality are not going to hang around to secure themselves a semi-final. He pushes with that flashbang. One remaining. Sanji can't do it. There you have it. Vitality sail to the semi-finals, and VP, their story ends here. IEM Summer does continue, but Vitality, Masuta holds form. I'm sure the desk will have a lot to say about that one. They'll be breaking it down as we do return from our break, and then we get equipped for EG Gambit.
Our first quarterfinal of the day might just have been the shortest series we've had on the A stream here at IEM Summer. As Vitality showed, they are absolutely on the up, as are Apex's arms there in celebration. It's a funny map to talk about, Vertigo, really, because when Vitality picked it, they clearly had a game plan. And Virtus Pro, it turned out, after watching that, didn't really have much of one at all, Kassad.
The thing is with Vitality in this form right now, they are not stopping in semifinals. I don't care if OG is playing good or not. Vitality right here is making a statement, especially with the second map and maybe even with the first map on that Inferno. I think they're not stopping on a semifinal at all.
Yeah, that was the question mark. You know, will we see the same level of performance like we did in the group stage, individually and as a team? And I think they've stepped it up even. It's not on the same level like in the group stages. And yeah, Frankie mentioned the game plan for VP. Well, they must have had one. They chose to start on the T side on Vertigo, right? Like they could have started on CT side, and it didn't pan out at all for them, really.
The thing is, like,
what do you think it was? Sorry to interrupt you, Kassad. They just didn't seem to be able to adapt at all.
I just think they didn't show up today at all to play individually or as a team. We were talking about those communication issues on the first map. Maybe that translated to the second map as well. 100%. I think the atmosphere, probably the energy of the team was low, and Vitality, you could see, you know, you win pistol, aggressive moves early on, you know, in the first gun round 2-0, the collective swing on A to clear ramp, right? Like they were just very decisive, very active, and they were one step ahead of VP the whole time.
What was like a impressive thing on that CT side of Vertigo is the fact that like they were so versatile in the matter of the defense. Like they were going from 3-1-1 to 2-1-2, 2-2-1. They were like doing all these different things. They were reacting properly mid rounds where they needed to re-push side holes or yellow, however people call it. And obviously it helped a lot, that kind of through smoke damage, through smoke multi-kills, you know, something like that from Apex and Misuta and everything. But I do believe that game plan did work. Confidence did play the big role here, and kind of lack of confidence from VP side as well, translating from that first map.
I do believe that Apex is waiting and ready to talk to us right now. Bonjour, Apex. Hello. We're just going to give volume turned up. There you are, enjoying it. I'm hoping that's a glass of water, Apex, after that performance.
Obviously.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us. That was a solid performance from Vitality. However, just devil's advocate here, Virtus Pro weren't on full form. So have we seen the best from this version of Vitality yet?
Well, you never know, but that was a good one. It's been a while since we have this kind of Vitality. Everything was good today, individually, except me maybe on Inferno, but the rest was showing up at a good time. Tactically, we were a bit above today, so yeah, everything went well.
Hey man, congratulations on the semi-final. It was a great game. You play a sick tournament right now, and I was gonna, I mean, I said it at the desk, you guys are not stopping in the semi-finals. I don't think there is no way with this level of confidence that you can lose. I can feel it, like watching the game, that you are feeling it as a team right now. I was gonna ask you one thing that I was like super impressed with you guys throughout the tournament is your game plans. How does that like go into, like before the game? Is it you and your coach, or is it only you, or is it only coach? How does that work? Is the whole team involved in the game plan?
Most of the time, it's me and the coach doing the game plan. We're analyzing today, and we're thinking the way we want to play. And it's between both of us, like just sharing our ideas and see how it goes.
All right, congrats on the win, Dan. Semifinals next. Misuta has had a great tournament. You know, it's like his first positive rating, but not just by a little bit. He's really been the second star so far, alongside Zyvo, of course. Did you guys change any stuff in game to give him more freedom, more room, or is it just, you know, basically him doing having the same role but just executing it better?
Well, I think it's him having more confidence. Well, we had, I think, for a bit than 3 months. Misuta is like really sick in practice. He is right now, but unfortunately he wasn't showing up during matches. So we just had a big talk together, first with me, then with the team, then individually. Like a lot of time just to tell him that he was really good, and
that everything is good for him, so he doesn't have to be scared to taking duels, etc. And we try to change a few things to make him even more comfortable, and I think it's working pretty well.
Oh, for sure.
And you're working fantastically well as a leader, Apex. Is there anything you've personally been working on to find that confidence again in your in-game leadership?
Well, personally, I don't think we changed too much of our IDs, etc. It's just being on the same page altogether. Something we were not from the beginning of the year. And yeah, once again, it's always the same shit. But it's we had a big talk, really hard talk between each other, and it feels like it works out, because when you have something in your head that you don't say, it just fucked you. Pretty much.
Say it.
And yeah, so we had to talk for maybe 3 hours or 4, having a big team talk, then having individual talks, etc. And it feels like everyone is showing up. Like, for example, I just told Kyojin that he's in the team to frag, to show us his individual level. He wasn't doing it. He was scared to pick, scared to die. And I just told him, the problem right now for you is that you're even worse than me. So it's not really good, man.
But that's a big problem.
Yeah,
just kidding, just kidding.
It's fine. And then he understood that, and he showed up pretty well, since we said that he's not at his 100% level yet, but at least he's showing up, and everyone does that, and it helps us a lot.
Yeah, he really is showing up. Keep doing what you're doing. That's what the message from the desk here is. Thank you so much, Apex, for talking to us. Congratulations. Good luck in your semi-final against OG tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah.
A bientôt. We could talk to Apex for ages. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to talk about that semi-final against OG, but that is because we're going to talk to Yakinda right now from Virtus Pro, just to kind of see his thoughts after that match. Yakinda, thank you so much, first of all, for joining us. What do you think went wrong in that series? Was it a communications or a confidence issue?
Hello. Well, I mean, I don't think it's communication or confidence. It was literally just unlucky. We lost both pistols on Inferno. It's hard, not that easy to play when you don't win a single force round or a single pistol round on each of the sides. Obviously, Vitality had the economy running for them all the game on Inferno, and just some small mistakes that in the end got Vitality the win. But they played really good. Their decisions were really on point today, and on Vertigo it was just, I'd say, Vitality having fun and us not having fun. That's all I can say.
Hey man, sorry for your loss, but and thanks for the interview. I mean, I was gonna ask, like, did the things that happened in the first map kind of translate into the second? Did it affect it in any way, or was just Vitality was playing their own game and you couldn't really do your stuff?
I don't think that Infernal loss got into our heads. I just believe that Vitality played really good today.
Fair enough.
All right, could you tell us a little bit? You guys picked to start T-side Vertigo. Obviously, it didn't go well, and sure, Vitality was riding that confidence from map 1. Do you think, like, the game plan just they countered it, like you guys didn't execute it well, or it just didn't work out like you wanted to, or was it just a case of they were playing so well individually because of the first map that there wasn't really much that you could do?
I think it was a mix between Vitality making the right decisions every time and the mix of us individually not stepping up on the map, and we didn't win the duels we had to win in order to win the rounds. So that in the end got into 6-0 or what score it was, and then after that score it's already hard to play, especially against a team like Vitality.
So Yakinda, what's next for Virtus Pro? Because you've got the Starladder RMR event coming up, and you've got Intel Extreme Masters Cologne as well, the Cathedral, and that is going to be a LAN. So that's a really big opportunity for Virtus Pro. So what's going to be the priority?
Well, I mean, both of the tournaments are really important for us. Obviously, the RMR is a qual for Major, and like Major is the most important tournament in the season. And but obviously ESL Cologne is like really big as well, and we would of course, want to show our best on both of those tournaments, and I believe on RMR it's gonna be the competition will be pretty much easier than on Cologne. So we will try to warm up in RMR and then come stronger into Cologne.
All right. Well, thank you so much for talking to us, Jacinda. We really appreciate your time, and congratulations on making it to the quarterfinals. 6 out of 16 teams made it to the playoffs. It's not bad.
Thank you for having us. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Well,
on the bright side, VP still building back. I'm such a mum. I'm sorry, but I always feel bad for the players when they talk to us when they've just
Congrats,
gone out.
you 6 out of 16 teams. Like, yeah, here is your 6th place prize. Here's your medal. But I think also, I think it is easier in the CIS RMR, especially once you change the rules and actually control the other teams.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. VP lost. They're 6th. Whatever. They're going to the next tournament. I really want to go back to the Apex interview right there. He said something that was really important for other teams to know and other teams to understand and other players to understand. When it's like there's a jam in communication, when people are not really saying things that they feel inside that they want to like share with the team, and something that's bothering them, that can affect your game, in like your individual game, and that can affect the game of your teammates, because they might notice that you are not 100% yourself and you're not communicating, and it's gonna, you know, raise any questions between them. And it's a really important thing to have team talks, like he mentioned, 3-4 hours. It happened to me in our team like multiple times, that those talks kind of clear the air and you are able to move on. Probably something like that happened in Vitality, and they're playing great right now. I wish them all the best, like in this event as well, because they're playing the best tournament in this event. Best CS this event, sorry.
The 100 Thieves team talks were legendary, Kassad. I remember hearing about those multiple times.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing them from 3 rooms down. Yeah, they were legendary.
Oh yeah, I can. Never mind.
I was
they
just saying,
were
you can
nice
hear them 3 rooms down.
calm.
I mean, that's one of the quietest teams I've ever met. I'm guessing it was all Kassad.
No,
you guessed correctly.
Yeah, that's a good guess. But like I said, it's really important to communicate all the problems that you feel like you have inside the team. Without that, you cannot move forward.
We'll have our own personal desk team talk later. You can tell me what I'm doing. Anyway, moving on. We're going to talk about the ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP. We announced this earlier today. It's our very first one, that every Masters tournament from now on the ESL Pro Tour is going to have its very own MVP. And the way this works is we actually ask you guys what you think. So after each match in the playoffs, we're going to take the 5 statistically best rated players and offer them up to you guys to vote for in a Twitch chat poll. And yes, you can use your Twitch channel points towards this one. So let's take a look at the 5 first nominees. We have ZywOo, no surprises there. Masuta. It is, of course, James Time. Kyojin, the new kid on the block, and Jacinda. So, at the end of IEM Summer, we're going to take a look at all of your votes. We're going to ask our expert panelists, our casters as well, what they think in terms of who should be MVP. And we're going to look at the scores and the important numbers on the board. And then we will crown our first ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP. But let us know who you think it's going to be on the social media. We'd love to hear from you. These boys, they've got the difficult decision. Are they going to go for Hunter or are they going to go for Nico?
He'll go one each. And
yeah,
then
exactly. I'll go
win.
for Nico. He'll go for Hunter.
Or the other.
We have more similar personalities that way.
Yeah.
We are going to take a slightly longer break because that was a sweet 2-0. And when we come back, it is going to be EG, which is short for Evil Geniuses, versus OG, which is short for OG. We'll see you in a bit.
Original gangster.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Ivy.
Oh my god.
B. Connector.
2 outside.
Oh, connector. Nice. Connector last.
Side. Well, get my. One else. One behind bridge.
Behind 6.
Nej!
Oh, what a position.
Connector.
Oh! I couldn't.
Pop. 40 HP. Hey!
Outside, rushing.
Outside. Last, behind red.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh my god.
FB. No, connector. Nice.
Oh.
Both B maybe. Yeah, both B. One is low. What? What? Nice.
Oh, I'm so fucking dead,
Oh my
dude.
god, wait. Oh, get him.
Yo!
Yo! Yeah, baby!
Oh, again, dude. I'm not going for anymore. Oh, you're next. No, that was insane. Oh my lord. Because you're insane.
Up again, dude.
Why are you so good, Bell? What the?
I just won you. No, Will!
Bell! You're bloodthirsty.
No, Will, why? Let's go, Justin.
Damn, you gotta hook him.
Oh, they want to kill me, man.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I'm gonna win it. No!
Oh my god, he fucking took my ankles out.
Oh!
I've done 4 times going for the gun, dude.
That's fucking Neo, dude.
Oh my god, he pre-fired it.
Hey! You're so good!
It's like a pre-fire, you gotta pre-fire that thing.
No.
Oh my god. No,
Oh my.
They're covering it, dude. Oh.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh, 1 by 2. Oh my god.
Ah, you got him. Yes!
Ready? Let's go.
Okay.
Oh! Oh!
Nice.
Oh! Oh! Hey, hello!
Oh.
Hello! 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 Aïe! Okay. No!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Whoa! Mama! Ah! What?
Maman, où? Ah,
Hey!
je vois même pas mon écran avec ce chapeau.
Oh! Non! Oh, j'étais sur ta tête. Voilà! Pas
Mais
caché!
t'es caché! Mais t'es caché!
Oh non!
So easy. With my ukulele, I can kill everyone. Oh!
What the? Ok.
Okay, I need to stop jumping.
And starting shooting, maybe.
Yeah, it's better, I believe, to win on Counter-Strike. Oh!
Oh! You say you will not... Ga! Stop, scream. No.
No!
Ooh!
Almost!
No!
Ah, laser! Yeah! Let's go, laser!
Yes.
Oh,
Thanks,
he's
Jan.
alive?
No.
Oh!
Come on!
No! No! Not like this! Take it in the ass!
Please, can you show yourself? Oh, no! Leave me up! Come on! No! Oh! Thanks! Oh! What the? I see you! Oh, oui!
No! Let me go back to the floor, please!
Let me go back, laser! Okay, maybe a tricks?
Nice tricks! Ah, laser! No!
Laser! Yes! Come on! Yeah!
troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Hay mamás, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si el alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
She doesn't have the time, always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again. I told you I was lonely and I think it out my head. You beat me when I told you I love you. I hope I do. I know I do.
Days gone, I won't waste another one. All that darkness, it won't set me back again. Heads down, they will watch us shake the ground. It will fill the air around. Days gone, I won't wait.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Know what I need, I know what I need. Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high. Chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night.
So what I think about the Gambit versus EG game, I think it's gonna be a 2-0 for Gambit, and my reasoning for that is Gambit is the best team in the world, and they've been playing really, really good CS lately, and the EG have struggled a little bit. I mean, they played good this tournament, but before that they struggled. So I think now when they play Gambit, I think it will fall apart for them.
I think EG actually have a shot here. They have Obo, and have you seen Obo? He can go destroy anyone. So definitely, and they are the underdogs as well, of course. But I think they're hungry, and they can be a scary team. So of course they can pull out something from the hat.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, sure, EG got Obo, but Gambit have they have Shiro, they have Exile, they have Hobbit, Nafany, Inters. They're like everyone in their team is on point right now as well, so it's gonna be a tough match if they want to win.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but if Breeze is in his prime, I think he can pull out something amazing against them.
Yeah. Just looking at the map pool, like Gambit is really, really good on like basically every map. So, and EG have actually have no idea.
Yeah, EG like top 40, but they're hungry. They're motivated. They want to be top 10 again. So I think they're gonna.
Yeah, but Gambit wants to build an era, right? So if they want to build an era, they want to win the tournament. I think they're really hungry for that as well.
Yeah, EG want to come back to the era that they once were in.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's gonna be an interesting match.
Very interesting.
Welcome to another installment of Window Workshoppers. Rush, the word on the street is you don't like knife rounds.
Knife rounds are trash. I hate playing knife rounds. It should be a coin flip every day of the week.
Well, this was kind of a coin flip. We got into a bit of a boxing ring type environment here, and this was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're basically trying to look for a different way to do the knife rounds. So we looked at a few different variations. This was one. It was like a little boxing thing. It was okay.
You got owned. I think that's why you're a little bit tentative here about giving it a good rating. So that's why we're going to let me do the rating. This one here, it's going to get 3 bumps out of 5.
Fair enough. Now, Chad, they say CSGO is basically chess but with guns, and I kind of agree with that. So maybe we decide the knife rounds with a little chess game.
It might take a little bit longer than a knife round, so there's a couple of problems there. And look, I won't lie, there were a couple of little problems with, let's say, some glitcheroonies in the game itself, but this was actually a lot of fun, and if they iron out those kinks, I might even play it again.
Yeah, this was legitimate, actually. It functioned very well. This here is me discovering that I had you in check for possibly the past, like, 5 rounds or something, and we were just slowly discovering that.
I'm glad that you let me live, because it meant that we could play out for a little bit longer here, but yeah, that's one of the problems. I don't know if it automatically enforces any of the rules. There was an issue with the knight as well, taking one of my pawns by accident. So I feel like I got pretty hard done by.
Well, it worked as intended for me, so I think I'm going to give this one a nice 4 out of 5 bump mines, Chad.
Fair enough. You know Uno, the tagline, I think it's something like that, but either way, somebody has put Uno in Counter-Strike, and they have this lovely looking setting, Rush. We're in a saloon, I suppose?
Yeah, this was like a Western theme. We even had little Western skins here, which I've seen these on a couple of different maps, so I don't know if they're actually truly custom, but it was really nice. It looked nice.
Yeah, and I think I went undefeated in this Uno foray that you and I had. So all in all, in terms of the game, I loved it.
Yeah, well, it functioned perfectly as it should. I didn't like the fact that I kept losing. I think the RNG was on your side, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, the game played as we liked, and I guess because of that, we'll give it a 4 out of 5 bumps.
Fair enough.
All right, well, this is ping pong, table tennis, indoor tennis, whiff waff, whatever you want to call it, Rush. I didn't play this one. How was it?
Well, yeah, you were too busy scuba diving or something, so I played with our good friend J-Raz, and it actually functioned surprisingly well. That was a little glitch there, ignore that, but it was pretty good, actually. I was surprised at how well, like, you could actually control the ball. I mean, look at this, Chad.
Well, this is all made by your mate iMania, huh?
Yeah, so all these, apart from the boxing one, were made by iMania. He seems to focus on a lot of these kind of goofy little maps, and I'm glad he does, because they're pretty unique and pretty fun.
Yeah, it's crazy to see what people have been able to recreate in Counter-Strike, right? Mod in the mod even more, and I think I didn't get to play this one, Rush. What are you going to give it?
I'd give this, I want to say 4.5, but the graphics don't allow it, so 4 out of 5 bumps.
Nice.
Все, let's go.
Что такое? Почему у меня жгет?
Найс. Справа, right. Где? Справа, справа. У нас в респе. Сидит, идет.
Сзади. А чё, карта изменилась, что ли?
Да, она меняется. Ты спаун, ты спаун.
Без шансов вообще уволен.
Где я?
Где он?
Да Тимоха с прыжка убивает.
Подвал, левый подвал.
Убегаюсь.
Не выдвигаюсь.
Где? Слева, слева, слева. О, дальний бой, Тимоха. Да, нечестно, у тебя убершейдеры включены.
Где они? Слева. И справа. Право убил.
Где?
Слева был. До сих пор там.
Может, я знаю,
Он у меня в лице. Я не могу. Вот как Тимфу говорить? Так, стенка откроется. Сейчас смотри, стенка откроется. А почему стенка не открывается? Я в стенку упер.
Слева, сзади тебя где-то был.
Смотри.
Найс.
Привет,
Абай.
Тимоха.
Слева. Красный.
Найс. Абай соло кэриш. В центре. В центре справа.
Первый.
Слева. Ладно.
Ну а что ты, Дима, думал? Я тренировал это оружие.
Два слева, два слева. 1-10 хп. Капец, 2-3 фрага. Очень сложное оружие, я так скажу.
Не, вот это классная идея. Жалко, что мы ее в игре не... Чё? Я горю, 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 горю! Горю!
Слева, слева. Центр.
Слева у нас нарисуем.
А, это не ты, что ли?
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Hello, welcome back to IEM Summer. Thank you so much for waiting for this one. And it is going to be worth the wait because it's Gambit Esports versus Evil Geniuses. The ultimate David versus Goliath. And actually, we're going to have a David versus Goliath right now. I'll let you guys on the desk decide who's the big man, who's the little guy with the stones, because you two are going head-to-head with our Epic's GG Rush match of the tournament. Yanko, tell me about your roster.
My roster, well, it's a mix and match. First of all, I'm thinking we're playing this game on LAN, right? So there's a couple of surprises there. I definitely have Nico in there. I have Hunter too, the Kovac brothers, right? That's a given. They're playing great this tournament. I got Zaiwu. He's back to his usual best player in the world form. You see he has 100 overall rating here at Epic's GG. I got Breezy. I still believe in my boy Breezy. You know, we're playing this on LAN. He's a top 20 player again. And I have Jax because Hunter cannot be Hunter without Jax, and Jax is just so much fun to be around. I always want to have that guy on my team.
Yeah, so Yanko said he has he thinks this is a LAN, so have you been living under the rock? We've been playing on LAN for like a year and a half now. Anyway, first pick for me is Zaiwu, obviously the best player in the world, online,
I'll
LAN,
copy all my picks,
whatever.
man, nice.
Nico is the second player.
Oh,
because,
really? Another one of my players?
I was the one who picked first, so anyway. Cirque is my upper as well. Didn't you expect that?
So I'm happy.
Oh, yeah, you picked Breezy. And I have Hunter,
Definitely
obviously.
didn't expect that.
Second favorite player right there. And the IGL
Second
for this.
favorite Kovac brother as well.
Yeah. And obviously the IGL here is Glaive.
Oh, they've been doing great.
Well, let's see.
Well,
let's see.
Well, you know what the saying goes,
there.
boys.
Sorry,
The
Frank?
saying goes, minds think alike. So let's actually see what happens when we put these two rosters up against each other.
Yeah.
Talk us through. Come on, boys. Trash talk, please.
Overpass, that's an interesting pick for you, Kasad. You never played with your teams. Do you know how this map looks?
I needed to give you some advantages there. You need to like have something.
Your advantage is that you're playing the CT side.
Yep.
Oh,
Glaive got a double kill there, right there.
Probably
so
through
you're
the
already
smoke.
down to 3 players.
Probably through the smoke.
Jax is alone there, but I was waiting for that monster line.
You can see this is the classic 3v4. People
Hunter again with the
complacent.
kill. I mean, this is a super easy.
This
Jax
is
is the last one. Do you think he's gonna win? Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
This didn't pan out. I blame...
Victory. I mean, can I have a screenshot of this? Victory.
Yeah, you can post that on your wall if you want.
I actually will on my Instagram.
In your office, that's a nice picture of you as well.
Yeah,
you look really good there. Yeah,
Thanks.
I blame Nico and his in-game leading.
I had Nico too, so and Glaive.
Yeah, but I was on the T side.
Oh yeah, well.
That's it. That's Epic GG for you, Frank. It's a lot of fun. Guys should check it out.
I was about to say moving on to a team with a proper coach, but they don't even have a coach at the moment because Evil Geniuses are the first team that's going up in this matchup. Of course, it's quarterfinal against Gambit. They're not going to just be playing themselves, although sometimes probably it feels mentally like they're doing that. Last time they faced Gambit, they actually won. It was a 2-0 at IEM Katowice. Train would have been the decider. Obviously, we aren't going to get that today. But then after this loss, Gambit went on to win every single game in the tournament. So in other words, Kasad, if they win this, are they going to
You
win
know
the
my
whole
answer
thing,
to
Gambit?
that, Frankie. But yeah, like you said, the EG was the one who put Gambit in the lower bracket in Katowice, put them on that like winning streak. It was great. But EG is different today. Gambit plays a little bit less good than they did before, but EG is way above their league right now, and I think Gambit is a straight up 2-0 for me. Yenko.
But is it the same league as Gambit?
Look at me.
Yeah, I think definitely they're not in the same league. Sure, EG has been playing better, and Gambit is not at 100%, but now we're coming into the playoffs, right? And as a team, Gambit has had obviously gained a lot of experience this year in big tournaments, and also individually, some of the players, Hobbit is the one who you look towards to the most. He's been playing great this year, but in playoffs, in those big games, he definitely steps up, kind of leads by example as the veteran player of that lineup. So everything is going against EG in this one. They've been surprising us so far, but I have to go with Kasad. I think the buck stops here.
Oh man, we should record this. We should have this somewhere. He's going with me. Actually.
Yeah, you can put this on the wall as well.
I will.
Twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO boys. Hopefully Twitch chat are doing all the clips your heart desires, and you can go back and watch yourselves in your lonely, lonely hotel rooms later on this evening.
Yenko, like always. Yeah, all right.
Right now.
Back to you, Frankie.
I think we should probably move on to someone who is good at their job, and that is Anders. He spoke to Breezy earlier today.
Thank you, Breezy, for showing up. We are happy to have you here. You are about to play the #1 ranked team in the world. In your opinion, what is it that makes Gambit so good right now?
I think they're just playing very well as a team right now, and they're hitting their shots. And we've been at that position where we've been we were playing at our best. And when things are working, you're very confident. And I think confidence is key in this game. So when you have the confidence to do anything you want to do, I think it makes things flow better. So they have the confidence, and they're playing very well as a team, and they're hitting their shots. I think that all those things come together, and that's why they're playing so well.
Speaking of confidence, when we spoke at the beginning of the group stage, you guys had played together or been together for maybe 2 days or less. You've had some more time, in the LAN center hanging out. What is that like now? Is everyone gelling a little bit better?
Yeah, we got accustomed to everything. Last time we talked, we've only been here for 2 days, but now we've been here for a week now. So we kind of have a routine set up. So yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit better. We got our practice in, and things are just a lot better now than it was last week. I'm
curious, with regard to the map pool, what is the general approach that you're using at the moment? Do you start by just picking up a map and trying to fix it, or do you say let's fix the T side first, and then we'll get to the CT side later? And which one is more comfortable generally for the team right now, and just across all the maps?
I think for the most part, we've been trying, since we're changing a lot of T side positions mostly. CT side kind of stayed the same more or less, but T side more we've changed. So I think we've been just trying to fix the basics of our defaults, because Peter's no longer in as I said, the pack anymore. So we have to take and step up more and control the round more. So it's just about practicing that, because people are in positions they never really were in before, and they have to step up. So I think just T side more so we're working on.
Okay, super interesting. Well, it's certainly going to be an interesting game playing the #1 ranked team in the world. So I wish you the best of luck, Breezy, and I want to thank you for coming here and talking a little bit to us today.
Yeah, thank you.
Some great insight there from Anders and Breezy, because the CT sides from EG have looked pretty on point so far this tournament. The T sides, however, have been lacking, and now it makes a lot more sense if they're moving things around. And obviously we've seen Peter Stanislaw in those disruptive roles, often aggressively lurking and trying to find those early picks.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's something that NIP and Complexity do as well with Hampus and Blame, for example. They're not part of the group, but that's why every team, there's no team where you can have one guy talk for everyone. You have to have more players talking, so now he has to rely on someone from that group of 3 players that are taking map control, without Stanislaw from the other side saying, hey, now you guys push, now do this, to just react if they see an opening to do it. And that's why you always like to have a secondary caller, so to speak, like Gambit has Hobbit for Nafani.
Yeah, secondary voice in the team is super important, because he's the one that can make the adjustment on the other side of the map. And it also depends how fast you play. If you play a slow default like VP, then you can maybe reorganize better. But if you need a fast decision, something that's happening around the map that the other guy on the side of the map that doesn't see, then you need somebody who can step up and just make the quick call, and then you can make a transition or a mid-round call, or even a back to execute. But definitely I like what Breeze said, and I kind of like those type of interviews when they give us kind of input to see what's actually going on.
Actually say something of value.
Yeah.
Well, let's go and see what's happening with the vetoes, gentlemen. I don't know, Kassan, if you had any predictions for this one?
I would expect the same, literally the same veto like in the last game. I think EG would go for obviously ancient ban, and then Gambit is for a nuke, their standard ban, and then Gambit would probably go for a Dust 2 here. Now this is a surprise, and let's see what EG goes for. Probably Inferno.
And there's a couple of surprises here. Also, like the fact that EG gets rid of Vertigo, so they're kind of gambling there, really. That Gambit's not going to pick Ancient. That gamble pays off. You see EG vetoes it in the second phase. And Gambit, with Dust 2, maybe expecting an overpass pick themselves. Maybe that's how they were counting on it and not going for it. So yeah, a couple of different picks than we initially thought. Definitely, like caused by the EG ban. Something that we didn't expect, and I like the fact that Gambit didn't fall into trap and just picking Ancient. Oh yeah, that's something that Astralis did wrong, I think, in the first day by playing it against FPX. Gambit just stick to their, the secondary probably pick against besides Vertigo, and just went with the plan and just removed the Ancient in the second stage. Didn't want to deal with it, and it was just over. And I think Gambit is in a good position map-wise, veto-wise to simply because they're getting the second map in Overpass. They're going to be starting CT. We know how much they love that map, and it's a pretty good veto for them. Agreed.
Well, it's going to be very interesting because both teams have had 4 days to prep for this matchup. So if EG are picking Overpass, clearly there's going to be a game plan going into that one. However, that is our second map of the series. We're going to be kicking things off with Gambit's surprise map pick of Dust 2. And here to take you through all the exhilarating action are Sponge and Machine. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so very much. That is Frankie Ward, Janko Paunovic, and of course Kassad. EG versus Gambit to go down. As they discussed, of course, Katowice was the last head-to-head. I think Gambit, however, are feeling a little fresher-faced, bushy-tailed after some of the runs they've had since Katowice. You can see the odds are leaning in that favor as well. I'm intrigued, Chad. I really am to see what EG lays down today. Nafny's got a lot of early tons info here. He's tucked in, and will he be checked, or do we get a little get-right flashback? Oh, bye. Mihu's gone, and we have a Biff in middle. Oh, every shot has connected. There's another one for Hobbit on the plate. Can't deal with Stan. Pesky T does duck under the bullets from that tunnel area, but he's just breezed at the top of mid. Bomb is loose, and a matter of time for Gambit to wrap this one up. Yeah, the low HP here is not going to help EG whatsoever, and it doesn't even look like they're going to get a plant out of this. Contesting middle, Inters takes down Breeze, and now it is just Stan. Boop. And there you have it. So, Chad, let's talk quickly through that veto and choice, side choice, just because it was a bit fruity.
It's the Overpass one that's
Overpass
curious.
T-side start for Gambit, yeah.
That right there is the curious choice, right?
Well, you don't find it curious that EG starting T on Gambit's pick?
This here of Dust 2, no, not so much, right? Either way, I think we consider this to be the most 50-50 map we have in the pool, or one of the ones in discussion. But Overpass, when it's getting picked against you and it's a strong map for that of Gambit, I guess they don't want their CT-sided tendencies to be exploited. The T-side, I think they can feel like they can set the pace or the tone of that matchup a little bit more so. Trying to avoid.
Collateral, and now the nade! Boop. That is a quickie. Here comes the finish. Axel for 4. And knocks them down. It's going to be 3 from him. Shiro's scout does manage to draw some blood as well, but it was a quick and efficient eco. All things considered, didn't manage to pull too much util out of Gambit. Not got time for that.
Can I get this out of the way early? Right, we definitely have to throw a little bit of respect on EG's name, but I think I agree with the sentiment of Kassad a little bit more that this is where the train kind of comes to its close for them.
Oh, that's the assumption.
Yeah, but I want to kind of give them the first 10 rounds of this game just to see what level of firepower they're turning up with, because that was one of the key components, especially with Obo.
Oh, mate, get out of there. Ooh, Shiro. They are definitely seeing just an element right out of the gates, and this could be, exaggerated. But it feels like Gambit are taking a lot of fights early. They're not going to give you the full, lockdown, rigid CT setups until you force them out of them.
Yeah, so this is some issues early. Breeze going down to a Famus at that kind of rage and gets Axel short. We know Axel's a lame star.
Yeah.
But Breeze as well in his own right. So more of this damage is going to be limped on out, and they're just really dissuading. I think on the T side is where EG are going to have a lot of their struggles. We just heard from Breeze in that interview with Anders, saying positions are changing, things are changing, and that requires the players who are in the pack to take a little bit more initiative.
What is going on here? So Axel's pushed up long, and he's taken full doors control. So anything EG plan to do has the question mark surrounding that long push. Cirque is staring at it. Mihu's even coming around the world. So if Axel does walk in, he's actually spotted the bomb. I can't believe he's gotten away with that.
Oh, they can't go long now. This is completely locked down. That smoke's going to be there until about 30 seconds. Have to retrieve it, and then they're going to be funneled up cat in towards Shiro or back over towards B.
He's really going to be feeling that death. Axel can't believe his luck. He's completely just taken the wind from the sails. Even Inter's pushing tons. He might catch a glimpse of Mihu late with the bomb. Here's a chance. And that's the bomb lost. A big frag for Inters to provide, and the fact he lives is enough. His numbers on the board. Obo has to return to the site. 15 seconds.
They calling a save? They are. Well, this one's done. That's going to be the 3-0 for Gambit. They can't get the bomb. They don't want to give away these AKs. If they push in either direction, they're just going to be found out. And, oh, no, this could be terrible. Nafany pushing in. Obo with the time if he takes him after. Oh.
Okay, he saves himself. A very red face there. His first frag, and it's just for survival. He keeps the AK and doesn't end up with a Glock and 350 in his pocket.
Yeah, that looked like it could have started to fall in EG's favor, right, with that stand kill onto Shiro towards A. But Inter's hero of this one, as well as Axar, with 2 very proactive kills.
Bye-bye, birdie. Mihu's had a bit of a screamer these first 3 rounds. He's not had fun. 0 and 3. First casualty on the pistol and run down over in the anti-eco and the following.
Oh, the buy isn't great either, right? These 2 saved guns. The next round is going to give 3,400 into the bank balance of Stan and Obo, but because they didn't get the loss bonus, they're working with only $50 and $100 respectively. So they will need to get the bomb down here to avoid Galils going forward. To make the most out of this one here, EG. The tone has definitely been set. You're right, Gambit, they're not backing down from anything. More than happy to continue being in these jarring type positions early. Hobbit being a problem over towards Catwalk as well. And if you deny them getting short easily, that means when we do get into the gun rounds, we won't even be able to see the set pieces from EG come on through. So they're going to have to solve this puzzle quite quickly. And I actually thought that the woes for EG may be on that CT side. When we caught them the other day on Dust 2, they loved doing some of these leans where they had Stan solo B bomb site, 4 guys playing A. They were very gamble heavy. And Gambit, oh yikes.
I mean, it's not going to cost him anything. It's just definitely, you know, an embodiment of the mindset there. That's the hinge smoke against some of his old teammates, the Adren smoke against Hobbit himself. And it's not quite worked out.
Well, they've gotten this cat controller. If they can blast through Shiro, who's over towards that mid-long position, they will still have to deal with Hobbit and Axar. Mihu looks like he'll be going either for a late cat or a late long flank, but it is just going to be this A taken. 30 seconds. Molly is extinguished.
Perfect. Yeah, and now they're coming. So Shiro has his AWP. If the run boost does connect, Shiro's in a prime position to pluck him from the sky. That's the missed shot. All onto Hobbit's FAMAS now. Shiro with some support, and the spray from Hobbit does at least convert 1. Crouching under the scope, big frag from Obo. Still Hobbit alive, even a dink. Yeah, Axel's finished the job, and now poor Cirque. It's actually Mihu, excuse me. Just trying to die before the clock reaches 0. Axel provides the overwatch, and yeah, Gambit are flying through the start here on the CT side. Obo, nice shot. Get some respect out of Shiro there. Giving him some credit where it's due. It did definitely catch him by surprise, but you can see a distinct lack of frags here, Chad. Breeze, Cirque, and Mihu currently nursing some goose eggs.
Oh, that is not what they want to be looking at by any means, and I think it's only going to get more difficult here. I mentioned the fact that we might see some Galils in play. Well, Stan's had to go down to 1 for Util. Obo's been able to get it with an AK, but he has nothing to his name. So at least the AWP's out on Cirque. Stan trying to get out long. He's very blind.
Very blind. Axar's not. And we'll convert. Quick trades. They're going to keep going. They're forcing the issue. Hobbit unloads his magazine, and Nafany can't believe his luck. He's pushing into some softened up opponents on the edge of the smoke. Locked in. Cirque's alone and does try and navigate his way away. He's blocked in the door. Bomb is still lost on long. Smokes have bloomed, and the rest of the round is history.
Good luck, Cirque. The AWP, probably the worst weapon for the job, unless they just stand in the open when this smoke fades. But there you go. Another drops, a nade 2, down to 14. And saving with 1 minute and 10 remaining on the clock, it seems highly unlikely.
How unfun. Like, we get to watch a really unfun 60 seconds of Cirque's life.
This is the thing, right? He could head over back towards B. He could try and save anywhere on the map. But look, Inters has just pushed up attack. Hobbit pushed through the long doors. Nafany's still spamming to make it think that's not the case. And Cirque's making all these sound cues. He's going to be dead about now. So there it is, 5-0. Those goose eggs still rocking along nicely. Not even any assists yet, Alex.
Timeout time. Yeah, okay, let's get that one started. Of course, it is worth highlighting, and we'll use this timeout as an opportune moment for it, is the recent removal of Zeus from the coaching position of EG. This is where, typically, a new voice would be offering his insights and opinions during this 30-second breather, but now it will just be primarily Stan and, of course, the rest of the squad.
I'm not even sure who chimes in as the 2IC. Right, that's an acronym for second in charge, for those of you who weren't a produce manager over at Woolworths. But this is where who's going to come out and say, yeah, mate, let's do this strat, or here's an idea that I've got. Is it Mihu, who has the European experience, but is still, you know, not really rooted? Well, no, he's not really established in the upper echelons of top tier teams. You know, he's always had his moments, he's had his chances, been in VP in the past. Do you turn to Cirque and Breeze, who seem like more of the quieter, conservative types? They'll do what they're told. They'll give you the flair when they need to. Or is it Obo, the rookie? But they have opted for a bit of a partial investment here. There's going to be some upgraded pistols, some light util around it. Hinge Smoke will land this time round. Shot through the door as a warning. Nade skittles through and chips Obo down to 70. Another one over towards short. Stan cops the brunt of that. Cirque with a little bit too, and just being forced around the map with utility here. So back and forth EG go. But it looks like their eyes might be set on a bit of a mid to B split here. 3 towards the upper tunnels. Obo and Stan potentially late out mid. Hobbit CT spawn to deal with this, and pressure will be applied to Nafny and Inters.
Hello, Stanislaw. And the nade couldn't be timed to perfection. Oh dear, one by one, straight through the smoke. Everybody's in the right part of the site. And don't even need to see their enemy to convert. 6-0, a nice find, and EG are looking a little lost. That was just the Armored Tech 9s. We'll get to see the full investment now, but I don't know what they can... Let's look at the spawns real quick. Breeze has a pretty decent long spawn.
Look at Cirque spawn with the AWP.
Yeah, not happening. Not happening.
It would even be late to cover the mid-cross.
Okay, now last time they tried to brute force long, it was quick and messy.
Yeah, give that one a cancel. It might just be the default spread here. They can't even really try and biff down mid, and the fact that they're sending Cirque over towards the tunnels early is curious in itself. Flashes out long, Shiro to contest. Breeze has made space, so this is a good start.
A much better start, and the fact there's no bloodshed, all that could be short-lived. Look at Axile.
Mihu's watching this.
He's making a beeline straight for the flank. Mihu's tight line is rewarded, and already an advantage that EG have not had before. This is the first time we've seen that first blood go their way. First frag for Mihu as well, but Nafny, undeterred, has taken space. Full tons control. They'll be able to gather resources towards A, should that be the final port of call. It looked very good for Nafny. He'll get info within the next 10 seconds. Hobbit has short for now. Pit, yeah, sure, you've got long. But step 2 will be breaking through the Gambit setup, which is currently being established. Surely, as Nafny calls it clear, they will start to move around.
Yeah, Inters could heavy rotate on over. Nafny will have to stay put into lower dark, however. So they can have 3 over towards this site. And I feel like EG know that they're up against it here. That mid push from Axile, that signified that very early. Cirque has now established himself in pit. The question is, do they just do the double cross on the long smokes, or do they pivot back?
Okay, Gambit, let's see what your plan is. The smokes are up. The walk is underway. Hobbit hiding, crouching around the smoke. He's hearing tags. They're starting to step in. Oh, he's got the off angle. Not enough for a frag. 5 versus 3. Obo extends their advantage even further. Shiro, oh, caught out and booked. Great conversion of the early frag. EG will make their first T round known.
Nice. Okay, well, they're on the board, and hopefully that can mean we get a bit more of a competitive half ahead of us here.
But that was only a product of Axile testing the limits of long.
And it still felt good for Gambit, didn't it? Just if Hobbit got 1 kill on that ramp, I think they would have been able to trade a little bit more efficiently there. So shy of their 7th, but the money's still there. The buy back out, util good, kit 2 of which in play. And what is the response again from EG? Do they want to continue with a bit more of this default spread? Obo taking a lot of mid control. Late pressure on long, and nothing too fruity out of Gambit here. They're just going with the standard. Hobbit is already floating back over towards CT spawn to deal with any mid presence. So this is as default as things get for the Gambit CT defense. Looks like they'll wait for the fight to come to them this time round.
It was what we said they had to do, right? EG have forced Gambit to at least respect the opening stages. They get short for free this time. They're not battling long pushes and mid pushes. But they do get short. That's a small part of the map. A lot more to be taken. Shiro tries to channel them away from the site. And it seems like EG want to fully rehash this. Like, they have returned essentially to spawn.
What's Breeze lining up here? Nothing. I think he was just looking for a different angle, as the smoke will just land towards doors, and that sucks. That's going to soak 20 seconds off the clock.
Does that mean you just stare at it for until 25 and then you're doing a whole long short pincer in 20 seconds?
They're trying to set up here to walk through. Breeze is actually leering into the smoke right now, so they're going to try and isolate Axel.
Okay, and Shiro will respond as soon as Axel's under threat. Hobbit to react from Goose. Here we go. 27. Breeze, another death. 0 and 8. Obo, much better. Shiro tested on short. And he actually tucks into the side, rather focus his attention that way. Swing from Mihu. Oh, Hobbit caught completely in the opening. No, Shiro is the last on site.
No
a lot of chance.
Cross.
They should be able to get the bomb across. Cirque is bunny hopping his way through. They can't contest the plant. It's a safe one. And a big find from Mihu. EG calling upon Cirque, and it looks like he's got a bit of info, and a shot connects. Inter's found on short, and Shiro thrust into a 1v2 he doesn't seem interested in.
Oh, that got very sketchy for a moment there. The smokes were already thrown on out as I took note, and they were in the site. So great stuff under pressure from EG. When it gets scrappy, I think that's when their individuals are able to shine the most. Under pressure, the shots hit. But that one, right down to the wire.
More impact frags from Mihu as well. I mean, don't forget the first round they converted was off his opener. This time he finds 2, just in the chaos of that gap in the smoke on the cross. Time was sensitive. Hobbit getting caught out as well. You got to give Obo credit for opening up the procedure. The proceedings. And this was the only frag Shiro managed to contribute.
That was... I understand what Nafany's doing, because the time's so low. If he gets one of the 2, then everybody else can collapse. But if he dies,
the round falls apart.
The other side of the coin. So Gambit will have enough money to rebuy here, but taking a bit of a timeout to talk things through. And as we take a look at the webcams, we can see that they still all haven't gone over to the Gambit facility. Axel looks like he's joined them, but Hobbit still appears to be operating from home. And that was a conversation point, was, okay, well, for Gambit, you know, that this is an event for them. You know, they're probably just keeping themselves sharp for the later end of the year. We've got IEM Cologne coming up.
All right, well, this is definitely a bit of a resuscitation out of EG. Can they humble them further? Gambit, 2 on the chin in a row. And it looks like Axel, yeah, he's going to have to cancel his adventure long. They're straight through the molly. Now, previously, we've seen EG great capabilities in converting off of early long control.
Oh, this is the info play right here. How far will Inters go? Because they could just leave Nafany here posted on the line with the AWP to catch anybody slipping. Inters is actually completely clearing this out, and he's going to look towards T-spawn. So this is a lot of information again. Maybe a pace change from EG is looking likely. His smokes have already landed, and they're going to cross behind these with still a minute 15. This is early stuff.
Very early stuff. Okay. Shiro's mollied out. He cannot contribute. Wild bullets from Hobbit. All tagging, drawing attention. It's quick find from Cirque on the bodyguard duties. Bombs loose. They have the site. They'd love the plant. They plan to contest, I guess, from short. Util dumped. Obo can extinguish, and that's... no, he can't. Poop. He's in a problem now. That smoke's going to fade. They want to get the bomb down, but there's a boost coming in from Gambit to contest. I think through the smoke, there could be a frag. It's through the nade instead. Inters doubles up. Problems now for Mihu and Cirque. The long crossfire can work, and it is. Oh, Cirque! High impact from the AWP, and it's again these two, Cirque and Mihu, with their powers combined, a 2 versus 5. All the frags coming from Cirque and Mihu.
Captain Europe. Good friends with Captain Planet.
That's exactly what EG have been looking for. And let's see this bodyguard duties as I described it. He's just using that elevated position over the smoke. And this was a really important frag onto Hobbit. But so far, EG 3 for 3. Every time they get that long control, they've been making it work.
Yeah, so what's the response from Gambit here? The AWP for Shiro's back on out. Axel's dropped that one across by the looks of things. He's got nothing in the bank balance. So quite an interesting buy from Gambit. They're putting all their eggs into this Shiro basket, and they're even leaning over towards B with 4 of their 5 players. Nafany close towards the doors, and
right in his belly button.
Well, Breeze has walked out long here. Still yet to find a kill, but a lot of information granted. And Might even
Dude,
be able to
if
get
he
up
finds Nafany, which he
Oh,
does.
no. He was on 10 HP before that fight.
And he double dinks him with a USP?
Yikaroonies.
Excusez-moi, en français. He can't get anything more, right?
This still should be EG's round. Even down a man. Shiro, he's...
Oh, wait. If Mihu gets caught by the AWP here, it's very possible. Yeah, okay, now there's an AK to be retrieved, but they'll take A. Right, he actually landed another dink. Damn, Nafany. Shiro flashed off, does not catch the first cross. Obo bounding towards Axile, and okay, normality is restored.
Take this AWP away, and they might not have one going forward. Shiro, once upon a time, I think there may have been some comparisons to a Simple-esque playstyle. I think these days we might be comparing it more to a Jame-esque playstyle. Not necessarily the most proactive AWPer, I think some might say. Loves a good save.
He's not going to get hunted this time either. But can't fault him for saving it when it was the only weapon they brought into it either. This is 4 now for EG, and that's all entirely consecutive fashion as well. So they have humbled Gambit entirely. We've got a game on our hands here. Let's see this whiff from Breeze. It's a nasty one. Oh, the double dink was swift, dude. 10 HP. Bruh, bruh, bruh.
Oh, wow. 3 bullets is all he really needed there. Good stuff from Nafany. If Mihu doesn't get 2 and Shiro gets like 1, Mihu gets 1, Shiro gets the trade, okay, like that's when you can start believing, but just a little bit slow on that peak. And here we go, guns back out. Both teams sitting pretty with the buys.
Back in business. Again on long. Why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Breeze, though. Oh, another find. This time it's his first. It's Hobbit that's cleaned up the mess. You wouldn't go through that, would you, Obo? That would be brave. He's evaded the nade, but 2 bodies already litter the battlefield in the Evil Genius jersey. They lost Axile in the fray as well. Inter's mantles up to hold up close. Now, EG have been hitting pretty quick, Chad. It's not like they're running that clock down. Is this just going to be another pop play? It looks like it is. Mihu's just walking in. Jiggles out. Inter manages to get away. He's being hunted. Would have loved a flash. Doesn't need one. He'll find the necessary head. Okay, Gambit, deal with it. Very quick round. The 2 frags coming in from that long hold really just channel EG into the other side of the map.
And that's the key, right? That's the first time that they've been able to stop it in that fashion. The multi-kill going in their favor to begin the round. And that's really left EG with no choices, right? Walking in on the timing of the smoke, it's another one of these situations. They get the kill, okay, they're in the bomb site, then maybe we start talking about a round. But that's what it's really just coming down to is, can they convert these fights? This is a fast mid control. Very quick stuff here.
Counter flash, keeps him at bay. Molly on the floor as well, posted up his Cirque. A 3-man lean long side. Means they've conceded and accepted that short can be taken and occupied. They're trying to run boost him.
Well, they have to. Look at this. 3 smokes, 1 flash, and 1 Molotov, and 1:25 on the clock. So they have to put their bodies on the line. We're going to talk jiggle peaks, run boosts, more creative ways of finding openings and taking space, because that's all it's going to come down to. We're not going to see a pretty execute out of EG here in a round like this.
Lurk smoke dropped on B.
Very deep, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Hobbit's at least been pulled to acknowledge the potential for that mid space to be taken. But the thrower of the B-Lurk smoke heads to T-spawn, so we all start to build a picture as to where this one is going. All of this short control, can they convert?
It's going to be very hard to just keep Hobbit over towards this side. That Molotov signifies it. They only have 1 smoke for the mid to B here.
That might be enough, Chad. Obo at the front of the pack. Inters hanging out. A smoke to play around for the CTs. Nafany and Inters partner up. Just the one provided in the feed. So many coming in. And the smoke for him to try and play around. It's Stan, and he can't even make it good. Just like that, a round falls apart, and EG, again, bailed out, this time towards B.
Yeah, and I think the tell was that Molotov. I'm not sure if there were many footsteps made from Hobbit when he was floating back up from that CT spawn position towards A, but that's all Stan needed to make that call, and realistically, with the utility they had, that was the only call they could make. Inter's trying to chop off the legs through that car position. Nafany getting tricky with that smoke. Even had the shadow advantage on Stan coming out on that ledge, but wasn't enough to level up the playing field. And yeah, Gambit really don't have any other choices here. The loss bonus is starting to build nicely again, so this next round is going to be 2,400 in the back pocket. Hobbit could drop a gun. The same could be said for Shiro. I suppose Nafany could even buy himself here if he really wanted to. So they can facilitate another gun round here, Gambit. Stand with both of these. Great stuff, just cleaning out the site. 15 seconds left. If Nafany's able to be more of a nuisance there, that rotation much closer towards the B doors.
Yeah, I mean, that smoke, you could see what his intentions were. If they just struggle to find him for another 10 seconds, he is worth his weight in gold. Plenty of cash, though, it seems. Gambit just go straight back into the fray. They humbled EG just the one. Circus ahead. He'll be forced back by the flame. Ooh, quite a decisive call being made. They're all pivoting back towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, this is quick stuff. I guess a lot of utility dump towards long has forced this.
Oh, he actually does clip the wings of Stan. He's not dead. But Shiro connects on this door's side, and Hobbit finishes the job. Strong arms on Hobbit, all the way from Mordor, I think he threw that.
Oh, they're trying to finish B here with 3. Shiro's everywhere now.
He is, and they're not going to check for Inters. Perfect as the incendiary pops to stop the trade. Oboe is being hunted. Oh dear, Inters is burnt out as well. Oboe, head on a swivel, capable of another potentially here. Hobbit spotted out. Quick find. And now, unfortunately for Cirque, he's all alone. Bomb retrieved, and that's a big step in the right direction. So he knows, let's build a picture of what he knows. He knows there was one last spotted in middle. Hobbit, who took down his compadre Oboe, spotted in CT. Now nestled into B. And Exile responsible for the potential rotations. And look at this, Gambit pushing for info immediately. There's still 30 seconds and so comfortable. Hobbit just comes straight through, a sweeping gaze, and he confirms it's clear. Mid still a gap, Shiro acknowledges that. Cirque's up short, and Axile's the only Frank he needs. Whoa. Well, makes the M4 look just as strong as the AK in Axile's hands at times. That's big for Gambit, and they will have now the rest of the funds required for these last 2 rounds of play. Can't say the same for EG.
Yeah, they're looking a bit battered and bruised. And I think Shiro may have just heard me saying he's not necessarily the most proactive AWPer. In this round, he's taken a kill in mid and then rotated over towards B. And well, they were the first 2 nails in the coffin for the 8th round. Gambit now sitting pretty. They've won the half, 8-5. And well, with this desperate buy from EG at the tail end here, it looks like they're going to have 2 average buys to close out the piece unless they can convert right here, right now. Molly denies Breeze a look in, and he's been denied a lot. Still sitting on 1 kill. Will need to come alive on that CT side.
Ooh, Shiro feels the wrath of Cirque's AK. Tagged through the doors. Tiny peanut angle, but force out some CT util. And short is under EG rule. What are you lining up for us here then? Breeze with the standards, Stan with the second. It could be the Vanguard smokes and go.
Trying to fake it. I think Stan's going to pivot back.
But Nafany's so ready for this. He's standing still, stalwart, in exactly the right spot. And here they come. Trigger discipline! A bit of a mess from Nafany. Late reaction.
It's all on Inters.
It is. And already tagging up Oboe. That's something, perhaps. But Tunnels is a threat as well. He can't do it all on his own. He's looking the wrong way. And sticks his head into Mihu's crosshair. EG, you said they had to take this for a comfortable buy into the last round of play. They are so tagged up. Unconfirmed damage.
Oh, Axel, you can see his feet.
He can, and he will. Tap away. Axel might want to go for this a little bit, especially if Hobbit's got his reactions in check. Cirque's quick enough. Shiro's already looking to save, but Axel, he considered it just for a moment, awaiting that Stan window swing. Doesn't come through. EG will make it 6. I'm sure they're not going to be complaining considering the 6-0 start they conceded.
Yeah, this is a great comeback from EG, all things considered. I think here, Shiro and Axel will get to hold on to what they have. They're going to get 1900 in the next. They can drop. Gambit will have another buy, and this is the thing. With these saves, sure, it doesn't make for the most exciting Counter-Strike, but what they're doing is facilitating more and more opportunities where they can be threatening. Right there, they're unawares of the HP of Cirque and Oboe. If they knew what we knew, they'd definitely be going for a round like that. But if EG can grab 7 on the nose, take us into the second half as close as she can be, they have once again surprised, because this is Gambit's pick, and there has to have been a reason they decided to go into the Dust 2 territory. Normally, you don't want to be picking a Dust 2 or Mirage. They're the maps that are most in flux. Really hard to contain snowbally teams.
Oh, through the flames. Through the flames, Hobbit's not ready. Neither was Mihu doing the flashbang dance. A second has landed and Axar's already cut 2 down to size. He's lost Hobbit. Surely he'll get hunted down. That's what Breeze is up to. In good find. Keeps it level. Dust will settle. Shiro can't believe his luck. Stan just presses his head into the crosshair. Short no longer a threat. Inters has mid, and they can focus all of their resources into what remains of EG. Final round of their attack. They are flashed off. They don't choose to peek on it. Nafni has more in the bank. Oh, double peek. The AWP, surely. No, they just take the fingernails off instead. Shiro's got 2 targets. This P250 can finish it right here and now. 2 clicks of his mouse. Can't make it happen. Breeze and Mihu are turning it around for EG, and they can completely close out this half. We could have an 8-7 here. From 6-0,
He faked a short flash. They're both looking short. He faked a short flash here.
It's not happening. Breeze converts. Another brilliant performance out of the individuals of EG. And they're making a competitive game out of Dust 2, it seems. We'll be right back to bring you your second half and see if EG can keep Gambit on their toes in the second.
The most exciting thing about EG showing some face was the versatility in which they approached the game. Every round there was a different looking setup, whether it was an aggressive maneuver, whether it was a stack or an interesting setup on a bomb site. It's hard to read your opponent when they're already in a black box.
And it works so well. EG looking like a well-oiled machine.
They used the fact that the opposite team was quiet. They used their chances. They won the best of 1. Suddenly they're in a position to go in a playoff. When you win that opening game, you get to breathe again, you know, and you know, I mean, if I lose this, I'm gonna be in a lower bracket. There is space for me to play this game, right? I feel they felt like that, and obviously the experience they had, they're like a breath of fresh air with these 2 new guys, you know, and then even if they don't make it, I think they're gonna be happy moving forward.
You have to stick at this point. That could have been it. That could have been the plan. Instead, the kills have to come through. Oh, he's got the time, and he wins the round.
For a lot of teams probably looked at EG and they went, well, they've just struggled in the NA RMR, but they came in with a lot of fresh looks. And by doing so, it makes them difficult to read. Their individuals on point, and their play style, I think it's a good mix right now. They've got that slower style. They're doing the defaults a bit more European, as it were, but they also had that momentum-based, more aggressive North American EG style that we've seen in the past. So it looks right now that they have a very good mix. I think it's pretty simple as to the breakdown of what Oboe and Mihu are bringing. That hunger, right? We know that Tarek's gone, we know that Ethan's gone, we know that this EG roster had been together for some time.
When your team is like kind of on a downfall and the ship is sinking and somebody comes in with a full energy, like let's play, let's go. He brings ideas and lift up your energy, the mood, the confidence, and that's what it's all about.
Oboe can cause a lot of damage here. He knows he can't peek heavily. He has to be focused on this left side. Mantu's in as well. Info and shots, and Oboe sharp as a knife. cuts them down to size. And so we return to the streets of Dust 2. It's our second quarter-final of IEM Summer. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Sponge, and this was a battering from Gambit until EG did get the sleep out of their eyes and the frags on the board. We had 3 players going 0-6. Well, that changed, and now so did the score. 8-7. Evil Geniuses take to the defense now, and so we could very well be seeing a competitive second half out of this one. There is still, and I imagine the odds still reflecting it, hope for EG. Yeah, okay, they've given them a bit more credit now, but Gambit's still definitely taking the lion's share. We've got a double smoke. Bro, so now you've got long frags and you've got 2 smokes. Do you not want to end back long? They've gone through tons, so let's find out how this one shapes up. It could be the mid-split smokes. It could be a hinge. Okay. So up short. The CTs are very mobile. They can hear all of this.
They're just gamble stacking right now.
Yeah, but it's the right call. Breeze has to drop off.
Reconfirm now.
Yeah, and they're all ready to fight CT ramp. There's no way Gambit are going to be expecting this.
Wait, they're coming through mid doors. They're going for a quick retake right here. So straight up through mid doors, Cat behind Stan. They can really just fight this site.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights, and they're not planting for that side. So many bodies on the site. Everyone's tapping away. USP's favored in this exchange. Gambit dropping like flies to Obo. Inters with 1 in return. It's getting frisky now. Axile arriving to try and hold the cross from long. It's a tight line. Oh, but a very quick headshot. Oh, Axile, nearly spectacular. Cirque saves EG. Some very hard shots in quick succession out of Axile. He takes 3 in the round, but it's Cirque's double that converts off the back of Obo's. Blood splattered, blood stained sight. EG will take the CT pistol.
Oh, I'd love to see that one again. When you have Axel in that position right there as Gambit, the player Goose on the player side, it feels like you can just completely cower and hide. Here it is again. So Axel grabs that one. Yeah, look, I'm really splitting hairs here, but you can almost treat that like a little bit of an AWP. Unless they cross his line of sight, you stay tucked. You take that contact as tight as you possibly can. So a round that started great from Axel almost ended in the same fashion. Unfortunately, Gambit, they have to force buy. An AK, a Galil, got himself a scout. The buy's looking pretty good, but Ichi are actually in a position here to get the lead for the first time in this matchup.
Worth noting, Axile has only fired his Glock. So this AK may come as a surprise. It's the Deagle instead that feels the feed, and it's Breeze, who's really not been having a fantastic time here on Dust 2. Another death for him to stew over.
It's a very key role for Breeze as well, Alex. He's the long anchor, so going to need a bit more out of him here.
Oh, perfect weapon for the job. Cirque's Org feels the feed, and he's ready for more. Flash for the walk-up, and it's Mihu to swing off. Oh, 2 great bursts out of the MP9 and sealing the fate of Gambit Esports. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, you've got the sight, but you ain't got the bomb. Mihu does, and even the rotate through shorts being held. Nafany, ooh, has got a chance here. Missing his shots, and Obo, after the dink, will finish off what he started. Hobbit loudly walking into Stan. We have 9, folks. EG, they deal with the force. We're looking at, never mind 9, maybe 10, before we see Gambit give it another go.
Oh, might need Gambit here to take a timeout and pull up their socks when they look into the first gun round here at the half. But this was great from me, who salvaged what was the long hold disintegrating in front of his eyes. And yeah, you're right. This is the full eco. It will be Deagle for Inters. Same can be said for Hobbit. We've got a flash for Nafany and a HE for Axile. So interesting to see what he wants to do with this. I mentioned it during the first half of play. Some of these setups from EG can get a little bit gambly. They have Stan anchoring that B bomb site. They do the 4-man leans over towards A, and then sometimes they even just stay in that formation. So if Gambit have been doing their homework, they might be able to pip the gap with some B pressure or B splits early. But right now, being able to establish a standard setup, we've got Mihu over towards mid-long, Cirque and Breeze locking down the long doors. Stan patrolling the back of the B site, and Obo just outside the doors here, ready to help when called upon. Jump peek with the flash, so as soon as he takes a bit of contact here, we'll be able to use some of his util to slow them on down. Nafany lining up the flash. And it is down to the Deagles here of Hobbit and Inters to make something work.
Indecision, mother of all. Looks like Hobo has tidied things up. Stan just has to finish the job. Now, if he goes down, there could be issues. Inters finds him cleanly. And now, just this Deagle, a single Deagle, has got them not only a sight, but a 3v3 retake. Cirque, Breeze, Mihu, they have to go together. There shouldn't be too much more to be concerned about. They still have a kit. They can take their time, group up, and they are the better equipped unit. Oh, but the flash? Maybe. Perfectly timed damage, but not ready for the off angle of Nafany. Mihu's dealt with all their problems. And good use of their util as well, just to keep Shiro busy. EG do defend their honor, albeit at quite the cost. They put 3 bodies down, not bad for Gambit's $700 investment.
All right, well, this is really going to start getting hot for Gambit. Over there on the EG buy, they can drop Cirque and AWP. Obo's loaded with cash. He can get himself an AK in exchange, and they can really just filter the guns around here to make the buy as potent as possible. As Gambit, well, they're able to get a full buyout as well. Full util, AWP, AKs are there, but they're up against it. What are they going to do here to set the tone in this T-half? Obo solo B, 3 or 2 towards Cap, mind you. 1 spawn rotating back, and ooh, Cirque set up for a bit of a early peek here down towards the lower tunnels. They've evacuated immediately. So I'm assuming on that little jump towards lower tunnels, maybe they caught that boost from Cirque, because they're dropping all the way back towards long. And guess what? EG have now just found their second man, rotate over to help on Stan. So this is great from the North American side.
Yeah, they're in exactly the right place. Gambit are about to walk straight into the trap. It starts to slam shut. Cirque with the first. And you can see, look at this, second guessing themselves now. They are. They're pivoting back. The fact the AWP has now been spotted on long, they have to maneuver trying to avoid Cirque. Heading short. Exile's smoke will keep eyes on long. Inter's just hoping Mihu wants answers a bit too soon. Oh, great molly. Look at that. It was exactly on Stan's walk-up. Exile's done very well to keep Stan busy, but Cirque's no longer preoccupied. He's focused in the right part of the map. Flashes aren't going to catch him. Hobbit will. Okay, Gambit have a chance here. The window's open. They just have to jump through. No way he's taking that fight. Stan, long range, has taken Hobbit off the site. Oh. Finally, Exile feels the feed for 1. Cost him a dink. Will they get the bomb down? Will they contest it? Maybe a jump peek. There's 3 of them there, all on this elevator side. Inter's pre-firing or pre-aiming. The molly will make things awkward. They can't push through yet. They're going for a boost elsewhere. This is not bad. It's in the blind spot of Inter's. Oh, a chance. A very real chance here if he could just get up. Oh, now spotted out. They're going to have to hurry up now. Takes the time for the reload. This crossfire is brutal. Wow. Not with a shot like that from Mihu. Shiro, alongside with Inter's. Only Breeze now brought down so low. There's very little hope and not enough time. Gambit will convert on A.
Oh, that was so sketchy. A knife's edge for a moment there. Look how much pressure EG are applying in these site-taking situations, right? You consider the other half. When EG were getting in, it felt like Gambit were already saving, or they were too far away to keep things janky and awkward like this. But it never felt like Gambit weren't under pressure there. Some of that applied by Hobbit's swing towards top of site.
I was very impressed. I was like, this is a
audacious,
ambitious shot he's going for.
Well, interesting maneuver, but regardless, round converted, 10-9 now, still in favor of EG. I'm not sure they'll be able to hold on to this lead, though. Their money situation right now has forced out a bit of a timeout. They're second. We've got 4.5 on the likes of Breeze and Cirque. Cirque could actually buy an AWP, glass cannon. So if they want to try a maneuver that could catch Gambit off guard, why the hell not? And they're actually going for it. Breeze is brought in. Cirque's on the glass cannon. Force buy from Stan. Mihu's into a Deagle. Obo still deciding what he wants to purchase here, but it will be that MP9. Even a bit of util around it. Gambit, this is going to be a tough one for you to crack here, especially with how flicky Cirque can be. Oh, this is great. Shiro can call long clear. Ooh, doesn't want to play in front of the smoke, so that information will be denied. Now, how much can EG get out of this force buy? Lots of bodies around mid doors right now. And Gambit are hitting the brakes. Taking this one slow. I guess they need to feel out what they're dealing with here before they get too ahead of themselves.
Yeah, I think EG have definitely pulled all of the respect back in line. Don't forget, this could come as a surprise, the glass cannon AWP.
Oh my lord.
My god, that was fast
Lightning.
from Cirque, yeah. Whew. Slither of his opponent, Nafany. Just his love handle poking out, and that's all it takes.
Watch this stall out Gambit though, right? They have to be scared of this AWP. The mid door smoke. Oh, with a flash as well. Again, Mihu with a huge shot.
It's actually potentially enough to turn the whole round on its head. Breeze on short. If Axel keeps walking as bravely as he is, Breeze is a dead man. Stands there to bodyguard him. Cirque's now been spotted out by Hobbit, bounding over to B.
Running out of time here, boys.
Yeah, 25. It looks like the gamble call's been made, and it's the wrong one. No one's home. Bomb for long. Uncontested. EG might just have to concede this one, despite the man advantage.
This is a quandary right now.
Right?
Do you want to give everything up? You know that they're fortified. Hobbit's still close mid doors. You have to deal with him. How are they going to get past this?
If they find Hobbit, we're on. And it's a big fat no in the feed. Hobbit taking down Oboe as well.
Halfway ticked. No kit.
Stan's walking up.
They're having a look.
Like he wouldn't mind if he just jumped and shot their head. Oh, yoy. They're coming. They're coming, Shiro. They got kits and they want your blood. That's the headshot he needed to hit. Never mind the second. And I think Cirque's just getting the hell out of dodge. He's being hunted down. I think he assumes he's gone short. So, ooh, that's Shiro dead. No one else can touch him. He'll save the AWP, but Gambit will save themselves.
Oh, that one got very, very close for a moment there. That shot from Cirque. Bloody hell. Check this one out again. Oof. Whiplash on that. Mihu hit a banger as well off that flash of Breeze and then able to convert Shiro with some much needed impact here. Okay, well, they still have to deal with the AWP, but they don't have to deal with the force buy of everybody else on EG. So what are Gambit going to do to avoid the big green? Looks like Nafany just going to be charging towards long here. Has a Mach 10. You're going to see him bounding, and he's actually given an open runway. Nobody to contest from EG out towards long whatsoever. Cirque is over towards the A site, so...
What's the logic, Chad, behind the T smoke they've thrown there on long? That's the drop pit, or not even?
I think maybe they flubbed it. You normally want it to be a bit deeper to the
just
corner, right?
Smoke,
yeah,
so it was a different lineup. It like landed by the wooden pole that typically CTs are bouncing their smoke off.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that evolution in the meta means they want to start leaving a gap. I kind of missed it there, so...
No stress, and perhaps literally just a flub. Smoke that I'm overthinking. Shiro has spotted a couple poking their heads in mid, and actually, they landed a shot on that. Was it a P250, or was that...
Cirque's AWP, I think.
Yeah, okay, makes more sense. And Cirque's AWP not only tagging, but fragging.
They're very scared of this, right? Axel's been in pit this entire time.
Whoa, that's a full cancel call. Cirque defending B... He's still in CT, but by hitting that shot, he sent the bomb packing all the way to A.
If Oboe wins this fight, that's an AK. And then they have to go A.
Oh, this is falling apart, isn't it? Nafany will check it. Oh, no, he didn't. The AK has fallen into enemy hands.
Huge problems. Massive problems. Shiro's low. They know they're coming. Get ready for this.
Letting it slip here. Just a saved AWP and some pistols. And the stack is in the right place. Nade softening him up. Not quite. Axar's on his way. We haven't seen an Axar moment. Time for the pop-off. Oh, okay. Necessary frags, but not enough. Mihu's got USP and down to a one-on-one. 10 seconds on the clock, Chad. Shiro did not have time to plant. It was truly down to that 1v1. Mihu just didn't have enough time. Not enough gas in the tank. And Gambit will make it 11, but by the skin of their teeth. This was it. This is how they fully forced to rotate.
We're not going to be anymore, guys.
Cancel
and
that.
This is the kill that really could have secured EG the round, right? That's an AK. It's more than the AK. It's complete information, right? Oboe has so much. He peers out mid. Guys, there's nothing mid. There's nothing tunnels. They're coming long. The fact that I feel like EG should have snatched that one away. That was great. Just prodding them around the map. And you know what? That's forced Gambit to take another timeout. They're having to talk through their options here. I'm going to have a quick look at CT spawn right now because I don't think there's enough money to actually get Cirque another AWP, so he might have to go into a scout or a rifle. Which after those 2 rounds in a row, one where it was forced, one where it was saved, and just how much he almost got out of it, it feels pretty hard done by, you know?
Certainly. You can see his reluctance as it's an armored M4A1. Won't quite have the same impact.
Ooh, they're sending 4 towards B early. This might be a bit of an explosive maneuver here. Shiro denied immediately. So the smoke lands. The idea was Shiro comes and picks, but as soon as that goes down, they're having to rejig their contact. Towards lower dark they go. No secret about it either. Util being used, scope being heard. Stan being mollied just a little bit back by Inters. Currently leading the scoreboard right now for the server. 20 kills for him.
He's hearing a lot there. The two new boys for EG. Hanging out in middle. So essentially, they're just fishing for a pick on Shiro here. They're hoping the CTs react to that short util, start touching their keyboard, and Shiro gets to click his mouse. Now, it hasn't gone down that way. So what plan 2 looks like the double smokes for CT. And it's Obo and Mihu who can just completely foil this. That's if Hobbit doesn't change plans. Nice from Mihu, 2. And it's Shiro with the close quarters AWP. Here we go. Straight through the tunnels. Axel to take mid. The rotate's coming in through top mid. Axel checks it, but Breeze has got a big frag. He was supposed to keep him busy. Now what do you do? Intis is going to test the waters. He's loud about this. Flashed off. Lower? Surely he's going to isolate Stan.
Shiro's going low. There's no time. He has to go B. Shiro, is there even time now? Shiro, what have you done?
Oh, he might have thrown the round. Unless Intis just saves the day with a double frag.
Oh,
he's going to save them. I think he had just enough time, Chad. I'm not so sure. Shiro, just by holding his nerve on that mid-presence, he could have very well let the whole round slip away. Good catch from Chad. That was very close. Look how much risk Inter's had to take to open up on Stan.
What is happening right now? The Gambit.
8-7. Let's Shiro 5. You know, he actually didn't have time. He actually didn't have time.
What?
You cheeky monkey. He's gotten away with that. He's gotten away with murder. Thank you, Inters, catching EG as they storm the site, because obviously they're looking at the clock as well.
Yeah.
They're like, they have to be planting now, and they're not.
What on earth has been the last few rounds?
Very odd.
They might need a watch sponsorship over there at Gambit.
That's funny. Yeah, fair play.
Look, another throwback to the podcast I just did with Hampus. He was talking about the way that Gambit clutch, and they have like a Shiro clutch that they do, which is they give Shiro the bomb.
Yeah.
He just hides somewhere close to a bomb site. The other guy runs off and tries to draw the rotations, then Shiro clutches. But you can't do that with only 15 seconds on the clock, mate. And you weren't even close to the other bomb site.
It could have been straight up like, by the way, you got bombed by. You know, like your teammates haven't said anything, and then eventually like, hey, Shiro,
you got the bomb, mate.
You got bomb. You got bomb. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, it's not going to be apologizing for too long. He's already opened up round 23 with a frag onto Cirque. And this is with just the Deagles, a partial investment, if you will. Mihu previously defended this very same push. Now he's the one to throw it into the mix, and he's found out
back of the head.
Single tap. Oh, Nafany. He's made that Tons walk look very stylish.
Have a peek, Obo, I dare ya, says Shiro. Through the doors, headshot, and, well, it's now just Stan, the last man. And I think they want blood here. Nafany's running out mid with the Glock only, just for info. Secure that, and into to the rescue. So a clean one there from Gambit, and that is actually going to do a lot for them, considering how the last few have gone. So taking control of this game again are Gambit, and they just have to contest against 1 or 2 more gun rounds, and they will secure map number 1, even though it has been a rocky road.
It certainly has. Marshmallows and caramel all over the shop.
All over the face right now. Could use some of that sugar, actually.
Cirque has got himself another AWP. Now, that's where we've seen EG CT rounds be acquired. Let's see if he can continue the trend here. Nafi looks like he wants to go straight towards that mid-door fight. Oh, very proactive Gambit. So short battle continues.
Curious to see if we just see a bit of a change in pace here. Shiro's setting up right now in case there is re-aggression from top A. We can see Cirque's not going to do that. He's over towards mid-long with this AWP on the jiggle here, waiting for the execute. Now, he got punished by this last time because Hobbit was just ahead of those smokes. That actually left a massive blind spot, and now Cirque is searching, so Shiro set up perfectly for this. He should punish.
No way. I'm just looking at Shiro's webcam. Bang! He gets what he wanted. Now EG on the back foot, and they're starting to wobble. Running out of options, looks like 14 looms. Stan's already made the save call. And that's how it goes down. Damn, Gambit, patience rewarded. They know Cirque wants info eventually. You painted the picture perfectly, and now he watches it transpires. Will there be a hunt?
They are already on it. 2 players in the lower tunnels. Axel and Inters are working on this. Nafany applying pressure, but Breeze could alleviate this from T-spawn. This is odd.
You're right, he's actually going to catch the cross. You don't see that too often. They actually check him. Oof. Oh, they're not keeping a thing, are they? They're not keeping a single weapon. Stan would have to defend his honor. They're pushing every angle. Yeah, that's the end of him. And they have got nothing to show for themselves coming into the next round of play. Round 25, 3 grand, high-end 4 for EG.
Yeah, a bit of a yikes here. This is now 6 rounds on the trot for Gambit, and it doesn't feel like 6 just because of the nature of the rounds that we saw. There was a patch of rounds that Gambit won where there was 2 players alive, 1 player alive, 1 player alive, 2 players alive, right? That shows you how close that spree of 4 was. It's only these last 2 where they've really started to lay down the pain and take this game away from EG, who once again are left with just pistols. So they'll have to defend here with these Deagles for 15. Well, that's a deep smoke.
That is so brave. He hears it. He knows he's got a hunting pistol around the corner. There's no way he gets away through the smoke. Oh, that's frustrating for EG to have him right in front of your face.
It was their own smoke too. So that one right there is an avenue to an entry. And Stan missing the conversion too. It's getting worse.
Yeah, it's going to sour the mood a little bit. And so they're presented with an ultimatum. Win 5 consecutive CT rounds or concede Gambit's map pick against them.
I just quickly want to correct the statement I made earlier, Alex, before we finish this map.
Yeah.
I inquired with production. Overpass, Gambit have selected to start on the CT side. It was a little bit of a snafu on the graphic, so no harm, no foul. But,
Okay, but
next map will be interesting with Gambit on the
surprise
CT.
T-side pick is not such a surprise as it is standard procedure. Three scoped weapons for EG to start this 5-round run. And Nafany snuck through the doors. Obo's responsibility for now. Oh, this is the perfect time to be calling a B, isn't it?
And this is one of those 4-man heavy leans over towards that A side. Obo.
Oh, he's going to assume it's clear. Yeah, completely. Nafany was ahead of the util. Now he drops his own. Stan is on life support. Mihu's got to push and disrespect the smoke, and he has converted. Maybe they can at least defend Stan. He's Molotov'd out now. Mihu is sprinting to support his teammate. In-game leader comes up with a quick flick. And Axel onto Breeze. I think Shiro's changed his mind. Frag onto Waze sent him straight towards spawn. So Cirque and Mihu on this wild race to catch info through mid. Axel taking space A. This ends here. Cirque's got to come through CT. He's actually just playing it passive to catch the cross. So that is where Shiro's going to have to come from, right?
Yeah, has to go long. So if Cirque wins the fight, there is a chance that this round can be taken by EG.
No util other than a molly. That's not going to save you, is it? That black smoke will not guise Cirque's double scope.
Comes out of the timing here. He's not scoped in. There's a big quick flick.
Oh, Axel dropped down, confirmed his presence. Okay, that's enough to get Cirque off the line. Never mind, off the line. He's out of the round. And perhaps EG out of dust too.
Mihu's flanking long here. There's a slight window. Axel's pushed deep into spawn. Shiro needs to look towards long.
Ooh, no, a chance. And it's lost. Big find. Gambit will convert their map pick. EG, though, looking competitive as we ready ourselves for Overpass. Frankie Ward going to be hanging out with the boys in just a minute. We'll take a break, come back, and break down that first map.
Think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel. Because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL. So the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
Many people were surprised to see evil geniuses making their way into the playoffs of IEM Summer, beating teams ranked much higher than them. An interesting example is the way in which EG are able to stay very dynamic late into the rounds, making it very difficult for their opponents to move their defense into the right positions. Against Heroic in the group stage, EG displayed this skill in rounds 8 and 9 to great effect. In round 8, with about 35 seconds left, EG pushed back on the CTs and Banana, forcing a rotation out of the A-bomb site, which they then promptly attack at a 4-2 advantage. In round 9, they practically step into the B-bomb site before they call a retreat and return to A, which is defended by a single CT. In their game against Gambit, EG will have to pull tricks like this to perfection in order to win. See if you can identify these moments and read the game within the game.
We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Oh, this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe.
Ведьма.
Я смотрю. Молодец. Это
2-1.
Молик дал зиг. Оба не потерял.
Пикаю.
Пачка под лонг.
Можешь пикать, да?
Б не вижу.
Теперь пачка под лонг.
Да, я понял. Я пробую через 5 на лонг.
Лонг.
Лонг вышел.
Найс. Хорош, молодцы.
Welcome back to IEM Summer. We will be talking about EG versus Gambit on Dust 2 shortly, but right now I'm going to turn the attention on you guys because it's time for today's DHL drop, and we've got a killer question for you guys to answer in Twitch chat, which is how many days did it take Team Liquid to complete their Intel Grand Slam win? Now, pop your answer in chat: A42, B63, C71, or D84 into chat. You use the command !DHL drop A, B, C, or D, depending on your answer. And don't forget that the quicker you answer, the more points you get if you're correct, and we'll be revealing the answer in a bit. I hesitated there, boys, because I nearly said hashtag DHL, but that's what you use on socials. Use exclamation mark if we're talking Twitch chat. But right now we're talking Dust 2 because it kind of ended as it started, guys, with Gambit in control. But we've got to not look at the round wins with this one because some of those rounds that were won, Kassad, were by the skin of Gambit's T-side teeth.
The thing is, like on the first half, from what I've noticed, is EG got a lot of long spawns, and they were used correctly. It's a textbook CS how you should use your long spawns, like fast takes, different styles, and then basically it got them in a position where they can split or pinch a side. They did it a couple of times. It was very successful. Some of the close rounds went in the way of EG because of the high impact circles, and that got them like 7 rounds at the beginning.
Yeah, and there were also some rounds in the first half where Gambit, everything looked set for them to win a round, but some individual misplays, maybe a couple of slow rotations. You know, there was a round where Nafani was behind the door. He should have gotten probably 2 kills, doesn't get a single one. A B split, another B split from EG where the B guys buy a lot of time, but the support isn't coming in, right? So a couple of weird rounds in the first half, but I think they made up for it in the second one for sure.
Yeah, it was a very, very like a close game. Gambit and yet managed, like you said, Frankie, to take control of some of those rounds, to take control of the economy and close that one. I think it was much closer for them, especially in the server, than what we saw here to close this first map and their pick. You know, I think they're going to be feeling like much more comfortable coming into Overpass right now with this, managing to close out this dust too.
It's definitely interesting, again, reflecting on that interview that Anders did with Breezy. A fantastic interview, really insightful, because Breezy is really not looking comfortable. This is our LAN monster looking like a shadow of his former self. Meanwhile, though, Obo and Mihu, the newest members of the team, are looking absolutely cracking in terms of what they're able to do with their aim and opening up sites. And I wonder if they were not on form today, Janko, whether actually it would have been a much more one-sided affair in Gambit's favor.
Yeah, when you take a bit of a closer look at the EG's roster, you're struggling to find a natural support player. Like, sure, Stan is the in-game leader, but he's not a guy who's, you know, he likes to be in this role in which he is now, where he's lurking, where he can, you know, have impact on his own. Obviously, Obo, Mihu, very mechanically strong players. Mihu, the entry fragger, so to speak. Obo probably best as that second guy coming in, right, getting the trades. And that leaves you with Cirque, who is the opper. And Breezy, who was the best player on that team. We said 9th ranked player in 2019 in the whole world, right? This is not the guy you want to be the ones taking the step back. But that's something that EG in the long term with this roster has to figure out. You have to find a way for Breezy to be more comfortable and have more impact.
Yeah, that's something in their structure they need to kind of think about coming into the next events they play. Like, we need to have some sort of a bitch role, I guess, you know, something like that. People would say that, but it's a very you know, specific role that, for example, for Gambit Inters play. In my team, for example, it's Lias, and everybody thinks, like, you know, that nobody pays attention to that kind of role, but he does a lot of dirty work, you know. And then, like Janko said, I think in EG right now they don't have a specific role like that. And as you mentioned, Frankie, I feel like Obo and Michu were brought in to bring that firepower, and they're like bringing it right now. Maybe not today, but in general on this event they have been, you know, doing all right for what they are achieving right now.
It is a case of history repeating itself in a way with this roster, because the same thing happened to Ethan. Ethan, one of the top fraggers, someone you could rely on to drop 20 frags comfortably in a map, and then he became in that supportive role and kind of disappeared. So it's a shame.
I feel there is something else like
Breezy.
with him.
Yeah,
I don't think that's it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's it. I think it's something else that happened.
I mean,
to the team there.
this is going back to 2019. So it's going back to my youth boys. But can we take a look around 21 and 22? Because this is a great example, Janko, of Gambit just about managing to pip EG to the post.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we see that the game is still, you know, it's an even game at this point, and it was an eco round saved up from EG, and they put Gambit in a tough situation, right? 3v4, but, you know, this is where their individual skill really shows. You could see Shiro with that last kill. Inters played a great map. We don't, you know, as Kassad pointed out, he has more of that supporting role, but definitely stepped up here. And then in the following round also, you know, a couple of fast trades and all these shenanigans towards B with Shiro. Is he going to go B? Does he want to go back to A? Right, a bit of indecision, and Inters realizes, okay, we don't have time to actually plant the bomb. I need to try win us the round right here. There's no point in playing it safe, and luckily for Gambit, he gets those 2 kills at the very end. The entry kill before that on Stanislaw, and this broke EG's economy completely, right? If they were able to win one of these 2 rounds, the game could have gone
very quick
decisions.
Quick decisions, proper one, and got them the round. This is what separates the better team than the average one. Yeah.
Well, how quick were Twitch chat with the DHL drop? We're now ready to reveal the answer. how many days did it take for Team Liquid to complete their Intel Grand Slam win? And this was a whopping, I suppose it's whopping, even though it wasn't that many. It's the reverse. It was a stunningly quick 63 days. Of course, only the second Intel Grand Slam season, but still, that is quite the number of days to beat, and I don't know if it will be beaten anytime soon. But Liquid, of course, completing their run memorably at IEM Cologne 2019. Goodness, nearly 2 years ago. Now, we're going to be heading to Overpass after the break. This is a Gambit favourite, but it's being picked by EG, who beat Spirit on it in their opening best of 169, but then lost it 16-6 to OG after a catastrophic T-side. But maybe they've sorted it out in the next past 4 days. We will see after this short break.
Fall in love.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
All right, continuing with the Intel Extreme Masters Summer. Second of our quarterfinals. We've already locked themselves in one banger of a semi. It's time to find out if Gambit can convert in two. They already managed to convert their first. It was their pick. Now we head to EG's Battle Arena. They've opted for Overpass, Chad.
Very, very curious choice here. Now, this is the best of one where EG took down Spirit 16-9. Made it look very convincing against that CIS opponent. Maybe they think they can do it again against Gambit, because if you look at the next EG result on Overpass, it was against OG, and that was a 16-6 shellacking in the loss column. So, mixed bag of results here, but I'm sure they must have something in mind for this one.
Certainly, and if anything to go by on Dust 2 is that they certainly got legs to their T side. We saw them recover a T side out of nothing on Dust 2, just falling by the wayside in that second. So, looks like we're setting everything up. Does seem like we've got one player yet to join the server, which is why we're taking a nice disconnected fly-through of, would you say, the largest map in the pool? I think it is.
Yeah, I think especially the rotation times that are possible on this one.
Just seeing CT spawn to T, it's a fun layout of Overpass. It's one of my favorite maps to commentate just because you can have some crazy mid-range, especially with the way CS is going nowadays. Like these kind of, you gave me a couple of examples, you know, like the Shiro clutch style where they send, you know, he just sits there at Monster while the two of them go long, contact into bank. If they don't see anything, they start a flank, and it's all, you know, you can get very intriguing mid-rounds on this map. One of my favorites for that respect.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to Inception. Leonardo DiCaprio is having a walk with...
What's his name?
Oh, I can't remember.
Which one? The character?
The character.
His wife?
No, he's walking through the streets with Ellen Page.
That's the one. Yep. Okay, I'm with you.
And then all the world gets all bendy and spinny.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I haven't seen that one. I haven't rewatched that one in some time. Yeah, look, we can confirm one of the Gambit players, just with a little bit of an issue here. Should not be too long whatsoever. We got Jakey with the 1s and 2s. Rushley's gone home. I'm not sure how Rush manages to get half a day at work. Every day. He's like the kid who always, you remember the kid whose mum would always call...
Chad, don't forget we've got commentator privileges now. Like, we get all of that. Yeah, we shouldn't throw stones. We shouldn't throw stones. We lived the desk reality for a long time. We're the ones with the half days now, Chad. So let's just zip
all right. Well, I just feel like if we're here, Rush should be here.
I understand. I can understand. Jakey, however, is going to be doing an absolute bang-up job. Just like that power sign is doing desperately here, flying through the storage room. Now, I'd always wondered why we call it bank. I understand there's ATMs outside, but there's just not much to it. I mean, where's the entrance? How do I get in?
I think it's because it doesn't above it say bank?
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, like, where's the actual entrance? Like, it's obviously being defended by our CTs, our counter-terrorist forces. Oh, I see. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. I have literally never seen that door before.
Well, hopefully they close the door off there, right, so that the terrorists can't get in.
Yeah, they've parked the APC in front of it. It seems like quite a justified strategical maneuver. I can understand exactly what they're going for.
Someone's gotten the tape out, the fencing, so they know what they're dealing with, right? Ooh. They're definitely prepared for it.
And we can do some German tests for you, Chad. You've been picking up. You've been practicing for a while now.
Tisch means table.
Well done. I also, and what's this one mean? Oh, you know the last word.
Übersteigen verboten.
Verboten.
Like forbidden?
Nice.
Yeah, don't climb over the bloody railing. Yeah. Is what that should say.
It's essentially what it says. Don't climb over that bloody railing.
What else we got? We always have the park sign. We always have a gander at this one.
Opening time. Öffnungszeiten.
Monday to Sunday. Or Sonntag.
Standort, Café Metro und die Spielplatz. Play area.
Yep.
Parkenlager. Schöneck.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbärchen. It looks like I'm seeing readies in the chat, yo. Just, I don't want to get too excited, but it even just says waiting for admin. Monday's something day.
Okay, I don't know that one. That one's a bit difficult.
This is funky. I didn't realize we had an ice cream menu. Hold the horses. It sells ice cream, soup, and salad. We got some options available to you. You can get some lemonade, I believe, for €1.90. What's that? $4.20? What costs $4.20?
Oh, it's Monday rest day, so this place is not open on Mondays. That's what I'm getting from that.
Well done.
Okay, that was piped into my headset.
Oh, I thought you just had like an epiphany.
No.
Oh God. Okay, finally, Caster, stop talk, start game. You get your way.
Off geht's.
Off geht's, Junge. One expert. Gives Gambit the edge, and understandably so. EG on their last chance to make an impact here in the quarterfinals. And it's Stan that's actually opting for that unarmored P250. He's hoping that's going to keep the CTs preoccupied, and just by living, he has achieved that, even dropping a smoke. So he's got a lot of attention his way, and this is the chance for them to burst through the toilets. It's only Axile. And Axile doesn't need help. Oh, he really doesn't need help. Axile just completely rumbles EG. He hasn't even needed to reload. He's got 7 bullets to spare for the one-clip ace. Give him the one-clip ace. Oh. 2 bullets left. He can't quite do it on the one. Stan brought down to 16. Give it to him, boys.
Let him go.
Give it to him.
He's smiling. You can see him.
Look at them all. They're all staring at him.
Get him, Axile.
Go.
Take it.
Look at his little smirk. He's still playing passive, though. He refuses to give Stan that one frag. He just knows it's coming.
Here he comes.
And Axile.
Oh, Inters!
All right, there's a problem. Gambit to split up in the next 2 months.
Timeout calling it. Inters pulled out of the chair. Well, that was a beautiful 4 kills there to kick off Overpass. Now,
they did everything they wanted, Chad. They got everything they wanted. The strategy was sound. They just didn't account for that.
Oh, absolutely dismantled. Boop. Beautiful stuff there. And a clean sheet. Nobody from EG finding any traction whatsoever.
Any tracksuits whatsoever.
Oh, yeah,
they didn't find a single one.
Matching or not.
That's something that's missing from my wardrobe.
A matching tracksuit?
Yeah.
Maybe keep it that way.
Yeah, you're right.
What are we, Ali G?
I don't know. Yeah, but perhaps, for the airport days, just fully commit to the tracksuit lifestyle for a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the conga line. Up the stairs of Connector they go. And how many more kills do they want to feed to Axile? He's over towards Long. Obo, you peer out first, mate. See what's up.
Is there a song that goes with the conga line? I keep want to do the
dun,
Macarena. Thank you.
No.
That's exactly how it goes. I was going, hey, Macarena. Yeah, not quite. And instead, in fact, they've softened up for Shiro's scout party. I reckon he gets 3.
They only have Glocks here. I don't know what they're hoping to happen.
No, it's going to clear and he's just going to have the surprise of his life. Oh, here they come. The pesky mosquitoes swatted away-ish. There we are.
AKs are coming out now, so we can get that nonsense behind us. Should be 5 of which EG have plenty of cash to do so. And the utility coming through as well. So they have picked this map, and we need to see why. What do they see as a weakness in this defensive Gambit? Just to give you a little bit of a look in, the 2 best players on the team, Axile and Shiro, play A, okay? So one of the things they do is they play conservative quite early. They'll posture forward, but then they pivot back. Over towards B, you have the combo of Hobbit and Inters, who love locking down towards that monster position and channeling you in through short to set up the crossfire with Nafany. So where is the gap, EG? Show us.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be easy whatsoever.
I mean, if ever there was a real advantage for EG to just seize control early, the Scout FAMAS MP9 round is the one. Take that bonus and run with it.
We're seeing exactly the CT setup we expect out of Gambit. Hobbit and Inters working on Monster. They're actually being facilitated with a push here. Hobbit's forward and Hobo has got absolutely schlattered right there.
Oh, yeah, he tasted his own medicine, I guess, in that respect. But that was a FAMAS in a favorable angle for Obo against an AK. And Hobbit has come out on top. He's a sharp boy. One of the old guard.
Axile loves this position here.
He does, and I just can't. It's such a common pre-aim. I guess he just catches that lovely extra advantage under the sign. And criminally underchecked, I guess. He dips to long. Shiro should have his hunt. No, he doesn't. Axel was ready. Shiro's got one with the P250, but now the site is theirs. Miyu to take a lot of space here. This 2 versus 3 is shaping up nicely. Nafany's slipped bank already.
Hobbit's miles away.
Yeah, he'd love to get that flank on a little quicker. Inters does completely burn Cirque out of position. He'll be forced to stop on his pursuit of Optimus. Nafany walking into Miyu. What? Great find with the MP9. Cirque to come up clutch.
Here comes Hobbit.
Yep, perfectly timed flank, and Cirque just lost between the angles. Gambit will make it 3, and that was on the bonus.
Yeah, the 2 AKs carried through. The money's going to be there. It's already built on up. And now the AWP rifles again. Things are looking schmick for Gambit now. Schmick?
Spick and span?
Look,
no,
things just come out,
dude,
man.
we had two. We've had slatted and spick. Schmick and span.
I don't know.
Nah, that's Deutsch, obviously. Just for any of our non-German listeners, Chad just gave us a perfect made-up German word.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Du hast Schmick. Watch out, actually, Alex. Just stop, because that might be a word. Calm down. Round 4, let's get it started. EG are going for a conservative one. I love an armored Tech 9, especially with purpose. Does it have intent, Chadney?
Well, there is util here, so are they just going to opt for the default spread? It's looking likely close towards sewer control for Stan and Cirque, so at least the Tech 9s are in their best possible positions. And sent scampering back, so just getting stalled out very quickly here on their early advances. That util has been bled through quickly, just 2 flashes and a smoke left, and Obo will be, I was going to say, the only one hanging out towards this B site. The call from Stan, loud and proud as they head on back now to deal with any aggressive maneuvers towards A. And this is what I'm talking about. Can we take a look at Axel? A minute 10 left on the clock here, and he's in already a passive formation. Shiro was over towards B. He's going to rotate back. They love defending from the site.
Axel might want to pull the plug on this. So he smokes off the toilets and stands his ground, and that's because he's got Shiro in tow. Oh my god, a very wide swing from Axel. He's taking some liberties here.
Again?
No. Tucked in, bit of a headshot angle. EG toe the line. Axel dancing between the angles. It's Mihu's Deagle that bests him. It's Shiro's Orb that seems to be a problem for them. They can't get through. Denied by Nafany's spray. Shiro's shot, they're so low. Mihu could at least set himself up with a 1v1 had the bullets connected. Gambit will make it 4. And EG will have a full buy into the next round of play. So this is where it has to start, right? I mean, it did start on Dust 2. It was 6-0. We started to see EG come alive. Convincing start, though, here from Shiro and co. Nafany providing exactly the accompaniment he needed on that site when he called upon him. And we've complimented that from Gambit a lot.
Yeah, Nafany's the best scrambler at that, right? It's not really a position, but when he scrambles up from B, he always manages to find impact. Cirque's got his AWP out now, so time to see what he's got.
It's nice to see an aggressive CT maneuver out of Shiro. He's kind of, I assume, committed. Axel will have his exit should he require it, but they're throwing nades and flashes at his face, holding his nerve and holding his line. Mihu falls to the AWP. Uh-oh, there's another coming. Obo, nice find. Peeking through the flames to find Shiro and keep this number game level, 4-4.
Surely that entices EG just to go towards A. The fact that you know that the AWPer won't be over towards the site means that maybe you could scale up long or the bathroom's positions quicker. Could take the gamble, but Axel's going aggressive again. This really does sniff out like the start of Dust 2. Aggressive maneuvers from Gambit, really trying to set the tone. And he's crept through the smoke now. They've actually left Hobbit on his lonesome towards the B bomb site behind the pillar. Watching for a boost, they can creep through Monster. Inters has just come back on over. He's in limbo right now.
How good of a fake smoke was that from Obo? It looked a bit rushed. It's perfect for the walk-up.
Axel called it clear, so Nafany's now over towards B. At this point, if it is a B finish, it's going to be a 3-on-4 with Axel quick on the flank.
I love this off angle he's holding there, though. Oh, but Hobbit has nothing to show for it. Nafany's off angle sucks against Stan. No, it doesn't. Great adjustment. Inters is the one to catch him. Cirque alone quickly makes it a 1v1. And he's got time, I believe, to get that bomb down. Axel coming up from that sandbags position, and Cirque, he escapes and peeks in for the tag. Axel lives on, he swaps the M4 to finish the job. Cirque is the one and only to find EG their first round. Can he find his AWP? He can't.
Oh, it's in the flames. That is a rough way after winning a stylish round like that.
Yeah, I mean, look what it's done to Gambit. Like, he's put them straight back on the map. And it starts with Obo taking down Shiro, but Cirque, 1v3.
Beautiful stuff. Cirque seems to do his best work when the pressure is the highest, right? Like, every single time we see him hitting these crazy flicky shots, he's always in the thick of it. There's angles all to be dealt with, rotating around, the pressure of the bomb, having to plant that, the time as well against him.
This is how EG can break him here.
Oh, this is the jump with the MP9 for Nafany here. So if a boost is attempted, jumping accuracy, or don't, you can't jump again. One's enough. One's definitely enough, Nafany.
Well, Shiro knows he's got locked in. Oh, and Obo peeks in, survives. A missed shot from Shiro, but it's Axile who's just come alive in the underpass. Against 2 rifles, he's got 2 frags. With just that sewing machine MP9 off the flash for a third. Oh, they've knocked them right back on their ass here. EG, legs shaking, voice trembling. A frag, sure, but it's just Breeze.
Oh, the long range of that from Nafany from downtown with the MP9. The laser beam gets it done. And they respond quickly, 5-1. Boy, okay.
See how this went down for Axile. So he just pushes in, catches Mihu completely off guard. And Cirque can't even pull the trigger. The clutch master from the previous just bested by Axile, and he comes alive with 3 to put EG right back on their bottom.
Oh, back to the pistolas here, and Cirque, he's being very conservative, wants to get the AWP out again. Gone for a P250 only. 2 Tech-9s, 2 Deagles, the light util once more. So EG really just hoping that they can get into an advantageous position early. This nade is looking good.
That's cool. So Axile just listening for that close wall push. He's tucked in, and he can't find the spray. Neither can Shiro with the shot. They can run him down here. They've got an AK in play.
The scramble is coming.
Yeah, it's true. Nafany loves the scramble. Here comes a missed shot. Shiro running out of chances. Does take the AK out of Cirque's hands. And now the shots are starting to connect. Only 1 on the Deeg. It's only 1 for EG to boast about. Shiro's AWP will be recovered, and we do start to see EG at that 6-round break point. We talked about this. This has to be where they start posting something. They've got all the bells and whistles they could possibly desire. That's the benefit of a wide peek into the AWP. He will only get a limited number of chances versus Shiro, though.
The fact they take both, and Nafany's already on the dice box, ready just to deal with that. Shows how quick he is to respond to help out his teammates, but Cirque's AWP quickly over towards the B site here. Into the sewer position and spammed on down. Check that out, Nafany.
Ooh. They may not be expecting this, he says. There's a nade land square on the jaw of Cirque. Very aggressive for a T-AWP. And he may get rewarded if Hobbit gets a little bit antsy. Off the flash, of course, a very diligent squad, a Gambit. Potential way in for EG nullified by a $200 investment. Well placed.
Yeah, might send them elsewhere here. You can see just how much room Breeze has over towards the toilet position, or at least the front of party. Still has to pivot on in, and there is a bit of a gap right now. They could backdoor Axile, who's being left to his own devices. Very aggressive, long pushed up to where the bike used to be. Shiro now rotating back towards the site, but Axile's push could completely lock them in here.
I mean, Cirque is watching it. It depends on how and when Axile chooses to strike, but he saved himself from a cruel fate just as they arrive through long toilets. He has evaded. Oh, and just as they look away, just as they both look away, Cirque mad about that one. Mihu as well. 12 now for Axile as he just, he peeks into Stan, peeks off his own flash. The man is doing it all. First the pistol, now he may as well have an ace with an M4. 2 more to come. They're running into his domain and his nades. He will fall. But with 20 seconds left, and they're right back where they started. Yep.
Maybe try and get this AWP, but Nafany's already dealing with that. If Obo hangs around for too long, he might walk away with nothing in a round like this. Oh, he realizes he's committed now.
Oof. Holding the cuddly toy for comfort. Nice shot. Should have got himself out of trouble there. Just in the nick of time.
We're getting excited by the consolation right there, which is just holding on to those guns. You don't need me to tell you that it's max loss bonus right here, right now.
God, I mean, we saw it. Great catch from Jakey. Like, Suck just looked away from the angle as Axel rounded that corner. Counter-Strike timing is a cruel mistress. We all know her. We know how cruel it can be. Let's get into it with Galil's then for EG.
If you just take a look at the scores, you can see how little Inters and Hobbit have been tested on the B bomb site, both of which only have 3 kills. They haven't even needed to show that classic monster lockdown that they are so good at. And we have seen more of this proactive stance out of Gambit, more proactive than I think I've seen from them in some time. So great to see them coming in with a bit more pep in their step here in the playoffs. One more round for them to secure the half victory. We always knew for EG on these T sides it wasn't going to be easy. Passive stance again from Gambit. Shiro and Axel over towards that long position, now just retooling again. The magic timer for their protocols is coming to play, and there's still 3 players on that B bomb site just jostling for position. Hobbit, Inters, and Nafany doing what they do. The jiggles, the flashes, the peaks, and keeping Monster continuously smoked. They still have, well, I was going to say a couple left, but now it's just the one on Axel, and he is committed to A. So Monster will not be able to be kept smoked for the entirety of this one. And Breeze is actually taking the bomb all the way back through T-spawn, so it will be a B finish.
Well, you said you wanted to see them tested. This is the test. Doors blown off, no sound cues will be given. Even Nafany starting to float away. Sound cues have been heard. Nades have been dropped. This is the commit. And Inters is the first casualty on his wide swing. Oh, and they're all coming in for EG. Great finds. Nafany just a swan. And the round is Evil Genius's flag flying high on the B site. So mission complete.
Yeah, it felt too easy there, didn't it? I think when Inters was flashed on in for that monster peak, he was expecting them to be a bit closer.
Yeah.
They were still so deep, and the reason he's expecting them to be closer is there was 16 seconds left on the clock. So
Yeah.
EG taking a page out of the CIS playbook here and keeping things very, very slow. And it profits again. This time there's no need for the Cirque 1-on-3. They get it done. They keep 4 alive. It's a good-looking second round here. There is finally some pressure applied to this CT economy here. It is going to be 1,400 injected into their bank balances. It's enough for Axel and Shiro to drop, and they'll need to do so. Inters can buy himself. Hobbit desperately needing a gun here at 1.5, and Nafany, well, he doesn't need a lot. He's at 3.8, but could still use a drop. So right here is EG's chance to break them. And if they're able to just pivot back into another B finish like this, trade efficiently, easy as you like.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. He's got plenty of time to get the bomb down. Frags came that way. Into our 10th round then. Second map, second series of the day. Semi-finals to be locked in for tomorrow.
G2, right? The winner of this one.
Yep, we'll be seeing G2 versus the winner of this one. We've, of course, just got OG versus Vitality locked in after our first game. Sorry for the spoiler if you're planning on checking that out later. Oh, another contribution in the feed from EG early. He wants to build upon that.
Could be the gamble stack here if I'm Gambit. You've lost a man early. They're heavy rotating. Shiro and Axel are coming on over to see if they can find themselves any frags here. EG once again are hitting the brakes, so an aggressive maneuver with a miss nade there from Axel might be necessary to try and level up the playing field here. They can't just sit static. They will need to be dynamic in their defense.
Yeah,
will they?
No, they threw initial U-tilt, but they haven't committed. Oh, Inters. Nice find from Jail. He even spots another. I wonder if that's the bomb spotted.
They're going to think he's isolated.
They certainly will. Nafany baited in just by Inters existing. If he could get another. Oh, perfect bait. There's no way Stan's going to check it. Now the bomb is his, and Nafany gets info. Short was a threat. It's smoked. He's been found through it. Shiro onto Obo. Puts us into a 1 versus 3. Now, Mihu isn't going to be too deterred by the smoke. The fact that he has time to play with, he'll have about 20 or 15 to play with once the smoke fades. No. And as I say that, it seems no playing to be done today. He's off to the nightclub. He's going to get in the queue.
Oh, doesn't even want to party. It is a Friday. Full bag of utility, M4. Next round, you are going to be getting 2,900, I do believe. So his teammates will all be able to buy as well. Only just for the likes of Breeze. So The money should be there to keep this one competitive. That's how it started, and it looked very, very good, but that was too delectable. Knowing that Hobbit went down in that fashion, thinking the B bomb site might be weak, a great gamble call by Gambit, right? An educated guess that they might try the same trick twice, and huge stuff from Inters. 2, setting up Nafany. Really, really good stuff here from Gambit, and they've been able to keep their head above water with a buy yet again, so how many more can they string together here in the first half? 8 is great. EG get the buy out. Breeze will have a Galil.
He's going for an Aggie one. This could be punishing if he goes wide. Mihu.
Hearing this.
Walks straight into the Lion. And Jaws clamp shut onto him. He was full blind, just the timing alone. Now Nafany will have got the info. Stan's been pre-aiming that a lot. I think I can assume that it's something that Stan identified as where that info is found early, but so far no connections made. And EG now have to stomach another round with a man disadvantage.
Reaggressing is Axel. So they took that pick, they dropped back, and now they're actually posturing further forward in the bathrooms position. But once again, EG are heading back towards B, and this time with much less utility, right? So they're not going to be able to play this game of keeping Gambit guessing.
No guessing required. 3-2 split. Man advantage either way you cut it.
Oh, same position again here from Inters.
Just looks like he's playing around, doesn't it?
Needs to be careful. They're going to get caught out here.
They're all converging on the site. It's Breeze. Big openings. Double. In fact, it could be the triple. Breeze has won the round. An aggressive M4. Laying down the law. Damn. Okay, well, that's going to change things.
Every time Gambit have lost this B bomb site, they're not playing their standard heavy monster presence. Right? They're playing more towards the pillar.
Like transitional, yeah.
Yeah, it's odd, right? I'm not sure if they think it's been figured out. Of course, it's going to be identified in the demos, right? If we can see it, definitely the pro teams at home can see it. But there's a difference between seeing it and knowing how to beat it. And it's not like we're seeing EG with set mollies to displace or triple nades or certain flashbangs. They're just walking in and getting the fights. And every single time, Gambit are caught with their pants around their ankles, not ready for those type of duels. The first domino falls, they all just get skittled on over. And yeah, it's very strange. Look how easy this is. All out of position, nobody ready.
Yeah, it's going to get the coach. Yeah, little bothersome for the man in the sky.
All 3 rounds have been lost at...
Shouldn't be describing them like that, that's for sure. What am I saying?
All 3 rounds have been lost at the B bomb site for Gambit. And I was posting it as one of their biggest strengths. So, okay, EG have a solution of some kind here, and they've actually put Gambit in a position where they need to use a timeout. And with this timeout, there's a lot to discuss. It is a saved AK, it is a saved AWP. There's enough money for both of those individuals, Axel and Shiro, to drop across rifles, but then they need to convert. Right, they really need to convert off this, and Hobbit, well, the most experienced member of the squad here, getting a bit vocal on the mic, might be needing to say something to Nafany and Inters over towards B on what they can do to tighten up the ship.
Yeah, maybe we need to be actively holding short. That was the gap. Breeze just ran through on that barrels hold from Inters, but very well, contextually, could have just been that timing and pressure from Monster.
Oh, a second timeout. Back-to-back timeouts being...
I told you he didn't like it. He was very displeased. Let's take a full back-to-back 60-second timeout just so that everyone can realize that this half is going to feel very different at 8-7. Nafany laying down some hard facts as well.
Lots of discussion. Very interesting. So I guess they can't really settle on where they want to land for this round. They will buy. So the drops have come out. And the reason that you want to take 60 seconds in a round like this is if EG grab this one and they obliterate everybody on Gambit, that 8-2 scoreline, which is now 8-3, could very quickly become more respectable of an 8-5, maybe even an 8-6.
Been there, seen it. Let's see if it can manifest again for EG. A real chance to throw a very, I was going to say fatal blow, but let's leave it at brutal. Testing early towards playground. Axel should be able to tuck in time. Good nade damage to soften up his opponent. Hobbit, for this moment, will have short and sewer control, which is a big upgrade considering where some of their previous woes have been.
Walking that tightrope there. Needs to be careful, doesn't get his booty spotted. 3 up towards long.
A lot of teams like the spot Hobbit's in now, though, in terms of just not cornering off rotations, holding that short pipe, and calling any walks to Monster. But for now, EG are lining up a long smoke and bank smoke from long. Now, Stan walks straight into Hobbit. Will he pre-fire? It's against the toes. Hobbit does tame the spray. And that enables a man advantage for Gambit. This is an important round, need I remind you.
They're all going back towards B. So Stan's seen something he likes here to at least make this round more successful for EG. Mihu's still with connector control. Hobbit's gone all the way back towards the barrel position. But this is once again not the strong lockdown of Monster. Maybe they get caught in transition one more time. Surely not Gambit.
Yeah, imagine if they fall again on B after that 60-second talking to from your coach and in-game leader.
Well, it's coming.
It is. 15 seconds. You better be ready. Shiro and Nafany are on the way as well. Cirque starts to drop fire. Hobbit needs to lay down some fire. He's hiding in the off angle this time. Breeze's sweep finds nothing. Nobody home. They're planting. If anyone could stop it, the round is lost. But instead, EG have it ticking. And now, just Mihu and Cirque with hearts beating. Flashed off. Axel should convert. He does. And the round falls apart for Evil Geniuses. Gambit will recover this time with a much more passive defense, playing for the retake more so than the contest.
Yeah, so much room given there. Breeze is running in. Please, somebody find me. Hello.
Anybody.
And a great bounce back, right? That 60-second discussion, I can only imagine what the mood would have been like if they were unable to convert right there. So up to 9. One more away from that double digit, and they're looking good to do so here because the cash over at EG is enough to facilitate this buy, but I think that they're going to start running out of ideas. Once again, the only success they have found is with those B finishes. And here, well, they've run into a different approach. So how are EG going to look to change the tide of this? I think they're going to need 5 on the half.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure, that's a goal to set. 3 is just insignificant in the grand scheme coming into that second half against Gambit's T side as well. It could be a pistol away from destruction and elimination from IEM Summer. Ooh, a freebie for Cirque, you'd think, but wide strafe. Axel survives and throws a nade right onto his crotch. Good save, good save. Shiro's blind spot. Okay, short-lived. Now, I've never seen a European team not flash their way out of that line, and they do as well here, representing North America this time all the way from downtown. Regardless, they're out. And Axel's super solo. He seems to have a really good intuition as to when to fall out of this kind of palm tree position, but I have a feeling that this time he's kind of committed. Shiro cannot provide any support. This is 2 players playing on an island right now, Chad.
Yeah, but Obo has the bomb.
Oh, imagine. Imagine if that 1v1 is lost and they go solo bomb long. No, 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 no. Obo wouldn't dare. He's been spotted. Now, that's the bomb spotted as well. Surely the CT setup's going to get reshapen. Far from it. Axel's just going to flash across back. He will make it to site. They're coming to A. They are. Nafany, he's going to scramble over there in time. 35, the clock reads, as they've got 3 smokes, and they're all sailing through the sky now. 2 at least. Nafany tucked in on Optimus. Shiro still has line of sight towards the cross. Flashed off. Axel's there. Vision restored. Deleted now by Obo. 19 as the bomb's loose, and it's Nafany's spray. The counter flash is great. Shiro's missed. He needs a frag and he needs a plant. He's got the first. Can he get the last? It's not to be. Gambit will snatch and take 10. There's just too many bodies on the site. One by one, they funnel in. Just as you've taken down one, another takes his place. Ooh. There's a metaphor for Gambit's CT side on overpass. Come on, Alex, hold on to it. What's the thing where you chop off its head and another one regrows from Hercules? Hydra?
Yes.
A Hydra.
Okay.
I'm working on it. I'm workshopping it.
You looked at me and I was like, am I meant to read your mind right
now?
Yes,
you are. I'm just saying, every time you kill one, it feels like there's 2 more CTs that take its place. That is the Hydra defense.
I went immediately to Medusa for some reason.
We could go there. There's lots of snake heads, that's for sure.
But Hydra, okay, I'm with you. Not Hydra homies. Well, they could be the Hydra homies.
Oh. Chad, 5D levels here. We need to get back into the realms of reality. For our last 2 rounds of this half, will it really be 3 for EG, their final posting? They've got themselves 2 Deagles and the AKs in play. I love the boost. Nafany's pre-aiming it, doesn't matter. Search quicker. And that could be the go sign. Yep, they're trying to isolate. They're coming. Intus blinded and pushed. Hobbit would have to pop off, and he has. Oh my god, he takes 4. How do you get 4? How? What? One-man defense, and now Cirque has to do it all. Never mind opening the round. He has to close it. He could. He really could. Peeks into Cirque. Oh my God! Cirque saves EG. You think your 4K is impressive, Hobbit? Mine's even better. It brings home a 4th. Isolates those last 2. Cirque saves them.
What on earth was that round right there? Huge stuff from Hobbit and even bigger from Cirque. That's 2 clutches in the 4 rounds EG have posted that Cirque has won.
That's true.
Absolutely monstrous stuff here. There's the first of the 1-on-3. So it's 2 1-on-3s in a 4-round stint. Look at this. Ready for Axel. Knows they're playing the buddy system and executes. Now Gambit, pebbles, pennies. Got nothing for this. Couple of rifles.
Some polished glass, perhaps? Not gonna get them far. Hobbit nearly pulled them across the line. Oh, what is Axel up to? There's so much friction on the map right now. So checking in with Hobbit, he has connected, and now Axel's behind the entire squad.
Sneaky.
They'll check it, they'll check it, they'll check it.
There's no way they turn around now.
Oh my God, oh Breeze, red-faced. Damage into Mihu. Gambit with a very broken buy, now have the man advantage.
EG every time, they just seem to regather, right? They take some territory, maybe they get stopped, maybe they get a trade, but here they're more than happy just to gallivant back across the map, stand with the bomb. No dramas, swinging wide, and he's running the whole way. Mihu's with him, Cirque still trying to sell something over towards that connected position. He's just taking down Hobbit with wallbang. Just spam, just blind spam through.
Everything is lining up for EG now. It's not a guarantee, it's far from it, but with Shiro only a CZ, he'd have loved an AK. Cirque denies it.
They've ground out 5 rounds. How have they managed this? The clutches,
yeah.
They've been under the pump, just grinding out rounds, and this will be their first A round.
Look at the kill distribution. I mean, Cirque is the only one to be breaking 10, never mind 12. Everyone dragging their heels in that respect, and we do round it out 10-5. Thank you, Cirque, and thank you, EG. We've got a competitive half here on Overpass, our second map of the second series of the day. Quarterfinal continues after the break.
Of course, we need to work on communication, of course, because we have sometimes not the best one. And also we need to work on individual plays because we're still a bit inexperienced players. We are just really young and need to still more experiences.
Gambit is dangerous because they're just playing some great CS. They're the #1 team in the world for a reason. They just have really good fundamentals, really good strategy, and they're all really good aimers. So they got everything that it takes to be a top team, and it's going to be a tough match for sure.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
10-5 on the half of Overpass. Gambit leading by 10 to the Evil Geniuses 5. This is the North American org that have surprised. They made a lovely run to get themselves to the playoffs here of IEM Summer. Now it could be cut short in the quarters. Gambit in hot pursuit of making an era of their own. Looking to make a deeper run than the quarterfinals, and the odds certainly pointing in that direction. Doesn't get much worse than that. Let's see if this pistol starts to indicate a quick one for Gambit's T-side campaign. This is Evil Genius's map pick. Let's see if their homework is going to bear fruit.
This is a lot of info early. Mihu's going to continue to push here. So they're going to guarantee that it won't be A, at least through the traditional avenue. That smoke on over is a bit of a fake. They're going up connector. It's pulled the rotation.
It's perfect. Now, the fact that Shiro's gone down so soon, maybe Nafni's in a position to catch this flank. They are going to be there on time, at least Breeze is. Oh, he's lost his head. That Glock looks like a USP. Axal has taken it straight away.
Mihu's flank now means nothing.
Nothing. I mean, he's
going to expect something.
Chocolate teapot at this point. Absolutely useless.
Oh, wait, maybe they won't expect something because Nafni, he's been over towards B the entire time. Hobbit still has his back turned to long.
Oh, you're right. He did have a look. He had a look. He knows it's possible. That's a big find for Inters. Stan stepping a toe out of the line and missed shots. Oh, Mihu in the back of the head. He's failed. And now they're turned and just getting pulled apart one by one. I don't think Skirk's got another clutch in him. He just doesn't have the time. Nor does he have the bullets. Gambit will take the pistol round there, and you can see the mind games, every pistol between these two.
Yeah, that was real. Like, the fact they stopped Shiro, they immediately know they have to rotate back over to the other side, and that was all good and well. It's like the info early, that is what we talk about with bad info, right? Like, it was a good push, there's no doubt about that, but just because they decided to take the one avenue that was left open, Gambit are able to profit, and you're right. Axel he is an animal. He is an absolute monster. He's mechanical.
Even gets the info and falls away. Like just the fact he gets double glocked. All right, force buy, big one. Heavy investment from Evil Geniuses. So a lot of hope and a lot of their chances do hinge on some impact here with these Desert Eagles and Scout.
They have 3 players over towards the bathroom, so Obo can hang around and play the shadow advantage with that smoke. He has Stan in tow just over towards the divider position, and Cirque scoped up long. So they know that the Scout's in play. Very unlikely that they head over towards long.
True.
The most likely place you would expect it. And actually, with Nafni clearing out connector, calling them back towards the B site, if they execute right now, it's all down to Mihu and Breeze. Now, Mihu has a smoke to drop. So does Breeze. So they could really stifle this push if Gambit aren't quick.
Oh, they're not checking him. Breeze does go down, and Mihu, another victim of Axile. Axile just happens sometimes, and you have to accept it.
Who's better than him mechanically right now? Like, there's obviously a big list of players who are nutty, but he is mental.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see him go toe-to-toe and give us that Axile show on LAN. What a show it would be.
In this team...
Give me a Russian crowd, dude, imagine.
In this team, who do you reckon is more important, Axile or Shiro?
Axile, 100%.
Yeah. He's
100%.
nuts.
Yep.
Just how often he delivers as well. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, save here from EG. That lead getting extended now. We'll put the 12th notch up there for Gambit. Only 4 more required to close this one out. And in 2-0 fashion, making both the quarters quite the quick affairs today.
Certainly.
The semis tomorrow, if we continue in this, you mentioned before it was OG versus Vitality, and with what we've seen from Vitality, that actually could be a juicy, juicy morsel of a game. Check this one out. Yep, you're extinguishing, but you're already dead, and so is your teammate. So get on out of here. The B-bomb site's Axiles. And G2 versus Gambit. A lot of people are saying this is G2's event to win. If they do get to that grand final over a team like Gambit, that is a bloody legit result right there. Here's the double dip of the force buy. We're seeing if the 5-man alien this time from EG can offer anything different.
It looks like they might just walk straight into the other side of the map. Ooh, double nades. Bit of a warning sign for Shiro that you might want to play a bit more passive. And they are walking into the wide open site, Chad. I think they've got enough of a read from the double nade on what they thought would be an eco.
Should we call this 13?
We can. We should.
40-second timer begins now, and exits look like they are on the menu here for EG. Grab an AK, grab a Galil, give yourself something for the first gun round. Or just walk into Shiro's Galil. This is the quandary, right? You want to do damage to their economy, but at the same time for the likes of Stan and Sir, Obo as well. You guys have already got upgraded armor, right? Whether it's just Kevlar or head armor. That is great going into the next round of play. If you can just keep that, you don't have to reinvest. See, Obo's gone down, no more armor. Sure, he's buying again, but that's the difference. If he was going to be missing some nades or he was going to be a little bit light on maybe not a kit, like he's only got 5k, right? He's not going to be able to get out the full buy unless he wants to go for the Fammer. But I don't think anybody will be doing that. So Cirque straight into the AWP.
Damn, that kill distribution. Everyone's in the teens here for the fraggers of Gambit. Very comfortable. EG just been struggling to convert in these head-to-heads alongside of the Gambit T side. I mean, this is start of the end then. Cirque's AWP has convinced and changed a few minds over this stint here at IEM Summer. Oh, he's going through it. He wants to contest that short pipe. This is some very aggressive Star AWPer stuff. It's Inters that catches one in the heel, and Cirque is immediately off to A.
Yeah, make his presence known elsewhere here, but Shiro needs to get through Connector, and this is not an easy clear. Obo.
Take that any day of the week. Now, Hobbit is up. He's turned the flash. He's got one spotted. Breeze confirms a second, but taking him down is a big step in the right direction. Only Navani healthy, Axal as well. Inter's down to 15. They're walking into Wobo's domain. Doesn't get easier than that.
Oh, a clean one here for EG is looking very likely right now. Axel is still alive, and he's on a bit of a hot streak. That's going to continue. Down to 44. How much more can they get out of this? It's about damage now, because Gambit, surely with the HP of Inters and Axel, are not on for a round win. But if they can take away 2 more guns, we always talk about 3 as the magic number here to drop things across. Now, that's kind of been thrown into disarray with all the saves that we do see. But with EG's current economic state, wouldn't hurt too much.
All right, I've got the strat in my head.
Okay.
Axal's gonna progress long, smoke long, maybe even full commit. Hope that Inters can sneak on in, or they're just gonna save. Actually, they're saying.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, no,
that's the one.
I was just trying to get it exciting. You know, that you get the plant, Breeze and Mihu. They just start looking away, getting a bit negligent. All right, well, we just watch this.
This is how they've gone. It's gone. Boys, we're 13-5 up.
Yeah.
We'll give them 6. That's all good. We won't take the loss bonus, which is only 1,400, so it's not really going to make a huge impact into our bank balances for Inters and Axel, who currently have 5.9 and 5.6. Let's just save, shall we? Won't give them a kill. We won't give them another AK. And we just sit here and blabber.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Let's see how EG's buy is going to shape up. They'll have to drop a couple across. It is still penny pinching for them, as they are truly on the ropes here. 3 rounds separating Gambit from a semi-final versus G2. Yeah, and you're right. That is going to be the biggest test we've seen from G2 so far here. They can only play what's in front of them. Well, up next is world number 1.
Good luck.
Cirque. Aggressive. Off angle on the party position. He's got a timer on this. The playground flank is a possibility. And a miss.
Through the wickets.
Straight between the legs. He'll be able to get away. But that Fountain aggression scouted out and the AWPer spotted out. He'll stick around, at least for the potential of that shadow advantage as the smoke starts to fade. Doesn't seem like it's going to deter Gambit from their project towards party here.
This might force them a little bit further back here, EG. They know that they're being pressed across A. Pressure long, pressure now felt from party, and they're actually just going to sneak in through the smoke, I think.
I mean, this is predictable, right? You're expecting Hobbit around your toilets. Progress on long. Axel actually is just working on a very late arrival toilets. How far will they get up long? Obo alone, smoked off for now. He pushes to Optimus just as the remaining util has dropped out there. Oh, that's such a great pop flash. And Hobbit peeks into Stan. They didn't even know. Cirque's done well to catch one. It's Obo defending the site successfully. Shiro cannot force him off the line. And EG, they're hitting everything necessary. Cirque with a 3rd. Magnificent defense of the toilet's position. Shiro booked here. He's going to get triple swung.
Okay. All right. Well, this is starting to get interesting again. It feels like Dust 2 all over again. There was that patch in the middle where EG started to make things very, very interesting for Gambit. Doing it again here on Overpass. And Cirque, yeah, they were under pressure, right? Hobbit swinging past. He had to actually double back, and maybe that hurt them a little bit in the long run, but he was the only one to find any real traction into a round like that, and cleaned up with ease. So a bit of a buffer being built for EG.
I thought Gambit were broke. I look at the screen, they've got a full buy.
Yeah, they've really been able to make that money work. It is just the util is a bit of a drama again here. Didn't feel like they had to use an awful lot to get control of bathrooms. Well, at least partial control of bathrooms in the previous. And now they've just put on the brakes. They're sending out the sharpest weapon of Axel here to see if he can crack open this B bomb site. Oh, yikes. Cop that one. Nafany down to 49 through the smoke. The nade was beautiful.
So he's going to be completely abandoned. Giving him a lovely smoke to work around. Thank you very much. Oh, trying to get any info he can safely. And there is a three-man lean towards A, so there is a chance here for Gambit to strike. Breeze and Mihu starting to feel a bit pressured. Will drop some of their defensive util. Smoke and Molly defense. Ooh, Mihu peeked as the smoke blooms. Gap for a re-aggress. Oh, collateral damage inflicted. Swing from short, completely nullified. And that is the test. Past Mihu and Breeze will both take a pair of frags each. And EG is starting to get under Gambit's skin a little here. They are going to be sent straight back to the doldrums. 8 now for EG. Only the AWP to boast into the next. And that's if Shiro holds on to it. 20 seconds. Looks like they might be heading towards that underpass. They are certainly pushing through monsters and spawn.
Yeah, they have to know this is Shiro saving the AWP, right? So look how quick they're coming at him. 8, 7, 6. Oh.
Get the hell out of there, bro.
Run, Shiro, run!
Ah, they're coming! Behind him as well!
Oh, he's gone down. Oh, no, no, no. That couldn't get worse.
$100.
After time, $100. That's it.
$100 dues.
Look at this close peek from Mihu. I thought after he missed the first, he didn't want to bar
When he
that.
peeked on the smoke was perfect for him to at least be able to peek in front of it. Combined with a flash, everything worked and shaped up so well for EG. And now Shiro's wondering if anyone could spare him, I don't know, some change.
Yeah, P250.
A glass of water would be nice.
This is now a real chance for EG to get back into things, at least looking at double digits, right? So they have to take the save now. Cirque's already working on dismantling that. First was good. Second was with the nade, and Stan saves him for the third. Clean up over towards the bathrooms, and there you go. AWP scavenged across. Lost bonus in the back pocket. Shiro only operating with 3.3 due to going down after time. Now, this is where the discussion really has to come in for Gambit. What do we do with Shiro? Does he just scout? Nobody can drop him an AWP and then still be able to buy themselves anything meaningful. And Inters, well, was the last one to purchase. I thought his head might be on the chopping block as per Sanji. But it will be the scout, the baby AWP out for Shiro. Let's see if he can find some, at least presence with that, right? It's not going to be the one shot to the torso kill, but...
What about a one shot to the head?
That works too.
If Cirque re-peaks, he could be vulnerable. Shiro plans to re-aggress. He's out of there, though. And Nafany's stalking pretty damn fast towards that party aggression.
Where's the in for Gambit? I was questioning the same thing for EG. At least we saw them finding success walking into that B bomb site. Is this aggressive? Hobbit has a chance. He's flashed. He's mollied. He's out of position.
Gorgeous.
Breeze.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for Evil Geniuses there. You're just going to peek into the AWP. This is a... I don't know, I can't call it retro setup, but that's the flash to counter it. Oh, both of them are given wounds. Cirque still bleeding from his. Breeze continues to contribute, but this round is far from over.
Well, Breeze has gone all the way towards T-spawn right now. He might be locking the door on this. The bomb is committed towards long. There's 50 seconds. Nafany's the only one in a flexible rotation positioning connector right now, and
they just can't get through the double AWPs.
There's 3 players on A. Like, Breeze is really at T-stairs right now.
Oh, I see what he wants. He wanted the AWP shot, and the punish isn't there. Inters tags up Mihu. They are so low.
They're falling back. If they can get through Breeze, they can get to B.
Shoot.
But they have to get through Breeze.
And he's going to be locking the door behind him. Nafany's going to be
They're not clearing
screaming
this.
at them.
They're not clearing this.
There's no way they're clearing it. A round winner here from Breeze. He hears him coming. And down goes the bomb. Will there be a trade? Will they slip the net? Shiro has gotten across.
Found it, he found it.
And he's gotten out. Nafany now becomes an issue. Obo tucked in on the left side. It's a duel for him. Nafany unloads his spray, but he cannot commit. The bomb's now down uncontested. 2v3. Pride for EG on the line here. Oh, tip of the head. Yeah, the wobble slipped off. Obo from Graffiti's side. Breeze has come through Monster as well. They're hidden for now. Obo trying to keep him busy. Now Heaven's not an issue. Neither is Obo. Here comes Breeze. Ace clutch demanded and denied. Gambit will make it 14. What a turnaround. And off the back of Nafany leading from the front line.
Wow, I can't believe they stole that one away. How do they make this work? This is super janky. The flash is great. You can just see everybody blind. The stand conversion, but this is where you think the round's done. Right? This should be the round right there. The bomb gets dropped. Shiro is given an opportunity to pick it up. And then Nafany with all that control, they get this done. I can't believe Gambit won this one.
No, that's a real steal. You can see Hobbit's a little surprised as well. What a great conversion. And Shiro didn't have to contribute with the scout. He's back on it now. Cirque's up to his usual antics, an aggressive short maneuver. Ooh, and he wants to join Obo in the fun as well. Nafany previously, or simultaneously I should say, is looking for a gap on Stan's defense. He's right next to him.
Oh, this is awkward.
Very awkward.
He's not going to clear it all.
He's going to assume it's clear. They might all consider it clear.
Stan's not going to move. Stan's not going to move at all.
And they can't believe it. Inter shouldn't trade, and oh no, Stan's completely rumbled him. Nafany, however, look at his eyebrows. Maybe he can get under their skin as well. Taste the medicine right back. Cirque down, and the site is lost. Chad, piece this together
for me. If they go long, if they grab the bomb and go long right now that Nafany's clearing, there's an avenue straight into the site. But Nafany, during this, will be giving up A. You can see right now, EG are locking down Connector and still focusing towards B. Nobody knows what's going on. Everybody has lost everybody.
Oh, this is a fruity one. Okay, so they're actually going party side with the bomb. Hobbit's going to lose everything if he goes down. Oh, that's brave from Hobbit.
Well, it's a race, but it's a turtle's pace. Nafany walking up long, and Mihu and Breeze don't want to give away sound cues, so they're walking as well. They expect Nafany to already be in bank.
Of course
so they're giving
do.
them A, and they're hoping to flank.
And just as Axel looks away, oh, he's gone. What? Okay, now Hobbit's surging into the site. They are there. The snails have arrived through bank. 15 as the bomb goes down. Obo to flank now. They have this to contend with. There's no util to lock him at bay until Nafany starts dropping his. He's got a frag at least. The flank from Obo is magnificent. And it's Mihu's AWP that wraps it up. Okay, EG will take it. What the bloody hell was that?
This is some odd stuff right there. I can't believe it. Stan, look, Stan in that position, you get what he's banking for. Somebody to wrap around the top side of party, right? But he doesn't turn around until he hears these sound cues. He has no idea that Nafany's past him. That's heroic stuff with a double right there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Obo double, very necessary double, by the way.
Yeah, what a kooky round this one was.
I need a sip of water after that one.
Odd stuff. Okay, well, both teams are back in with the buys again. And let's see if the madness continues. It looks like the ripcord is being pulled, and Gambit might be just going contest for straight in towards a B hit here. Shiro has an AWP now. In the last few, he's had scouts. What is going on?
Oh, God. Okay, the battle wages on.
Nafany's peppered on down to 10 HP already. 21's the amount of kills he has.
He's just going to pop flash him up short. Very retro. Smoked off for now. That will buy 20 seconds. Oh, and Breeze just takes a wild spray into the smoke for Hobbit. What is happening here? Gambit just feel like they're getting bullied. And there's more to come. Yep, Breeze takes another head. There's 3 to peek. You're walking into an AWP if you go for it again.
What are they meant to do?
Oh my God, great time on the flash. Nafany didn't choose to pull the trigger. He would have been dead if he did. Obo, perfectly anti-flash for that, and even catching Shiro as well. They don't need a third AWP, but he'll take an AK-47.
At this point, why not? Really? Like EG,
ever since they got the double AWP, they haven't lost a round.
That's true. I think one of the things to consider here with EG and their CT setups is, it's the same thing we've been talking about them throughout this entire tournament. We have no idea what they're doing because it's super versatile, right? There's always something a little bit different. And that's why when you're the T side of a, I don't want to say prep-heavy team, but a team who likes to look into their opponent's tendencies like that of Gambit, it's hard to work out where those pressure points are. So then if you don't have a couple of your own geeky, or maybe not geeky, let's say strong executes to be able to force the will of EG to where you want it, you're leering around the map, you're hoping you find a timing, maybe you're hoping the trades fall in your favor, and then the next thing, you get multi-killed, the double AWPs are out, EG have got 11 rounds somehow, and the coach is having a chip on in again, and the timeouts, well, they're almost donezo.
Game face on for the EG. They can taste it. They can see that third map just looming on the horizon. And another chance to take a leap in that direction when it is only up against Desert Eagles and a Scout.
Scout again, Shiro.
Yeah, that save or failed save has definitely haunted him for a few rounds. He's managed to level himself back up.
I want to know what the timeout is going to change for Gambit, right? Because they've obviously had to go in here with an eco. We're probably not going to see the fruits of that timeout in a round like this. It usually comes in the next gun round, right? So it's going to be interesting to see if it's more of a direct approach, if they just go with a default standard sweep, because that's what I thought would be EG. Just default presses. Wait for the pushes, regroup, have some tidy executes. You know that you're going to be better with your utility. You know you're going to be better with your spacing and your teamwork.
A very quick jiggle from Stad. I assume that was laden with information, but maybe not the amount we see walking up long. Wow, well maneuvered. I don't think there's any sound cues to reveal the walk-up, but Cirque is still bested Shiro. And he's going for a close clear. The Eagles are there. Oh, wide swung on, and Nafany's bested the AWP. If one more head falls, one more chance onto Stanislaw. Oh, but he's doing a great job. Doesn't finish the job. Onto Inters, and now with weapons retrieved, Gambit can make this one work. This is just the Deagles. Breeze's flank is important. Hobbit has the bomb from long. Axal's already connected. They can just pivot straight to B.
Oh, they don't even need to. Planning back a dice box here. How's Breeze meant to get into this?
Nothing for him, especially now there's an AWP on bin. Axal hits the shot necessary, and Gambit make it 15, just as EG were filling up with steam.
That was off of an eco, right?
Yeah.
That primarily was an eco. That is a heartbreaker, an absolute heartbreaker.
I thought Stan's jiggle gave him the info. Like, Cirque arrived, he hits the shot, and then this is just the surprise double. Inters hits his first bullet out of his gun. The rest, I'm afraid, is history. Here's Axel, just a quick snipe for his second, but Gambit have stolen control of Overpass right back away from EG. You were talking about the timeout. Maybe it was just enough to get Gambit's Deagles to connect. Ooh, Mihu. And Breeze is there as well. Wow, Axel, sharp as ever. May not be expecting a second in his place. Obo was just around the corner.
Oh, interesting that they did just smoke off the door there. So, to me, this feels like they are setting up for B. You wouldn't smoke connector off unless you were hoping to be able to pressure elsewhere, but they've immediately hit the brakes. And a gamble stacker Stan is headed over towards B to fill the void of Breeze. That's going to leave all the pressure on the A defender of Cirque with that AWP. So, things about to get spicy over here.
Oh, Shiro, that was the shot. He's just saved Hobbit's life, and they're now swinging into the site. There's no pressure from heaven. Stan in limbo, does convert. Finished off, and oh, the round does too. It falls apart. Gambit steal it away, and it's locked in for tomorrow. G2 Gambit, the fixture is sealed. And that's the end of the road for EG. An IEM summer, a playoff run. Good to see the American flag flying, albeit cut short by Gambit. Broken down at the desk after the break.
Yeah. They done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm not getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes, cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life, odds low, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moved in, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal.
Так, подходит.
Я пикаю.
Готовы.
Я на молике бой.
Ой, кидай, Молли, кидай.
Даун.
Белый.
Слева один, мост один. Слева.
Тут двое,
Я вышел.
Двоих ищите.
Во вдвоем. Гор.
Мост где-то.
Гор.
Гор
Он
живет.
слепой.
По месте.
Мост.
Дал хая.
9.
Найс!
Хорош.
Хорош, мужики.
You wouldn't be surprised for thinking that maybe EG were going to pull off that CT side comeback, given their defensive track record in IEM summer so far. But alas, it was not to be. And a huge part of that was, of course, down to Axel, who just continues to be an absolute brute, blunt force trauma to the teams that oppose him. Kassad, I know it was the result we were expecting, but did you have hopes for EG at any point?
Well, they showed a little bit of a resilience in the second half of that overpass. It's a shame for them they didn't win the pistol, so they can have a little bit more room. You know, I have seen a little bit of counters to Exile on short with Zerg being more mobile and double opening on B as well. It looked like they were going for it. They were like, you know, they had it, but that eco round kind of stopped them. But definitely, it's just a shame they didn't win the CT pistol. I feel like they were prepared for that CT half.
Yeah, I think it's a perfect way to describe it. They just didn't have enough rounds to work with. You know, a team like Gambit, you're not going to shut them down completely, right? You can slow them down, you can limit them to a couple of rounds, and it's also unfortunate that towards that very end, I mean, Gambit wins an eco. There was a 3v4 round as well when Breezy was in con where he had the bomb. You know, a little bit of a misplay there, letting them pick it up, and that's all it takes against a team of Gambit's caliber for the game to slip away from
Yeah, I
you.
feel that round when he had a bomb, like people going down the con. After he killed first, maybe he should have gone for the second battle. I think there was a value in that 1v1 there.
Yeah.
And maybe that could kind of turn around the round completely. But I think he went a little bit too passive, and maybe he was supposed to run with him because the time was like super low. But, you know, those are the small things. And you cannot really like take too much on those rounds because it's like you had so few rounds to work with in the CT half.
Well, there were some absolutely wild rounds in that one, but let's talk to a wild man with a rifle, and it is our friend Hobbit from Gambit. He is standing by right now. Hobbit, congratulations. How are you doing?
Hello. Thank you very much. I'm good.
Good. Glad to hear it. Now let's find out your reaction to the overpass pick, because that's known as a home map for Gambit, and yet EG wanted to play it against you guys, the best team in the world. How did you feel about that pick?
Of course, they surprised us. Like, we prepared Inferno. We thought it's going to be Inferno. So they just took overpass, and we just like, it is a mistake from them. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys like kind of were positively surprised when they picked overpass. But I was going to ask about, like, did they surprise you when they beat Vertigo and left Ancient? Kind of, you know, kind of tried to bluff you?
To be honest,
did you
no.
think about like picking it for a second at least?
Yes, of course, we are practicing it.
Yeah,
We're
I
ready
remember.
to play this map.
Yeah, I remember you practicing it.
I
was just wondering if there was like a, you know, a moment of like there, like that you would pick it just right after they removed Vertigo.
So yeah, it's all about confidence. We're confident. We're ready to play Ancient. It's really something new. Yeah.
It's good to hear.
Just jumping in really quickly, are you ready to play Ancient against G2 tomorrow?
We will see. It's hard to say something about that right now.
All right, cool. Congrats on the win. I was going to ask you, we talked to Nafani earlier as well in the tournament after one of your guys' win, and we touched on the fact that you're not with all 5 players in the bootcamp. We saw Axel got in as well, but you're still at home, as we can see. And he said, you know, it's not ideal, right, that you guys are best when you're all 5 there, especially yourself, because you help him a lot and so on. How is it for you? Is it also weird from your point of view that you're not there with the guys? Does it make it much more difficult to play?
Of course. From bootcamp playing always good, and you're feeling your teammates when they're near to you, you know. And but it's impossible right now because I'm a little bit sick. So for not to infect them, I'm playing from home. Yeah. So it's not the best way, of course.
Very thoughtful.
Yeah. I mean, I hope you feel better soon. I got another quick question. You guys are going to face G2 now, and obviously they've been on an upwards trend. But whenever you guys face them, it was a pretty comfortable win for you. It seems like you have them figured out. So what's your take now? You know, do you think it's going to be more difficult tomorrow when you have to play them? How do you feel about that matchup?
I'm feeling that they really want to win us, and it's gonna be a hard match for sure. Nico already, I think, angry and want to revenge. So I'm feeling it, of course.
Don't worry,
but
he's always
we'll
angry.
try to prepare.
It has nothing to do with you. He's always angry. Yeah, don't worry.
But now he's for 100% angry. So we will try to.
Well, I would be angry if somebody was
him
beating me all the time as well.
Yeah.
Like Yank on me. Yeah.
Hobbit, tell us about what you guys got up to in the 4-day break between the groups and playoffs, because I know you had an uncharacteristically quiet start personally to the tournament. So I'm just wondering how you made sure all of the team were firing on their best form today.
We practiced it yesterday, like 3 practice, and that's it. We took a day off because I needed I needed
to recover a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you're feeling better now. You're feeling ready to take on Angry Nico tomorrow?
I'm ready, but my camera is not working, I guess.
That's okay. We'll remember your face like that, frozen in time forever. Thank you so much, Hobbit. Congratulations. We'll see you in those semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
I mean, there are worse ways for your face to be frozen on camera. I bear witness to being a victim of one of those situations. But of course, yeah, we're going to see Hobbit tomorrow. But right now, we're going to talk to Stanislaw, the in-game leader of Evil Geniuses, because this is our last chance to talk to him at IEM Summer. Stanislaw, thank you for waiting, and commiserations. At the same time, this has been a turnaround in fortunes for Evil Geniuses. So how do you feel about the team's performance here at this event?
Overall, I'm happy with our placing. Obviously not happy with how we performed in the last 2 games, but it's not a bad start considering we don't have a coach and we just got here. Now we can actually kind of hopefully build on this, and quarterfinals isn't too bad for a first tournament here.
All right. I mean, it looked like that you guys have been like preparing quite well for this tournament. Is that something that kind of you took over on yourself right now? I think the game plans, even today, they look like you know what you were doing, but some things didn't really went your way. Like that second half of Overpass really looked like I saw a few counters against Exile on short, double opening, things like that. Is that something that you prepared that pre-game?
Yeah, preparation's always the same. I feel like I'm good at reading the game. I just feel like today in the chaotic situations, we couldn't close it out. I think there was a round on Overpass where we knew exactly where they were going. We had like a guy deep blue and the bomb was coming towards us, and it's just rounds like that. And then we got ecoed. I do feel like we could have potentially won that map, but it's just a learning experience for us. Like I said before, it's the first tournament. We're gonna keep practicing hard. I feel like our preparation's good. Everyone's in good spirits. I have full confidence in this team. We're having a lot of fun. We're feeling motivated, and I really think like this is a good first showing, and hopefully for the next tournament we'll just improve and let's build that consistency again, because we've just been placing last for God knows how long, and hopefully this is a good start to a brighter future for us.
Yeah, I can get behind it. You guys definitely played above expectations and showed some good Counter-Strike. Unfortunately, in a way, you have a lot of tournaments coming up still, right? Blast Finals, then later on Cologne play, and having to play Gambit again in that Blast one is going to be fun to watch. But are there plans for, you know, a coach or some sort of help for you to come in for these tournaments, or is it something that's probably going to have to wait for the second part of the season?
You guys will have to wait and see. That's all I'll say.
All right. Nice try.
You know what?
For me, I guess.
That seems
better luck next time.
Nice try.
Like a great way to wrap things up. Stanislaw, congratulations to yourselves and the Evil Geniuses for making it to the playoffs. And I'm really excited to see what happens with you guys in those forthcoming tournaments. We'll see you at Cologne as well. And yeah, best of luck to you and the team.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, I think it's
that EG media training, man.
Yeah,
you hate to see
like
it.
on point. But the things like he said, obviously, I feel like they had a positive showing here after all these disasters that happened in the past few months. I'm especially kind of happy to see Cirque, you know, another Balkan star, performing again. He was so mobile, so active. He was like having this high impact rounds all over across 2 maps. And maybe if he continue like that, maybe EG can, you know, have a better showing even in the next event.
It was exciting to see the resurgence of the Beast from Bulgaria, and it was very tempting to ask Danazor about how he's going to guarantee that performance from Cirque in future, but I do feel like they need a little bit more time, and there is that question of what they're going to do with Breezy. But again, the question for another time, another tournament, because right now we have to turn the tables yet again on Twitch chat, because it is time for our ESL Pro Tour DHL MVP vote. We've got the 5 statistically best performing players from that series for you guys to pick from. Let us know your thoughts. Who was your MVP? Shiro, Axile, Inters, Hobbit, or Cirque? So we're going to keep collating the votes from all of the series across the playoffs. And then at the end of IEM Summer, we'll be looking at your votes, the player stats, and also our experts' opinions, and crowning the very first EPT MVP brought to you by DHL. So keep your eyes out for that one. And also keep your eyes out for what's happening tomorrow. We're going to be here from 4:15 p.m. Central European time. That's an hour earlier if you're a Brit like me. We're going to have 2 incredible semi-finals for you. We're going to start off with OG versus Vitality, and then we're going to have G2 versus Gambit. That's going to be a little bit of a heartbreaker, I feel like, for the 2 boys on the desk.
Yeah, for Gambit.
For Gambit.
Yeah.
So you're both very convinced that angry Nico can switch it on?
Nico is not angry. That's just his natural state. Yeah, it's just he's going to win tomorrow. That's it. See you later.
Has he ever told you to shut up, Kassad?
All the time.
No, never.
All the time. Almost as much as he told me.
It's only towards the end.
All right. I almost feel like
that story will never end. That story will never ever end. People will never know the true events on that day.
Exactly.
We have got 2 more days to get it out of him, Kassad. So let's work pretty hard, and maybe one day we will get that story told, and then we can retire happy. But right now, we're going to retire for the evening. That's it for our quarterfinals. Thank you so much for watching, and again, we'll see you 4:15 p.m. European time tomorrow. Good night.
They done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gon' win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on, have a milli mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring water to my eyes, cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life, I slow, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause don't we love the thrill? We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. Just the way we live.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gon' win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on, have a milli mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring water to my eyes, cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life, I slow, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.